Hey, Scrabble. How are you? What up, dude? One more over here. Here we go.
What's up, Ron?
Hey, what up? Hold on, Ricky. Give me
Go
one
ahead.
second. I'm about to do this right quick.
Closing. We all got issues. We're all going through
Welcome to Dash of Life. What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? On this Taco Tuesday, y'all. I know I'm late, 9 minutes late from the start, but listen, I got some news. I got a phone call. Something's going to happen today. Y'all will be seeing about it today later on, but I had to take that phone call. It's very important. But we starting the Taco Tuesday off. It's 11:30. I'm already $140 in of the day. That's how my day started. How's y'all day going out there? Shout out to brother Ricky Knight and my brother No Giggity, No Clout. Welcome back from the Amish country, my brother.
What's up, brother,
Welcome back.
man?
What's up?
Not much, not much.
I think I learned Dutch.
Think you learned Dutch?
I think I learned how to talk Dutch.
Hold on real quick.
Shenny
I mean, y'all
Dixon.
can talk, but I gotta go through the checkpoint right here.
Check.
How's it going? Got a DoorDash? All right, you too. So what's
Yeah,
good, fellas? What's good? I got the title up there, man. You know, everybody say they fuck with you, but 9 times out of 10, if you see my thumbnail, that's the best day. That's when everybody really say they fucks with you on that day right there. You know, some of them can't even pick up the phone and give you a call while you standing up. They rather see you laying on your back than standing straight up. You know, so my question is, are they really in your corner? Are they really in your corner?
they
But
only in your corner when you are on the up and up.
on the up and up, or are you laying down?
Okay, yeah. See, I'm thinking more of if you let's say you're kind of famous or whatever. You're kind of famous or whatever, you know. It's just like boxers, you know. Boxers, everybody they got that entourage when they're winning, but when they have that one loss, ain't nobody around. Like everybody disappeared. They talk bad about you. It's crazy.
Oh, sort of like they did Mike Tyson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Adrian Broner. I don't know if you know Adrian Broner. They did him dirty.
Well, Adrian Broner, can you say Adrian Broner did it to himself a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, but what I mean is, whenever he had that loss to Madonna, I was there whenever I bought that pay-per-view. Whenever he lost to Madonna, I went to Instagram. I mean, all of the people that was with him like turned on him.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were on other pages talking bad about him. I'm like, bro, you was just riding his jock, man. Whenever he was on the up and
That's kind of ironic because that's what goes on YouTube.
up.
That's what goes on YouTube. That's ironic. I'll be right back.
Yeah. What's up, Matt? Man,
So, what's up?
what you call it? Uh, I put my grandma on Ron's on Ron's channel like I do the other channels like theirs and everything.
Right.
She was like, yeah, that man eat a lot of fruit. See, my grandma's a health nut just like Big Mama's a health nut just like Ron is, man. So yeah,
That's
like I
quite
was telling.
ironic that you. That's quite ironic that you said that, brother Ricky, because they quick to jump ship on YouTube too.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
You know,
Mm.
but it's all good though. It's all good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, I was telling Ron yesterday. Big
What
Mama
up,
jumped
though,
on my ass.
97?
What's that?
No, I was talking to Goldie.
Oh no,
And
I was saying Big Mama jumped on my ass about me eating stop, getting back and eating fruits because my fast is coming up. She's like, yeah, your 1 month water fast is coming up. You need to be like that man up there eating his fruits every day. He old enough to be your uncle. You need to be. She jumped on my ass, Ron. So look, Ron, all day I've been eating this, man.
Fruits.
That's what's up. Look like grapes.
Yeah, well, these
Look like some grapes.
I didn't eat strawberries and blueberries up. Now I got a piece of an apple left and grapes left.
For sure, Goldie. I appreciate it, man. I recognize it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I recognize everybody that's really showing the real love, and it don't go unnoticed, man. It don't. I mean, not to just brag about myself. Like I'm minding my own business today. You know what I'm saying? Just minding my own business, right? I'm going to do a shopping pay at Walgreens, and dude run up on me. I'm like, oh shit! What? Hold on, brace myself a little bit. I ain't know what kind of time he was on, but he like, oh my god, it's Dash your life. It's Dash your life, bro. I've been looking for you. You inspired me. I ain't think I could do the 12 to 14 hours. I'm out here. I quit my job after 10 years. Now I'm out here getting it every day. Keep it going. Can I give you a hug? Can I give you a handshake? That's the shit that keep me motivated, man. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I broke down. I was like, damn, that shit had me, a little watery eyed.
Yeah.
I don't know that man. Never knew the man. Never knew. Don't know who he is. Say he watched the channel. Give me a minute. I gotta think of his name. I want to say his name. He said his name was Philip. If I'm wrong and you watching, I apologize. But yeah, just I
Felipe.
get it. Felipe. Okay, shout out to Felipe. For real, for real. He ain't had to do it. We in the middle of Walgreens. He in front of everybody. He ain't had to say nothing to me. I ain't know him. He don't know me. Never seen the man a day in my life. So that's like, when I do what I do, it ain't to be bragging, boasting, and none of that. It's about me inspiring people to do better. Some people may say I'm bullying them and I'm too hard on them and I'm doing this, that, and the third, or I care about how much money they make. I've never cared about how much money nobody makes. I'm glad people are making money. That's it. Now, if I was hard on somebody because I wanted them to do better, instead of selling for a certain amount every day, if that's me caring about how much money they make, then hey, it is what it is. But I don't care about how much money people make. I don't count people pockets. But I know in this space, I'm not the only one doing it because there's a lot of people doing it. I'm just the only one that blew up the spot. That's it. And people take it out of context. They take whatever I'm saying and have their own little spin and twist on it. But it's come like it come with the territory. That's all it is. It comes with the territory. Because this young black athletic dude that trained his body to do what he do every day ain't supposed to be defying the odds.
Did you just say young?
Hell yeah, I'm young. Shit, I ain't old. Yeah. Shit, I know how old I'm about to be, but I don't feel like that.
He's full of wisdom.
Shit, he's fucking. You're older than me, but your body's younger than mine. I give you credit.
You know? So,
What
how
the
your day
freak?
been, Brother Reed?
Huh?
How your day been?
Working and eating fruits. Big Mama just
Working and
reminded me
eating
of
fruit.
damn. She reminded me of this damn fast I got in April coming up. I do it every April.
Hey,
Straight water run, no food.
thank you, Mark, the freelancer. Appreciate it. Cause I ain't gonna hold you up. Sundays, I'm like, I don't want to do this shit. I don't. But events like the events that just been unfolding for the positive of
What's up, Cam?
what I've been doing for the last almost 4 years now. The numbers I've been doing. I mean, I know it's people doing more numbers than me. I've done them in a short period of time. I've done them with one app, and it's a lesson in that. But the lesson most people don't want to see it. What up, though, KB? They don't want to see the lesson. They want the drama. They want the clicks. They want the view. They want it all. And I get it. They deserve it all if they put the work, time, and effort in. And you ain't got to work no 16, 17, 18, shit, 29 hours a day. But a little bit of time and effort goes a long way.
Excuse that noise, man. I got a smart house, man.
And that's all I got to say about that. So I
Hey,
got
bro,
some stuff
hey,
coming up.
I'm about to say,
Hmm?
man, Farmer Joe tried to charge me for some seeded grapes, man.
He not posted?
Man, I've been taking care of that farm since I was a little boy, man. Yeah, he can give me a discount. Damn, something.
See, there you go, acting like there you go, acting like your people.
Yeah.
That man got a business. That
No,
man got a business.
no, but no. He gave it to me for the free. He was sweating me a little. He was just joking around. But
Yeah.
shit, I gotta drive. Hell, damn, I ain't trying to drive 15 minutes to get some fucking seeded grapes and all the man. Because at the
So
store they don't sell it.
tell Farmer Joe to send me some seeded grapes. Most of the grapes over here are unseeded.
What? Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn.
Real deal, real spill.
I know. I know. Shaka bars. We used to talk a lot. Have you heard of Shaka bars before? Well, I don't think he's in the conscious community anymore. His name is Shaka Bars. Let's see. He do the fruits. He sell fruits from ship them out from everywhere, man. That brother, he's in the Congo, everywhere, man. Helping the building little hut houses. He be out there doing the real missionary work. Let's see, Shaka Bars. If Shaka Bars
What's
got it.
good, Cam?
Chocolate bars.
Shout out to the 13. Shout out to the 13 in the box. Welcome to the channel. If you ain't already subscribed, liked, or hit that bell, please do so. Give your boy a thumbs up or two. It ain't gonna hurt. It's free. Or tell a friend to tell a friend. More things are about to happen. More things, better things, greater things. Y'all might witness something live today. That's a good thing.
Already, man.
Already.
Here he is right here, Ron. He be selling the fruits and stuff. Shaka. He be in the conscious community on some of our panels, man. Yeah, he be out there in the Congo,
I
Africa.
think I think he
So
came
Shaka.
across my Instagram a couple times.
Yeah, Shaka Bar. Yeah, Shaka.
Once I started doing the juicing and looking up
Yeah, Shaka,
eating
bro.
right, eating healthy, he popped on my timeline.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he jumped on O'Shea's podcast grilling because we was talking about the overweights, the obese epidemic in the United States of here of America. And he jumped on the panel and man, he started dropping that same stuff you be saying, man. But Ron, he be dealing with all types of different fruits you ain't even heard of, Ron. Like crazy type of like alien looking fruits, man. Like
Oh, it before I ever seen a soursop, bro, I was like, what the hell is that?
He said alien. He said alien fruits.
yeah, bro. In Vietnam and Pantet City, they got these fruits, man. When I was over there, I was like, what the fuck is that? They call them dragon fruits. But if you look at them on the stalk, they look like they from another planet. No giggity. It's crazy, man.
They out of this world.
Exactly, bro. And they good as a motherfucker too, man. Like really good. Like they got these
What did
little
you say it
seeds on
was?
this.
Dragon fruit?
It's a dragon fruit. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're
I got
popular
you.
now. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but if you look at them on the stalk, they look crazy. It's just like Brussels sprouts.
Ooh,
If you look at Brussels sprouts on the stalk, on the bean stalk,
Mm-hmm.
it looks crazy, man.
I got a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I plead the fifth.
I got it. This is a serious. This question is serious as cancer.
Oh shit.
Not really. It ain't serious. It ain't serious. That's just That's just some lyrics to a rhyme, right? But I got a question though. Y'all taking this order?
Is it one
Yeah.
drop off?
No,
No,
it looks like multiple. Is it one or multiple?
it's two. It's two drop offs.
Oh, yeah, man. Go
One at
ahead.
I
one at
I do it.
Sephora, one at Sephora, one at PetSmart. 29.8
Yeah,
miles for 37.30.
Easy
I
work.
do it because
Easy.
it's gonna lead me into another. Or keep feeding you orders after that. So I mean, I do it.
I'm gonna go ahead and accept it. I might because I know what the thing is, right? I'm at the PetSmart already. The PetSmart is the bulk of this.
That give me more time to not pause my audio book. Ron, what you talking about?
So I'm gonna go ahead and run it back, right? It's gonna put me. Ah man, I don't know about this, y'all. I might have to unassign it. I might have to unassign it.
Oh man, you can't get jello legs, man. Can't get worm legs, man. Let's get it.
He
This
said
this
worm legs.
this the offer. I'm gonna try to. The PetSmart is the bulk of this, but if I unassign one, I gotta unassign all of it. I can't get this
See,
shit.
the reason why I would take it because Walmart Spark orders look like that on .com orders sometimes, and
Mhm.
that's about that order right there would probably be about 19 drop offs if it was a
Okay, there we
Walmart
go.
Spark.
There we go.
24
$37.
items.
$37 for 29.8 miles. It's 24 items. Probably already. I don't probably ain't even got to shop the PetSmart. And
Well, yeah,
then
it says retail pickup. So yeah, they already have it.
the Sephora is one item. But if you look at the drop off points, they right next door to each other.
Hmm. Yeah, I do.
I do it too. Look, yeah, I do it.
And it's gonna put me damn near two before two. Actually, it's gonna put me it's gonna put me at 180
Close enough.
on the day. You heard me?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we just
It'll
said the
put me
same
at
thing at
one.
the same time.
It'll put me at 180.
We said oh yeah at the same time.
And basically, it's probably gonna take me till about 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock to do it. So it'll probably take me about an hour.
What was it? $37.
$37.30 for 29.8 miles.
$37 for an hour of work.
You know, some would say that's gonna be 30. That's gonna be 60 miles because you got to drive the miles back.
But you're not going to drive them back. You'll probably get an order on the way back somewhere from dropping the last
Oh,
order off.
oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, that's how I look at it.
But I gotta be somewhere at 1:15.
Oh yeah, that's right. Prior engagement. Damn, that Impala's loud as fuck.
I got a Cynthia Garcia that just subscribed to my channel. What's she talking about?
What's up, Damien?
What up,
Damn.
Dave? What up, Blaze? You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Is my eyes playing tricks on me? What's Robert doing here? What?
Who? No, no, no. Ain't none of that around here, Blaze.
That's Ricky.
That's oh. That's great. That's great, brother Ricky.
Already, what's going down?
Yeah, I need to hurry up and get this done. Be right back.
Got it. Got you. Got you. Do this here. There we go. Oh.
I think he's out of the car, Cray. What do you mean, KB? What's up, twin? Hey, Cray, what's up?
What's up, Craig Gray?
Quit streaming that, yeah, because I just been doing edited stuff. Yeah, I said that in my last video, the Amish video, that I was just gonna focus on the edited stuff for a little while.
How's the weather looking over there, Matt?
It's getting a little bit warmer. It's a little chilly, but nothing like it was last week, man. It's let's see, it's 43. I mean, it's nothing. It's not like in the teens how it was.
Oh, okay.
That shit was brutal.
Yeah, I know, man. It was like that here, man. We're at 70 degrees here, man. Feel good.
Yeah, I saw a short the other day. You guys, I don't know if maybe it was recent or not. I didn't even look at that, but this guy in Texas, you guys must have got like a rainstorm and like it was like putting like a sheet of ice over people's cars. And it was this guy was trying to get in his Tesla and he couldn't get in the Tesla because you have to tap the button, you have to tap the handle for it to come out and it's froze. So like he had to like beat all the ice and stuff around the like that little handle and he got it to start like coming out. And then when he tried to open it, the handle would retract back in, so he could only like hold his hand there for a quick second. And he had to keep trying to open the door, and he couldn't open the door because it was all froze all the way around. I was like, man, you need a bucket of hot water, dude, like to get all that ice to melt, man. But yeah, he was somewhere in Texas. I'm not sure where or when it was.
Yeah, man, it was
I need to call myself so I can pop in those trails.
It was pretty bad. What's up, Scrabble?
Scrabile.
I am officially now Matt's French girl, apparently.
That's right.
Looks. How's that, Matt? I was the videos, man. I noticed the your car was shaking, like it was a wheel or something. You
Oh yeah.
You got that fixed, right?
The short I made. I knew what it was. I knew that it was either an unbalanced wheel or I had a fucked up tire. And it ended up being a fucked up tire. The belt broke. So I went down to this tire shop I have, and they I got like a 70%, 75% tread tire for like $40.
Man, you buy them cheap tires, man. Don't tell me buying cheap tires, man.
Mm-hmm. You said what?
You said you buy them cheap dollars. I mean, them cheap tires, man. You say you pay $30 for one tire?
Yeah, they're used. They have like 70 to 80% tread. They sell used tires in my area in West Virginia.
Yeah, I know.
Like they're factory takeoffs. But they I just needed one tire, so I was like, yeah, fuck it. And I got two from them like not too long ago. 2 matching tires in the back. I think I spent like $50.
Okay.
Yeah, I've dealt with them for a while.
Okay. Have you thought about discount tire? Because they got warranties. Like if your tire blow out.
I've seen them. Somebody else told me about Tire Agent.
Yeah, Tire Agent.
There's all kinds of places.
Yeah. If your tire blows out, they'll or something like that happens.
They do the roadside stuff or whatever.
Yeah, and they'll give you a new tire.
Oh, nice. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a brand new tire. Yeah, it's like my mom. I put my mom on it, but it's like a subscription thing, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just zip tied some of the shit up underneath the bottom of this car That's what I was doing. You know that sometimes you get that hanging plastic. Some people just let that shit hang.
Oh yeah.
I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I saw a guy yesterday. He was driving like his what am I wanting to say? Like his brush guard underneath his bumper was hanging, and he's just driving like the thing was about to fall off. I think he was just driving until the road finally pulled it off. Like he wasn't even trying to hang it up.
That's what most people do, man. Most people just do that, man.
Yeah.
Fuck that, man. Yeah, I'm glad you got that taken care of, man. So we're back on the road again. I've been seeing a lot of people having issues with their car. You know, not in the streets, but like on the YouTube streets.
Mm-hmm.
Different content creators, cars messing up. Check my tires right now.
That's part of that's part of doing this work. Though you're gonna have maintenance on your car. You're gonna have to put some. As long as we out here running and gunning and putting the work in on our vehicles, you're gonna have to have maintenance done. So that's part of the work. You got to factor it in. So when it happens, you put yourself in a position to be able to take care of it. Some will, some won't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
Some
I was about
some
to say that. Most
some
some.
think about it ain't gonna happen to them. You know what I'm saying?
uh, yeah.
RCH. I don't think so. I think every market's different. Some places say 90%. Some places say 95. My market, I have to have a 95%.
Hey, Matt. Speaking of that, my buddies. It's weird. My map is always red. I am a diamond
Mm-hmm.
driver. I mean, not diamond platinum. My map is always red. My boy's map, his is gray. Like mine, like I took a screenshot, sent it to him. He took a screenshot, sent it to me. His map is
Mm-hmm.
completely gray. Mine is red.
Oversaturation.
Yeah, mine's been gray all day and yesterday.
Is either oversaturated or is locked out by people who schedule. So you got
Well, yeah,
people on
he's
the
not.
schedule.
Yeah, he's not top. He's like at the bottom. I think he's like silver or something.
Oh, he in the tier market. So I don't
Oh,
know nothing
I
about.
keep forgetting you guys are in the tier. Yeah.
I don't know nothing about the tiers. So I can't. I
Okay.
can't.
Yeah, and no, a lot of times in the
Scrabble
tiers,
does. There you
if you're in the lower, if you're not a platinum driver, if you're either silver or even gold, your map will look different because if all the platinum drivers are either scheduled or already dashing, it's going to show what you have. But the people who can't schedule at all, like the silver half the time, they won't see anything at all. It actually does do that in the tier markets. I found
So
that
is
out
it
in Columbus.
possible for everybody in the market to be platinum?
I mean, I guess it would be feasible, but
It's hard to maintain, man. Hold on, let me show
they'd
you
have to
something.
get up there. Actually, it depends on order volume because you have to keep 100 rolling deliveries too.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. I was about to say that,
So
Scrabble. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
They took Scrabble. They took 15 deliveries off of me, and that was 2 days ago.
yeah.
No, 3 days ago.
My stats in the tier market are different than they are here in my diamond market at home. So I'm actually
Uh,
not surprised.
RCA. I will say this: try to get your
All right, I
completion
got
up to 90, 96. That 94, nah, you might miss the boat. Try to get your completion up to 96 just to be on the safe side. I
You got
will
a
say
couple
that.
days still. You got a couple
You
days
still
still, I think.
you still got
And
3 days. Well, today, tomorrow, and a few more other days.
Well, I was about to say, I know since our completion rate, our mandatory completion rate went to 90% here, it was a quiet change that they didn't announce, but my top dasher, your completion rate used to have to be 90% last time I was a top dasher. Now it's
Mhm.
95. So yeah, I would keep it at 96 because they can miss by a percentage point on what they say your stats are versus what you see on your screen. So
Yeah,
always give
because
yourself a little
Mhm.
bit of a cushion.
and I
All right,
will
I got to
concur
go
that,
get this order. I'll be right back.
and I will concur that on because from several support agents have told me what we see on our phones. If we don't go directly into the app, if we don't see what we see on our phones is not accurate. I'm saying you got to get up to 96. 97 will be better, but 96 might let you skate by. But that 94 not gonna cut it. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, what's up, Ron?
You out working?
Chris B, what's going on, baby?
Yep.
The LOP. If you haven't had any LOP offers, make sure your catering bag is registered, and even if you got to call support, um, to reiterate it and make sure they said tell you that it's registered, because sometimes you'll have a bag but it won't be registered, or it got registered once and for some odd reason it got kicked out. So that's the first things first, and then two, it might just be because your market, they let a lot of people into the program, so it might just be because your market, and then depending on what time of day um you doing about the LOP. And LOP, it has changed a lot. So it's not like when it first started. Anything over $100 spent by the customer is going to be saying catering bag required. And then it's saying, so catering bag required and LOP are two totally different things. Anything over 100 is catering bag required. Now anything over 100 plus the item count, the actual the actual item count, and not that bullshit on easy cater or deliver that, because that's some bullshit. But the actual item count makes the difference between an LOP and a catering bag required. So you got to watch out for that too, because it can say catering bag required at McDonald's. You go pick up McDonald's and it ain't really no LOP. But if they spend $100 at McDonald's, they're gonna tell you need a catering bag. Hey Chris, I got an order. Would you would have took it?
What's up?
I said I got an order. I want you to know if you would have took it. Cause see, you right here on the island with me, so you
Yep,
know
yep.
what it is. You
Mm-hmm.
you know what it is. I'm about to show it to you.
Hold on. You gave the wrong layout. Hold on. All right, I got you.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I got you. You're good.
You see it?
So where?
You
Oh,
know where I'm
damn.
going. You know where
Oh,
I'm
have fun with that.
going. Would you had to took that?
Maybe with my hybrid, but I don't know. At least it's early. It's not rush hour. Yeah.
I'm picking up the Sephora now. I already got the PetSmart. It was 24 cans of it was 12 cans of tuna fish, and then it was 12 cans of chicken. So it was 24 cans, and then I'm going to get the Sephora right now.
What the?
But yeah, I know,
Someone's craving.
I know.
Hey,
Oh,
40's 40.
It ain't 40, it's 39.
Okay, Ron. You could have said 50's 50, right up to the nearest 50.
yeah, might as well be 40.
Said 39 ain't 40. All right.
Yeah, but I got another caveat. I gotta be back down here by
By what time?
1:15. By 1:15.
Ooh.
Cutting it close.
Speed Racer Ron.
I would have been good if PetSmart wouldn't have been taking all day. That was the problem.
Yeah. My PetSmart is hit or miss.
Yeah, because they had to go in the back and get it. I
Hmm.
don't even think they had pulled it by the time I got there.
Hey Ron, this is what this is what I grew up on right here. Well, they changed it. They used to be in New York, but they went to Amazon and put their products on Amazon. But we used to get it from my uncle used to get it from New York. It's it's body food. It's the I don't know if you see that, but it already has the Irish sea moss. bladderwrack and burdock root. It's already in there. It's powdered. You see it?
No, I can't see it. Oh, I see something now. You like the powder over the fresh?
Well, I used to get my uncle used to do it with the gel. He used to do it with the gel. Sometimes he does with the gel, or sometimes he'll just use powder. I like the powder because it's just a convenience. I don't have to, take time doing it. Just throw it in a smoothie and I'm good to go. Or I just sometimes I'll just take a teaspoon and put it on my tongue and just put some water and just gargle it and just swallow it. I'll take it that way sometimes. Oh, I want a burger,
You out?
Ron. You hear me?
Yeah. You out working, Chris?
Uh, I'm out. Yeah, I'm off. I'm off from the other job, so I'm working.
Ron, you say you and brother Chris, y'all in the same market?
Yeah, same market, same zone. Yeah.
Hey, hey, Chris, what do you say to the people who say just because y'all are in Hawaii, that's why y'all can make that kind of money? What do you say to them type of people?
You put in the time, you're gonna make your money.
You heard it.
Did I come through? Sorry. Yeah, if you put in the work, you're gonna make it. Don't matter where you're at. That's just my opinion. I was doing it in Sacramento. Same thing. You just put in your time, you're gonna get it.
I'm gonna
But
get
you can't work 2 hours and expect to make like $500. I mean, you gotta. I mean, you get what you put in.
I'll be right back.
oh,
I gotta pick up as well. Be right back.
oh yeah. Yeah, y'all right now. They give me some more food. That's what it's fast.
So how'd your day go today, Ricky?
Oh, it's going good, Scrabble. Getting ready. I don't know if you see. My grandma got onto me yesterday. Uh, I put her on Ron's panel. I mean, not Ron's panel, but I put her to watch Ron and stuff, and she was like, I hear that the man eats fruits and stuff just like what I do. I was like, yes, ma'am. He's like, well, that's what you need to do. You know, your fast is coming up. I do a April fast, Miss Scrabble, every year. Nothing but straight water. I
Yeah.
know it might sound crazy, but I've been doing it for a
No.
long time. So she got on to me. She's like, what have you been eating? And I'm like, burgers, pizzas, whatever. So she's like, you know, you got that fast coming up. You need to do like that young man is doing. Eat your fruits. I want you to eat nothing but fruit until that fast comes. I was like, all right. So starting today, I've been eating nothing but fruit. I ain't had no solid food, just fruit, and that's it. Like right now, I got a
I mean,
bag
to be fair,
full right
yeah, to
now.
be fair, it is easier to do a long fast when you've done some pre-cleaning in advance because going straight from off junk to nothing
Yeah,
is miserable for the first few days.
yes, ma'am.
Absolutely
That is very
miserable.
true. Yeah, I'm just lazy, Scrabble. I'm just lazy. I got the spirit of laziness creeps up on me every once in a while, and I just, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna eat this water burger, and then boom, here's the fast, and then on the third day, Scrabble. No, not even the third day. The second day, I'm suffering, like having nightmares. It's terrible. Oh. I got foggy brain. My brain is real foggy. I can't think straight.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Scrabble. I just told Ron earlier. I am craving a burger right now. I can do for one.
You're what now?
I'm craving a burger.
Well, yeah, because that kind of food is actually designed to make you want it more. That's
Oh
half
yeah.
the battle right there. They're
Burger was.
formulated to enhance your cravings.
Oh yeah. Oh, hey, you know what else? Whenever I do that fast Scrabble, I don't. In the middle of the month on straight water, I stopped using deodorant. I don't
Yeah.
like
Hey
the
Terry.
toxin. I don't need to use it no more.
Well, yeah, because your body has worked through basically expelling all the toxins and chemicals that you've been throwing into it.
Mm-hmm.
Most people don't realize that your sweat glands, their main function is to get rid of the junk that you're not supposed to have in your body. It's basically one of your filtering systems.
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
So you can tell when somebody's junking out all the time because they have to cover themselves in heavy deodorants and perfumes constantly. It's true. It's true. I mean, that's not an opinion. That's a scientifically backed fact.
A lot of people Scrabble don't even know that. Like, don't even know that. Like at all. What you just said. Uh,
Yeah.
Oh shit, Cray Cray! I didn't know you was here. If you still here, outside.
Cray still here? Oh, what's up, Cray?
I didn't know you was here. Outside, I was out of the car. Love you, Cray Cray. Wait, let me go. Sesky, is you in here too? Sassy.
See, I haven't even been looking at the chat. Hey, Cray Cray. Hey,
Hey,
Ceci.
hey
What's up, Cray?
Terry.
What's up, Terry? Jehu, Tracy.
Jay who? Tracy in here too?
Uh-huh. KB's in the house too.
Tracy, how y'all doing? What up though? I'm gonna pause for the calls.
Well, this is fun, Ricky. I'm doing my first earn by offer shift in a while, a long while, actually. So I haven't done an earn by offer shift on DoorDash in a hot minute.
Have you guys had the estimated offer sheet, estimated offer times icon come up on your home screen yet?
The estimated offer time, what now?
I just made a short about it. If you go to my channel right now, you'll see it's on there. I made a short about it. Today I had in my market there. I don't know if maybe it's just a beta or what it is, but they're now telling you the minutes between like offers of like the estimated offers between people in your market of what they're seeing. Like right now it says
Oh,
between 1 to 4 minutes wait time to get an offer. Dashers in this area 1 to 4 minutes for an offer on this average. Based on recent dash
I
activity, these estimates are updated every 10 minutes.
I have not seen that in my market yet, but again, this is the first time I'm doing earn by offer. But since I turned my app on today, no, I haven't seen that. Hold on, I
Well, I
gotta
saw
drop
it.
this
I
off. I'll
saw
be
it on
right back.
EBT. I saw it on EBT earlier. You're good. I'm just curious if Ricky saw it or not in the tier.
Is Ricky? Oh, Ricky left.
Yeah, I asked him. I didn't realize he wasn't up here.
He probably it's country. It's country wild. It's probably cut off.
Yeah. Um. No, about that thing I told you earlier about the estimated times in between
Mm-hmm.
offers. It's bullshit. I just made a short about it, but it's bullshit because it says estimate 1 to 4 minutes, and the location I'm at, I just dropped off an order like 5 7 minutes ago, and I haven't seen an offer in between there.
What's
So
wrong with? Let's back to Colombo. You got the angry face. This what's going on? You all right? Everything going good?
he said get money time.
Not doing
Yeah, he
that.
said that, but above that, he said he
Yeah,
got
I
the angry
saw it.
face.
Yeah, it's like a angry bulldog.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Jehu? Scrabble, you in your car?
Yeah, I am.
Can you see? Can you see
Uh,
on the screen what I'm showing?
what? I didn't
Yeah,
even see that.
that's
I did
actually
not.
that's actually pretty cool. I wish they would do that in my market.
So then when you click on it, this is what it says. Estimated 1 to 5 minute wait time to get an offer. Dashers in this area are waiting 1 to 5 minutes from an offer. On average, based on recent dashing activity, these estimates are updated every 10 minutes.
That's
I
actually
don't.
really nice.
I just
It
noticed
don't see,
something.
but it's not working though. Like I don't. Maybe it's
Uh,
like I get it. It's probably like a different part of my zone, like a hotter part of my zone.
yeah,
That's what they're
possibly.
basing it off of, not where I'm at. But
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that I was in and out of the car, and I don't see it. Hmm.
Well, you said you saw that on EBT.
No, Matt. No, 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 no. I'm talking about something. I'm just talking.
yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. But yeah, I saw it on EBT and offer.
Oh, huh. And do you have an Android or an iPhone?
iPhone.
Oh, okay. That may be an iPhone thing first then, because I run Android.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just made a short about it. So um, I just said new DoorDash estimated offer times. Has this hit your market?
Yeah, like I said, I would love it if they had that in my market.
I saw it. Today's the first day I saw it. I didn't see it this morning, but
Yeah,
then like around lunchtime, like I ended my dash and I started another because I was doing earn by time most of the day, and it wasn't even because of my
right.
stats. I just wasn't seeing offers,
Yeah. This.
and I switched to earn by time. I started seeing offers. Well, I switched to earn by offer at lunch. Saw one offer and then sat for like 10 minutes, even while I was driving around, and didn't see nothing. So then I logged out, went to earn by time, and then that's when I saw it on my screen, and it's been on there ever since.
Yeah, this was
Huh.
a bad idea, man. This was a bad idea.
What,
Oh
that $37
no.
order?
Yeah, the 39 was a bad idea.
Did you have to shop at Sephora or did they have it ready?
Nope, nope. A Sephora was a line. It was two people in line, so I just showed my phone. They put me in front of those two that was in line and took. I didn't have to shop at neither one, but it was a bad idea. Because of I probably would have made no, not most. If I would have probably made the same amount not taking it, or not even, or in effect of it more because it's still
Uh,
lunch break. You
I
see what
keep
I'm
forgetting
saying?
your five. I keep forgetting your 5 hour
Yeah.
difference
So
for me.
yeah, this was a bad idea, especially being during the lunch rush.
Yeah, see, that was what I was wondering when I saw it because I was like, if it was 2 p.m. or something, 2:30, I probably would have taken it. But during the lunch rush, I have a hard time believing you wouldn't have made $40 in the same amount of time with other orders
Oh yeah, I know.
for
I
less
could have made
miles.
this with one order without even having to drop it off.
You see
You know
what
what I'm
Jason
saying?
Yeah.
Bourne just said?
My market, the stores apparently have been told that DoorDash might pull out because orders are so low. My, my local McDonald's person said they would be happy without delivery. Oh yeah,
Damn.
a lot of people be happy without delivery.
Well, who's going to be delivering that McDelivery then? McDonald's workers?
You said what?
They got that McDelivery now, where they sublet it all out to Uber and DoorDash. I said, who's going to deliver that McDelivery now?
God damn it. I can tell already
Uh,
I'm going to
I,
be switching to earn by time very quickly.
I couldn't tell you who would do that.
You can't tell me who would deliver it?
The McDelivery. I mean, if they
Yeah.
if they sign up for it on at the McDonald's if they're a regular worker, but now you
Uh-huh.
gotta have vehicles for them to drive. So I'm quite sure they're not gonna have you. You know what I'm saying?
They
Doing
want not all McDonald's. They won't. Not all McDonald's does delivery. We have one town over that doesn't do deliveries already. Damn.
well, all restaurants won't don't do it. Like we had some restaurants here that fell off. They just not fell off. They stopped using DoorDash. But the minute those ones stopped using it, 10 or 12 more came. It's some new ones this year. That like for one, the bakery here called Leonard's. Leonard's just got on the app this year. They weren't on there before.
Be right back.
Um, what's another one? Chris, what's another one that's new this year? I don't know if you on the
Sorry,
phone.
new to what? Except for
DoorDash
DoorDash?
that we didn't have before.
Mm,
I know Leonard's is one for sure.
right.
You might as well say Chick-fil-A too, but
Oh yeah, definitely Chick Fil A. Just
but
because they
both
opened up here.
yeah, but both of the
Um,
Chick-fil-A's not even on the app. The one on Veritania not on. Then is it's a Mexican place down there by Sand Island. They knew on the app. I can't remember the name of it.
oh, there's also that pop up tent in front of the
You talking about
7-Eleven.
the Tostitos?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah, the
new.
taquitos. That's new.
Hmm. And then
What else?
that crab place,
Yes.
Catfish Corner.
Catfish Corner's new.
It
Yeah,
absolutely
there's a
is.
Um,
bunch.
man,
Yes. Hey Ron, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
Can you mute my mic? I'm out of my car and my iPad's connected to my headphones.
Uh, I guess the manager told me they went from 5 to 10 orders an hour to maybe 1 or 2 an hour out here. Oh, the order volume dropped. Scrabble talked about that before. And Spark is replacing their drivers with in-house people now. That was talked about too. We added Tractor Supply, but no one takes it because they don't want $2 for 100 pounds of animal feed, 10 miles. I wouldn't take that either. Yeah, this was a bad idea, Ronald. show up, and it messed up your hourly average. What would you think? I think all the apps are kind of refigure things to get to better get more profits, but I don't know. I'm really worried since Seattle is now like 20 an hour. They will cut our base pay to $1 to cover it.
Do I need to straighten that fact out again?
I was just about to ask you, you want to handle that one?
I'll handle that one. Okay, for anybody who is believing the bullshit that the company is taking from our base pay to cover these legislations, that is not correct. The customers are paying for this new higher pay, and in fact, there isn't a single place where they have passed legislation that they have not found a way to make more money from it. So, no. Now, they're going to love to make it sound like that, and there are going to be a lot of people who don't know better who are going to tell you that. But I'm telling you now, there isn't a single pay legislation that has passed so far that they have not found a way to make money off of and to actually make more money from it. So when they cut our base pay, it has nothing to do with that. Because we all know it's going to happen again eventually, but it won't be because of legislation. Because every place where that legislation gets passed, they pass every penny of it and then some to the customer. And the only reason why Ron asked if I wanted to handle that is because we've had this discussion a few times already as we talk about this legislation, especially the pay guarantees in certain areas.
Man, I can't believe these headphones reach clear inside the fucking. You crazy.
Sorry, I can't read the chat. So if there's a response, you'll have to tell me because I'm not driving,
Hold
Oh,
on. It
obviously.
is. He said Cali got Prop 22 base drop. New York went up base pay drop. I'm just going off the day that DoorDash lost the
Oh yeah,
NYC case.
they'll
My base dollar
they'll
dropped.
they will use they will use any excuse, and it works really well to have the drivers that don't have pay legislation go at the drivers in the markets that do. It's a really easy way to make that happen, and to have drivers in other markets say that they don't want it because they they confuse correlation with causation. But if you look at the actual raw numbers in states like Prop 22, they're taking extra money. They're taking money from every customer and every driver, both for the increased fees and for the medical stipend and everything else. But when it comes to the money they take, particularly for like that medical stipend, only 20% of the drivers are actually getting it, but they're still taking it from every single customer and every single driver. What do you think that 80% of that money is going? It's the same way in every single state that has legislation. They're passing all the costs plus some onto the consumers in that market that's been affected. And they're finding ways to take more money in other places at the same time using pay legislation as an excuse. And that's not an opinion, that's what the numbers say. When you look at the fees that are now being collected in those markets and what the drivers are getting paid, and the top ups and all the extra money that are coming out according to that legislation, the companies are coming out on top in every single one of them so far. We have to remember these companies are not run by stupid people, and they have very expensive PR departments. They know how to play this game to make it look a certain way, even when it's not. So it's our job to be as informed as possible, both about what our governments are doing, what our city and state governments are doing, and what the company is doing in response to these things. Or at least now that part is my opinion.
So, with all the information that's out there, though, what do we say to the ones that don't want to hear it?
Wait, say that again.
With all the information out there, like, okay, when we like, so take a look at a different side of it. So take a look at a different side of um um the coin, to where we giving out information, or you can find
Hold on, I
legislation, or
think you're breaking up either because my signal is garbage or because you're in a
can you
bad service area. Hold on, let me
can
get
you hear
numbers
me?
real quick.
Yeah, you're good, Ron. I
Um,
think she's in a bad area.
yeah, I can hear you now.
So what I'm saying is, like, as drivers, we give out information and we give out opinions. So what about the opinions of the ones that try to, like, so for instance, you just gave some knowledge, and to drivers they see something different. How do we fix that and come within the median of each other?
Well, the first thing is, at least in my opinion, is to at least, when you're looking at your information sources, you need to consider the fact that any media source that comes out, um, media sources, and Ron, you've heard me say this before, media sources go to two main places when they want to get information on some of this legislation. They either go to the legislators and the groups that helped craft it, and they get it from the company. So those are the two sides that they generally get their quote unquote information from. And if you read
Mm-hmm.
these articles, very few of them actually give the specifics of these rules, these laws, these bills. So if you're not going to people who explain at least the most important parts of this legislation, not their opinion of it, but actually, like, you have people who claim to be the information, the people who share this information. You need to make sure that when they're talking about it, if they're starting with this is bad because, then you might have a problem. Now, it might be bad or it might be great, but if they start with that, then you're already starting off wrong, because somebody is basically, that makes that they are going to give you facts based on their opinion, and they're not giving you facts so that you can form your own opinion. Because a lot of people in this community, a lot of people's opinion kind of shape the way they see their facts. So, like in my case, I'm one of those people that if you give me a bill number, I'll read it from top to bottom. And it's one of the reasons why when I read these bills, page, 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 and page and pages of them, I'm able to then listen to the opinions of people and know whether or not they read the same document, or they're listening to the opinion of someone else, or they're taking a previous opinion and projecting it onto something that has passed. So, like for me in particular, I prefer to read the bills myself, because you can tell somebody one little part of a bill and make it sound really bad. You can read a part of a bill and make it sound really great. But most of these bills have both sides in them. They have a good side, they have a bad side, and we're seeing them play out. And I listen to Bloomberg, I listen to the analysts who talk about the actual financial effect of these things, um, from the money side, because the best way to really know what's going on in the economy, quite frankly, is to listen to rich people, oddly enough, because they're very honest when they think no one else is listening. Uh, and then it's just a matter of being willing to disseminate those facts between legislation and earnings calls, when, like I said, all the rich people think that only rich people are listening, and disseminate for yourself. Or in Uber's case, in DoorDash's case, if you have the eyeballs to read their financial statements, those are always interesting. Um, you can actually see, if you know how to read a balance sheet, you can actually see where they're making money off of these places in legislation, because they have to break them out on their balance sheet, because they're having to operate a little bit differently and charge a little differently. And so reporting regulation for those publicly traded companies means that they have to actually explain their profits and their losses and where their money's going, especially in places that have specific legislation. It's just a lot of people, especially in this space, don't quite have the, I don't want to say they don't have the attention span. It's just, if you don't come from certain backgrounds, that make your eyes cross if you're not used to it. All right, I got to go pick up an order. I'll be right back.
You see what they're saying in the chat about Spark?
Craig said, where does it say that they're replacing
Yeah,
driver?
her and Jason's talking about Spark. Jason's saying that there's an article about Walmart already invested in buying vans to do Spark in house instead of having drivers, independent
Well,
contractors do it.
they've been talking about that for about a year and a half though. That they have been talking about it, but I don't know if they actually
Yeah, I guess he
um
said that there's actually like they're actually doing it. They have bought vans to start doing their own stuff. Walmart announced that they are doing away with Spark. When was that? In the article, it talks about how it's phasing out contractors. They even announced by a few thousand vans that is making the new they got a few thousand vans from the company that's making the new UPS vans, USPS vans. She said, interesting. I'll have to go look for that.
um well, it's the same as I look at that as I don't know what happened to Scrabble, but I look at that as when Walmart ended their partnership with DoorDash. Walmart always wanted to have their own delivery, so they bought Spark. Now they're going to get rid of Spark and just have the employees do it because they seen how much they'll probably. I don't know if they still have
So,
a.
so do you
I
think
don't know.
Spark's going to kind of turn into like Amazon, like Amazon
No,
Flex?
no, I know. I don't know if they're going to keep Spark as the name, but I know they did buy Spark. That's why it was called Walmart Spark. If
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I know Craig can tell us more, but they are for that reason when they ended their partnership with DoorDash, they bought Spark to you know compensate
It,
for that.
what's crazy is they still send offers out on Uber, I guess,
They do. They send
or
offers out on
Walmart.
Uber. They send offers out on Uber and other platforms as well. But
Uh-huh.
they bought Spark for their main to be their main
The main hub, main drive,
the main yeah
main port.
their
Yep,
main their
the
main
app.
distribution
Mm-hmm.
because they ended their partnership with DoorDash. After I think it was five
I
years
know
they
a
were on
lot,
that.
but I'm not at liberty to say at the moment.
Oh, okay. So maybe they getting rid of Spark, or maybe I don't know Spark. I don't know if they had they had the majority stake in Spark when they bought it, or how that goes. But they're going
Uh-huh.
to start doing it in house. It's probably in the long run, it may be cheaper for them to do it that way, or we don't know. But they probably still going to have to
Scrabble, you're
have.
up.
They're probably still going to have somebody to help them carry the load. It's a bad idea.
I knew Spark wouldn't last for too long. Nobody's going to miss it after a while on how they treat drivers.
Well, Blaze, it was the hottest thing smoking, so everybody went over there. You know, Spark better than this, Spark better than that, Spark better than this. It was the hottest
One of
thing
the
smoking.
issues they are running into is people's buying accounts, and I think they are worried they are going to get into some kind of labor fine and not being able to verify people. How are they buying accounts though? Like, if you can, like, because I don't you have to verify your fucking ID and all that
It,
shit, your
it's, it's
face?
the same. It's the same thing. It was an article put out. I want to say it was Uber GAZ. Um, that put the article out of a Spark driver sitting up on the wall
Uh-huh.
doing something, and that you can find that in the Business Insider.
Uh-huh.
So he put out a article and a video of it.
What's he do? What's the guy doing on the wall?
He's a Spark driver. I think he is waiting for an order or account that's bought. It's been
Oh, I got you.
if you look at delivery TV, it's a Spanish speaking channel. But if you look at delivery TV, he shows how It's guys that go in um allegedly paying the people out Spark and Walmart to keep other drivers out, and they only get the orders.
Wow, really?
So it's an alleged thing, but that's what he's showing. If you look at Delivery TV, and he talked about it last year at GitCon too.
He said these Facebook groups you can buy accounts for a couple hundred depending on what gig account you want. And then Blade Damien said, yeah, then after a while it started deactivating drivers last year and a lot of hiccups that never updated itself.
Yeah, this was a real bad idea.
How long did it take you?
Um, I still haven't dropped the Sephora off, so pretty much this gonna take me
But you already
about.
dropped off the PetSmart?
PetSmart's dropped off.
That's good.
So as of right now, I'm an hour in.
On Reddit, you can buy any account. Just need to be careful. Damn. Yeah, but that's what I was saying with Spark. I mean, don't they have the verification shit with IDs and face verification and all that shit?
You think somebody always checking for that, especially if it's your neighborhood friendly Spark representative outside, and you be like, look, I got a couple $100 for you. If you bypass all that, you think they're gonna turn it down?
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not I'm not saying
that's
that's what
true.
happens. I'm not saying that's what happens, but just imagine. And then what I gotta do? If I didn't have to go do that, it would be like okay, because I know I'll get something on the way back. But I gotta go do that, and I can't take nothing else. I gotta pause it. See what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I gotta go straight there to do that. So yeah,
You said you
this
did you say you need me to run the panel until you get back? Is that what you said?
yeah. I mean, it still can probably be a preview maybe, but I won't be in the car at that time. So anything that's going on,
Yeah, I got you.
I'm almost to the point of my mic because I already asked to extend it, and I
Mhm.
got a 15-minute extension. But I'm almost to the point, like what, it might be a different day if I can get it passed to a different day, like
Yeah, I mean,
tomorrow
if you're
or
gonna do it a different day, you need to at least let them know
no,
a little bit in advance.
I'm a text him right. Well, it's kind of like I don't want to try to move it to another day because I'm supposed to
Hmm.
be there in 15 minutes.
Hmm.
So I want to keep trying to get there, but if I have to, uh, well, no, I'm supposed to be there in 30 minutes. 20 to get where I gotta go.
Yeah,
There,
you don't have to say too. You don't have to say too much.
you know what I'm saying? So I want to go to
Hmm.
the house, but I gotta do what I do right now. I would have way more taken for it, or if not the
I'll be right
same
back.
amount. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that went up. Absolutely not. Why are drunk people in my market cheap? I want to know.
You said broke people in your market cheap.
I said, why are drunk people in my market cheap?
Oh,
Oh,
I thought you
fuck
said
y'all.
broke.
I ain't
I'm
doing
like,
that. Well, I mean, I know why they're cheap. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to go to Earn by Time. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna have to go to Earn by Time.
you got the dates right.
Do-do. Huh?
You got the date right.
I have the date right?
Yeah, no, the date for the 24-hour push.
Yes, yeah, it's the 11th, right? Super Bowl Sunday?
Yeah, 11th. Yeah, yeah, Super Bowl Sunday. And Blaze said he thought you
Yeah.
said broke too. So the
No, sorry. I said drunk because every alcohol order I've gotten today has been less than $5 and has been more than 10 miles.
DJ Energy, what's why you are? And then Jason Bourne says, so the tech, oh, so to teach is there to stop people from selling accounts, but the problem is they need basically illegals to drive if customers keep tipping less due to economy. I was about
Yeah, I
to
was
say
about.
broke people never got no money to give or tip us.
Well, no, that's absolutely true. Um, but no, if anybody thinks that these apps could not stop accounts being sold, they're fooling themselves.
Why is that?
No, there are because there are plenty of ways that they could stop accounts from being from being sold. There are different ways that they can verify accounts. They could do a biometric. They could do basically the person who sets up the account has to be hooked up to a biometric, has to have two types of verification. People may hate it, but because facial recognition ID is not it's not sustainable, and it's pretty unreliable, to be perfectly honest. Um, but there are different types of account verification methods they could use that would help cut down on accounts being sold, but they simply choose not to. Some of them make a better attempt than others because, like, Spark does at least ask for you to scan your face once in a while. Uber Eats asks you to scan your face once in a while. DoorDash doesn't even give a shit if you have documents or not. They don't give a fuck. Once a background check and the first thing is sent, they're done. Which is why they have the most accounts for sale and they're the easiest. But identities get stolen all the time. People are notoriously careless with their information these days. So, no, there are better systems they could use. They would cost them a little more and they would be a little more inconvenient for the drivers, but I guarantee you that legitimate drivers would much rather have a little bit of inconvenience than have a bunch of people with stolen accounts.
What up, trader?
What up? What
Oh,
up?
what the that ain't FDA, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh
That
shit.
ain't
We
FDA,
wait, we
is it?
actually we actually have Trader on the panel. He
What
actually
Yeah,
the
came
what's
up
up,
here.
fam?
what
Holy
Can,
shit.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we
you
got
sound
FDA
you
together.
sound
What
muffled, but
we
we can
doing?
hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm using these damn Bluetooth headphones. Well, what's up, though?
What up, though? What up, though? Out here grinding, man. Out here
Yeah, I seen
grinding.
y'all was up here having a nice conversation. I'm like, let me go ahead and tap in and hop up on the panel one time for the one time.
Okay, okay.
See, I got to
But
go hide
I'm
again
gonna have to
now
fix
because
my
I.
audio issues. I'm gonna mute myself for a quick second and see if I can resolve this. But I'm listening though.
Yeah, it is. That's really him. I checked his shit before I let him up. It's really him.
Yeah, because you know we got some trolls on here that'll sit there and pretend to be other people.
Right. No comment.
I had to get out the vehicle. I don't know if you're still down there. What's good with you?
Damien, Damien, I don't even know, bro. I was in Amish country, man, when that shit happened. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, Blaze, I didn't even see that. Um, when you said it don't show up on neither one of my phone because it would have been taken care of, and I don't want nobody else to do it because I don't want nobody, I don't want shots fired at nobody else. That's why I didn't say nobody take care of it. But if it happened again, it will be taken care of by me. So yeah, that ain't supposed to happen. You not welcome around here. So stay the fuck away from here. Ain't no business of yours over here. And yeah. Trader left.
What the fuck? I didn't kick him out. I
No, I
No,
don't know
I
what
think
refreshed.
he's
happened.
trying. I think he's trying to fix his audio.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was having he sounded like he was muffled. It sounded like his phone was between his legs. Nah, that's not I don't no, that's not what he's talking about, Brown. He's talking about what happened on your panel when I was in Amish country with the randomness.
Oh shit. Well,
Yeah, that's what he's
my
talking
bad.
about. That's
My
why he said,
bad.
I feel you. That's why he was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Damien, is that what you're talking about when I was in Amish country? What happened when I was like, we was all chopping it up on the panel? I think
I
that's what
thought
he's
you was talking
talking
about
about.
what happened today. Yeah,
No, 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 no,
yeah,
no.
yeah.
But I mean, he probably, I mean, he already said something in the chat about that earlier. He said the fanboy Ron Troll who got us all confused out here. I'm not in this. So on today, as the world turns. Oh, by the way, you misspelled corner on your title. You spelled Connor. I meant to tell you that earlier.
Hmm?
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, you said, are they really in your corner?
That was I'll go correct it, but that was text while driving or talk while driving, something like that. Talk to text.
Jason Board said, "Who's next? GigTube Jesus? He was already here. He's been here a couple times last week, I think."
Oh, he come by all the time. Actually, he was in the chat. I want to say yesterday.
Trader, you're up.
I need to make a phone call. 'Cause,
So it'll play through my Bluetooth headset, but it won't let me use my microphone.
You sound a lot better than you did earlier.
Oh, so maybe it is using my microphone. So here, how about I'm
Let
gonna
me
snap.
let me
Can y'all
hold on,
hear
Trader. Let me see if I can adjust your mic back here. Hold on.
me? Alright. I definitely can hear y'all now. See, this is my problem. I'm always testing out equipment when I'm in the field.
All right, I adjusted it. Say something.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. MFBA. Stop playing. Nothing.
Yeah, I can hear you. I adjusted your background noise. I clicked your background noise off too.
Sweet. I appreciate that. So what's up, y'all?
Why is everybody's mic muted?
Absolutely not. I don't know. People may be in and out getting deliveries, or I know Ron said he was making a phone call, or I heard him say he needed to make a phone call.
Here we go, Scrabble.
Hold on, sorry. Say what now?
I think my connection might be messing it up. Try this again. Can y'all hear me now? Hopefully that fixed it.
See, it still sounds really muffled to me, but that
I
might
can
be
hear
my
it.
headphones. You dropped it at this point.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. My mic wasn't working before. Matt and Trader left.
They may still be trying to figure out his audio.
She not back. This call. Whatever that is glowing like that, that is sweet. That is a nice picture. I don't know what it is. Scrabble, what's that in front of you?
A car?
That looked like a fire. It looked like fire right in front.
Yeah, they have some very interesting tail lights. And it's an orange car. So now see, they couldn't stop sending me garbage when I was on Earn by Offer, but here I go on Earn by Time. Oh, now you're gonna send me something. Oh, that's going to Job Corps. Oh, I don't want to take one for Job Corps. Yeah, I don't care. I'm taking it. Nope, I'm declining that one. I don't feel like dealing with Job Corps assholes tonight.
Real bad idea, Rondo. Real bad idea.
Okay, that one I'll do. Now it's time to start making my Earn by Time money. Can you get over, my guy? Come on. Come on. Hey, pizza, pizza. Why am I not surprised? Oh, yeah. Who wants to bet Miss Precious did not leave a decent tip to go 9 miles to deliver a pizza? Anyone want to take a bet?
Take a bet on what?
That Miss Precious did not tip well enough for anybody to take this one single pizza 9 miles from Little Caesars.
Are you taking it?
Oh, yeah, I'm on Earn by Time.
Oh no, she probably didn't leave a tip at all. I'm saying zero.
I'm gonna say she probably left like a $2 tip because I see the area it's going, and I'm sure she left. She probably left like $2 on a $10 pizza, $1 to $2, give or take. It just ain't worth driving it 10 miles or 9.8 miles actually. So the offer probably came in on Earn by Offer as $3.50, maybe $4.50 if she left a tip. Okay, y'all. This is not a big city. We have parking here. Why do people not use 100% available free parking? All right. 6:30. Oh, pick up by 6:38. Shit. Okay, I got 10 minutes sitting here and chit chat. I guarantee that thing's sitting in the warmer, but that's okay. I just gotta hope and pray that the Turner Job Corps kids aren't ordering all night tonight because I really don't want to go out there.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Come on, that ain't gonna happen.
Hmm. What's the actual address for this one?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You're
Okay,
good.
I got a lot of stuff going.
Oh yeah, I've delivered to her before. Yeah, there'll be a $1 to $2 tip. The base pay was just it's just not enough for the miles. I recognize that
Hey, it is.
situation.
What's up, Gigan? What up, though? Cell phone reception is probably oversaturated like everything else.
Yeah, yeah, really.
And you got what? Verizon, you got AT&T, you got T-Mobile, um, and all the Cricket Wireless and all Metro, all the ones fighting for airspace.
All right. Let me go in and see if this child's pizza's ready. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's way too long. It's an hour and a fucking half. It's way too long. FDA in the building.
Yes, sir. I'm back. Hopefully, it's sounding better now. I
Yeah.
had to switch phones.
What's good, fam?
What it do, man? I had to
Not
go
much,
ahead and
man.
show
Out here,
face one time, even though I ain't showing my face. I had to come show face.
everybody know what the voice is. They know
Yeah,
who it
man. They
is.
say, is that the real FDA? Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. What's good, man? Just out
Nothing
here
much,
grinding.
man. Out here trying to make a couple dollars in this rough market we dealing with.
I feel you. I feel
But,
you.
but you know, if there's a will, there is a way.
I feel you. At all costs, I do.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, man, I just
Oh,
wanted to come up here and shoot the shit with y'all for a second, man, because I'm bored.
yeah. Ah, man, that sounds kind of bad. You only came because you bored.
I
Nah,
found,
but
hey, but that should be a good thing though, because when I'm bored, y'all the first people I'm thinking about.
yeah, that's true. That's
That should be
true.
good.
So what's
Glass
your
half
take on all
full.
this legislation stuff? And what's your take on all
Oh
this
man,
legislation stuff going on?
man, it's kind of crazy because like on the one hand, they trying to act like they doing it for the drivers, but like when it comes to politicians, companies, they never for the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they can try to spin it that way, but mm, I try to look at things a little bit objectively. Like, okay, if they doing this now, what's the why behind it?
Hmm.
And I'm like, they want that tax money. That's what they trying to do.
I
Yeah,
They
think
man.
want,
them pissing off the trucking independent trucking drivers is going to be more of an issue and cause more shit.
I mean, they industry is a lot more regulated already. They got,
Uh-huh.
they got decades of regulation already there, and we, what I'm saying, on the get regulated, and it's not gonna be good, but it also ain't gonna be all bad.
No,
If you're a
there's
veteran
always
like
grains
us,
of good.
yeah, and I like to think of it like if you're a veteran like us, we gonna look at it like it's change, and it's either gonna affect us good or bad, right? But the newer drivers, they ain't gonna have pre-pandemic times to fall back on and those memories of how it could or should be. So it's gonna be interesting to see how these things unfold and the different changes that happen. But me personally, man, I'm not tripping off none of that stuff because I'm gonna make my money regardless. And I have the mind frame of they can do what they want to do, and that's gonna have effects, but only I can determine how it ultimately affects me.
This is true.
So that's my initial take on it. It's a lot of nuance we could go into about it, but at the end of the day, they doing this because they want that tax money. They don't care about us. They don't care if we get benefits. They don't care if we make more than $10 an hour. What they care about is all these tax dollars that's been floating around, and they ain't got a piece of nothing. You got to realize, like, majority of folks that's out here doing these apps, full time or part time, man, they ain't telling the government nothing for real. So the government, like, look, DoorDash making all this money, Instacart IPOing on the stock market. We need some money, and if we getting money from them, we about to get money from these drivers who making all this money too.
I honestly, I wouldn't mind if 10% of my earnings every day automatically got
Shit, I would.
like, yeah, I would have to work more, but if that would make them happy as like, okay, 10%, it's not everything that I'm gonna owe you, but it also takes the edge off of me for the
Yeah,
whole year.
I can see how it can be some benefits for some
Like
folks.
I see that as a bargaining point.
I mean, look, for me, don't touch my money. That's one of my perks of being in the gig economy is I get to make my money today. And I pay my
Yes.
taxes when my tax bill is due, not when
I still
not
owe
when
you.
they decide to give it back to me. And that's one thing, like that's one thing I always had a problem with growing up in America is like I come from the lower income side of the American dream, if you feel what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
And I'm pretty sure a
There.
lot of us can relate. But I'm like, I never understood the concept of paying into this big old pool just to get a piece of what you paid back once a year. I was always of the mind like, look, why wouldn't I just keep the money I'm making all year? And if I owe for living, being born, and working in this country, if I owe every year for that, tell me what I owe, and let me just pay that. But I don't need you to take, you know, double out of my check and then do that all year, then give me half back. I don't need that. I can just pay my bill myself. Am I at the right address? Yeah. So for me, it never really made sense. I'm like, I'd rather just, damn, this one got alcohol on it too? I ain't getting no luck. No, I don't need the government to manage my money for me. And that's what I feel like the tax system is managing your money for you. Oh, your best friend there. I am going to. Oh, see, I got it on. mainstream. No way. All right, y'all. Hold on. I'll be right back.
So,
I'm gonna refresh here.
you back up, Jiggy.
Thank you. Mm. How's the slowest
They
day of the
playing,
week going for you guys?
they playing copyrighted music. It ain't slow for me. All right, now I'm at 180.
I'm having a better Tuesday. I've had 2 catering orders. I'm probably at $70 in 2.5, maybe 3 hours. What time is it? 5:40.
Right now
Call it
I'm at
three.
180, and I'm on an $18 stack order going back to my zone, even though I'm outside my zone picking up an order going back to my zone. And I was
Yeah.
told that I could never do that in the continental United States, but
Yeah.
I was told I couldn't do it. So I'm picking up an order to go back to my zone that I came outside of my zone to get. And then I gotta go make a stop after that. But I'm waiting on this order. So I'm
I
pretty
got.
much gonna I'm pretty much gonna have two before two.
Yeah.
So my Tuesday is not ain't going bad at all.
Nice. I did get a new feature in my DoorDash app today. Estimated wait time for my next order.
I was about to
Yeah,
say,
yeah, yeah.
Matt said that he saw that in his app today in West Virginia, but it's apparently not rolled out to everybody yet. 'Cause I haven't seen
No,
it.
my wife didn't notice it this morning.
Now, do you run an Android or an iPhone?
Android, and she does as well.
No. Oh, okay, because Matt's iPhone. So apparently, it's just they're rolling it to specific markets in the beginning.
Oh yeah. And my app's technically out of date right now. I've had an update sitting for probably a week and a half now. I haven't made space on my phone to actually run it.
Haven't even looked to see if I have any updates. I'll probably do it after the first of the month because just watch some updates sit there and screw people out of their top dasher for some stupid reason or another.
Yeah, I just hit my stats for that here about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, the only stat that I have to worry about, as long as I stay on earn by time, because I literally watch my AR drop from 82 to 72 in an hour, but
Yeah.
on earn by offer. So earn by time it is. The only thing I have to worry about is I need to set the deliveries to make my invoice this month. Because
Hmm.
I don't fuck the DoorDash like that.
Oh, after I drop this off, I gotta head up to the Amazon where.
Oh, speaking of Spark though, on Traders Live, I typed it in the chat that his chats go so fast when he's live streaming. We actually have 3 incentives going on Spark right now, and this should tell you what Spark looks like right now in my market. Um, if you do 5 deliveries between now and February 5th, and you don't make $100 before tips, they'll make up the difference.
They've
Along with
given me that twice over the last 6 months because I wasn't
yeah.
working the app.
Oh, I wonder if that's why
This past
I
weekend
wonder if
for
that's why
Spark
I've gotten
was
it because I haven't. Yeah, because I haven't worked. I don't think I've worked Spark in probably at least a week, week and a half, actually.
oh yeah, mine was after
Because I
like
knew
3
I
months.
had. Yeah. Well, I was making like last month. I ended up having to do 50 deliveries in a week, which is a lot for me because
Mhm.
I hadn't done. I had been doing pretty much all Spark. I hadn't, messed with DoorDash because the money just wasn't there.
Yeah,
But no, I wonder if that's why. Oh yeah, there you go.
we've
1850.
got in our local Facebook group, they've decided to call them the Spark Mafia. People having two people shop in the store running shopping orders, and then another
Yeah.
2 people delivering and
Mhm.
swapping phones once they bring out the other order.
Yeah. Yeah, I've
Then
seen videos of that.
yeah, they're starting to check IDs at a couple of our stores
It's his
when they
microphone.
confirm the curbsides. They'll check the
Yeah.
account name versus the driver's license.
Mhm.
So what was that they was talking about earlier? Jason Bourne was saying that um they about to start hiring new drivers. I mean, doing it from in house. Have you heard about that?
Oh yeah, they've been
Yeah,
planning
they
on
were.
buying vans and facilitating their own deliveries instead of doing Spark.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll
Okay.
have enough. They'll still have too much volume to do all of it, but the Spark drivers will be fighting for less orders overall.
Oh yeah.
Gee, does anyone think they will just fully switch to earn by time at some point? No.
I don't think they can and remain to say they have independent contractors.
I actually think they could. And honestly, at some point, if they don't force people under 50% onto earn by time exclusively, I'll be surprised.
Pedro, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but the link is on my page. If you're streaming through Matt page, you got to come to my page, or it might be pinned on Matt's page as well. But for sure, it's
I think
pinned on
Matt
my page.
has pinned it before, I believe.
But if not, I'm gonna go ahead and check it right now. If you're still there, and see. Oh, that's not me.
But no, after I drop off this order, if anybody's interested, I can explain why. Not only do I think they can, I think they will.
And actually, it's
But
not pinned. That's why.
Okay. Yeah, I had to scroll to the top of your chat to get it as well.
All right, I don't know if y'all know, but the link wasn't pinned. I just pinned it, so it's there. If you're still in the chat, the link is there. Shout out to the 14 in the box. Go ahead and give me oh shit, it's not. My
all right,
bad,
give
I
me
ain't
just a
know.
second.
Oh, you're right. It's San Diego, not you, mother lover. Well, goodbye. Almost got me. Good looking out, homie. Almost got down. Almost got down. Good looking out. Come on, homie, move out the way. They can't even keep the back area where the dispense filled with employees. Yeah, they got time today. It's all good. Welcome back, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm back. Had
You
to
see
do
they
that little
tried to
drop off.
see they tried to get me on the troll. So I wasn't looking. They had the San Diego up there.
Yeah, you gotta look twice sometimes. You know, they working overtime, making them fake YouTube profiles. I mean, if it make them happy, I guess it's a lot of time and effort. Yeah,
I'd
that was
have to
definitely
make a spreadsheet for all those logins just to remember what's what.
Yeah, if they put more time
smart,
in
man. That's
that, did they put more time in making money than making troll accounts, they'll be all right.
man, that's facts.
But so what you think about all these independent employees that's out here?
So
Huh?
I
You
said, how
breaking up
so?
there?
Why they independent employees?
Because they want to be independent and contractors with employee mindsets. They want to
They
be
tweaking.
independent contractor. They want to be independent contractor with W-2 mindsets.
Yeah, they tweaking. They tweaking
They
hard.
don't want to they don't want to put the grind in, and when somebody grinding it out, they want to make troll accounts. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you've seen the thumbnail, but I mean, I believe that is the truest statement I ever put up there.
What did it say on the thumbnail? I didn't see. I clicked in from no giggity no clout, so I ain't see what you put on the thumbnail.
It's got a coffin up there, and that's the only time people say they really fuck with you.
Oh yeah, like when when somebody have a passing or something, then everybody come out of the woodworks.
Yeah, oh, that was my dog. We did this. We was just on the phone. No one ain't picked the phone up to call you in 3 years.
Yeah, it be like that. That's why I,
Or
I learned
or
a long time ago. You better off when you worry about yourself. You know, but
or
it
they
all
jump
goes
ship.
back to
They jump ship
you
real
put
quick.
that. Say it again.
They jump ship real quick.
Oh yeah. Hit that like button. Let me see. I'm trying to decide if I want to try to get one more order off. I should just say I'm done for the day and go to the crib.
I'm trying to get to this place. I got something to do. It's um I'm gonna do it live, but not live. You know what I'm saying? Um,
What you gonna do?
I got something coming out today. Something about to happen today, and I'm trying to get there. But I took an order. It was probably something I shouldn't have took, but I did it anyway. Else I would have been done doing what I had to do. But I'm in traffic on my way back. I mean, the camera gonna be on me. Y'all gonna still be able to witness it or whatever, because it's gonna be done live twice. And just know, y'all gonna see it first, the unedited, uncut version, and then I'll
Raw,
just leave it at that.
raw and uncut.
Raw and uncut.
Out here raw dogging.
So it's almost like an exclusive, but it ain't an exclusive, but it's gonna be an exclusive. You know what I'm saying?
What's been going on since I've been out of the scene, man?
I mean,
Plead the
It's been
fifth.
a
I plead the fifth.
um, it just to me, it's been a lot of miscommunication, right? Um, a lot of miscommunication in the space of this person shouldn't be doing this person shouldn't be doing that. People having agreements, and then the agreements gets broken because of
Who
Whatever,
did it?
whatever.
Who said it? And who did it?
Yeah, who did this, who did that, who did what,
Or who didn't do what this or who didn't do that.
and in my opinion, it's just the disagreements when it comes to this space. You know, um, they have an issue with you, they have an issue with Pedro, they have an issue
It's-
with Hannibal, they have an issue
yeah,
with
so
Bentley, they
what
have an
happened
issue.
though? What happened specifically that I missed out on?
Uh, to be honest, I mean a lot.
I know I sound like it. I feel me in.
Uh,
I mean a lot. This person don't like this person. This person don't like what this person did. This
What
person
happened
don't
with the
like the
gig
fact that
wars?
oh shit. Yeah, that's definitely not got nothing to do with me.
that,
That's for sure.
I was trying to avoid that topic, man.
That's definitely not got nothing
Um,
to do with me.
I just want to know what's
um,
going on because I've been getting little snippets and shit. And you know me, I ain't got time to be asking.
that
I
that's
don't beat
that
around the
that
bush. What the hell
that
happened?
that's in the past, man.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
in
okay. I
all
ain't.
in all, what happened is it was an issue between two people that
Oh,
carried over. Damn
he
it,
want he
Trader!
want
You
no.
you
He
really
wants
would.
he
All
wants
right,
the
all right, all right.
unfiltered.
Cause we
He wants
cause
the
we fam
unfiltered tea.
cause we
He
fam.
wants the
I'm gonna try
names,
to
the receipts.
I'm gonna try to put it in a perspective like this. Cause we fam, right?
I
The
appreciate that.
issue the issue was this, right? It was an issue between two people, which Cherry and
Well, shit, you said cherry is all. That's
people on the
already
team
that lets me know right there. But go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
because two people on the team didn't agree with what happened, and two people on the team, like I come to your channel, I go to Pedro's channel, I go to the lounge, I was going over to Necros, I was hanging out with Matt on his page, I was basically moving around, you know, YouTube, and
We call that the Gig Tuber World Tour. You know, when you go on tour to everybody channel, when you enter YouTube and you become a Gig Tuber, you got to go on tour. You know, we all
but
did it.
but
You make
but
your
other people,
rounds. You know, you go to this
no,
channel, that channel. You know, you do a feature over here, and then that's how you get you get your stripes that way. I got you.
but no other people like, oh, I'm paying people to be on that channel. That's why I'm giving out super chats. I'm doing all this, that, and the third, right?
So
And
is it like a
then
combination of the Gig Tuber World Tour hate with they just they don't like how your pockets was sitting and they can't handle it in their soul on a
Mm,
human level.
mm.
uh
Hmm.
damn, I ain't never got hit with that question.
Hey,
But I'm not going. I never say nobody's hate, right? I never say that. I just say they misinformed,
yeah,
and
that's mm,
from
never
from
mind. I'm
from
gonna
day
shut up.
from day
You
one
better
when
than
I
me. I say they dumb as hell.
but from day one, even when we met down in Denver, bro, from day one, I never said I was the only one doing this, right? So
Right.
now, it's a scenario that I care about what people make. I don't care about what people make. You know what I'm saying? And then, or I'm screenshotting shit and I'm making shit up. But the back to the gig wars thing. The thing was, what happened is two people didn't agree with what happened. Two people was told to basically be puppets, and then those two people, you know, got
Who?
got got let go.
I'm like an owl, bro. Who?
Me and Cray, you know,
But y'all
us, us
support y'all the most supportive people in the whole gig economy over here
but
on
we not
YouTube though.
we wasn't supposed to support other channels because other channels didn't support Gig Wars.
And who said that?
Everything comes from the top.
I'm the top though. I didn't say that.
No, no. When you working
I
it,
fucking hate you.
when you working with somebody, and they feel
Yeah.
like they feel like they got you by the balls, or you need them.
Yeah.
Um, or they made you or whatever it is, they want you to try to put stipulations on you. But
Oh,
when
okay. I
you
feel you. I mean,
when
yeah,
you
we got to
let
come together.
but the thing about it is because I was going mainly, I'm just going me. I'm not gonna bring up Craig, but she was involved in it. But mainly me. I was over on Matt's channel, and Matt was accused of doing something against Gig Wars,
Oh
and then
yeah, I forgot you did get
yeah,
into it with Gig Wars too, man. I forgot about that shit. What happened?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
After that was happened, I was told I couldn't be trusted because I wouldn't go back and tell her what other people were saying about her, but she didn't want me to tell what she's saying about other people. And I'm not cut like that. I'm not going.
I
If
feel
we
like
have a
I could make
private,
a whole gig documentary about this shit.
You probably could. You probably write a book.
um, and then of course, now my ego is big. I'm think I'm better than everybody. It's all kind of stuff being said, but the fact of the matter is, when it happened, it started affecting my personal life. And basically, she basically told me, I don't give a fuck about your personal life. If you do this, this, and this, it'll all go away. And I'm like, but look what it did to you. It didn't go away. It made it worse. So we parted ways. And I wish them no
Okay,
ill
it's a
will.
lot
I
going
just
on with that situation, basically.
Yeah, I wish them no ill will. I'm gonna be me. And I didn't need you when I came there. I came there to help you. And when I left, I don't need you, and you don't need me. So that's just the relationship it is. You know.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. I fucks with Gig Wars official, and I fucks with y'all too. But it's interesting to just hear what's going on, and just get a feel of what's happening throughout the year with our different gig economy sub communities, as I like to call them. But yeah, that's crazy though, bro. But my advice would be, just do what you already doing and moving on and moving past it. Just because I like to hear about what's been happening since I ain't been in the loop, they don't mean it need to be brung back up or regurgitated or all that. I feel what you're saying. Most of it's been swept under the bridge at this point. It wouldn't be talked about unless I'm asking about it, basically.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no. Well,
I,
let's keep
I
stuff
try to,
calm down.
yeah,
I got you, and
I
I ain't
try to,
trying to start no shit. It's all good. I love everybody. I just, this shit's entertainment for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Yeah,
try to
no,
stay away. I try to stay away from it all, but sometimes it finds you.
Well, look,
Sometimes
when it comes with the territory, we all are
right.
gig tubers in our own right, and we might bump heads and we might click up and we might say, you know what, I'm not working with this motherfucker no more, and then we might work with him again. It happens. It happens. But at the end of the day, we all are the gig economy. You know what I'm saying? Especially right here
Hmm.
on YouTube. So let's just remember that. Like we all, even though we may not fuck with each other at certain points, we all in this together.
But you got a lot of people don't see that, bro. You got a lot
It's
of
cool. They
people
don't
don't
gotta see
see.
that shit. They can be blind
Right,
as
right,
Stevie Wonder for all I care. I'm gonna keep making this money. I'm just saying, you telling you no.
right, right,
He
right.
said
Too. That don't
Stevie Wonder.
that don't stop me from making my money. Now it came to a point where in certain situations it was like, hold on, this affected my money. I gotta go. And of course I didn't, I didn't, I didn't get kicked out. I left, but the story to be spent. I'm going to be like, look, I got kicked out. That's just the way it is because I was given an ultimatum, and because I didn't go with that ultimatum, that means I got kicked out. To me,
I mean, shit,
because you're not.
it be like that. Hey, DoorDash
Yeah,
kicked me out 5 times, but guess what? I say, you know what? I can build something else on my own based off of what they taught me. And look where we at now. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
you've done the same thing. They might have, rubbed you the wrong way, but now you done branched off and did your own thing, and you're still able to support the folks you want to support. And now you your own enterprise in your own
Well,
lane, doing your own thing.
well, the whole fact of the matter is, after it was all said and done, I just said, take care of your shit, fix your shit, and we'll be all good. No matter despite what was going on around me, because I know it's just entertainment. I said, take care of your shit, and because her shit didn't happen, and I was the bad guy.
Ain't nothing wrong with being the bad guy. I love being the bad guy. That's actually, if you can be the bad guy, then you don't even have to worry because you already didn't, you know what I'm saying, did what you need to do. Everybody worst fear is being hated or being the villain. I embrace it. I say, damn it, give me my freaking overalls, and I'll be the villain today, right now.
I mean, yeah, it's all good, man. It's all love, really. I hope I'm the best. All of them over there.
So
I got one of them.
besides that
I,
little
I got
piece of
I, I got one of the members.
interesting information, what else been happening?
I got one of the members on the channel right now. He on the path. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no love lost for the member. You know what I'm saying? So but no, that's about it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all
That's it.
is so funny.
That's about it with me, man. I'm just out here grinding, man, trying to stay 100 with everybody. I try to, like I say, when you see my camera, the way it's facing, that's my vision. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all see what I see every day. Y'all see it through my eyes. I put it all on display for the world. And it ain't, and I'm not trying to brag or boast about it because I'm not the only one doing it. I've never been the only one doing it. I'm just the first one to blow up the spot. That's all it is. I blew up the spot. People don't believe it, and some do, but motivation
So
to
what
me,
happened with Cherry?
I don't know. I don't know. Cherry said he was leaving YouTube for good. So I really don't know what happened with Cherry. So you have to ask Cherry on that because I don't like to speak on somebody when they not here. Um, but yeah, you have to ask Cherry on that one. But with me, it's just keeping it moving, man, keeping it moving forward. And it's like I walk into places and like today, out the blue, cat walked up to me. I ain't never seen this dude, never don't know who he is, and he that's your life. You know what I'm saying? Like you motivate. That's my inspiration, bro, to keep doing it. And it ain't about the money, because it's never been about the money. It's about the same shit people say you can't do when you defy odds. Everybody do it their way. I do it my way with one app. One. And I've been doing it like that for the last 3 years, almost 4 years. And it's not gonna change. I could do it with one app. And a lot of people just don't agree with it. Then they say I'm a cancer to the community. I'm lying to the people, and it can't be done. And all the shit they
But
say,
who
bro.
said it though? I need to know who said it.
It's
I don't
it's
who?
it's not just any individual. It's just the whole collective.
Oh man, well shit,
The
you
whole
still
Like
you still in YouTube
it's
year
people
one.
on it's not just YouTube. It's people on Reddit. It's people and commenting on the stories when they're posted. They don't believe that he can actually do that, which
That's
any of us can. It's a volume of hours versus how much you're getting paid. Boots puts in the hours. The math is easy to put out there. It's not hard. Last year I did 80K while working a 40-hour a week full-time job.
it absolutely can be done. Will
and
it
that's the
happen for
thing.
everybody? Maybe not. But if you put that work in, see what happens.
I mean, just like when we was chopping it up in Denver, you seen it, bro. You seen this, the story. We chopped it up, right? So you seen it, and it's like I said before, I'm not the only one doing it. You know what I'm saying? When I got to Denver, y'all showed me love. Y'all didn't shun me away. Y'all didn't be like, shit, y'all showed me love. Like I told everybody, like, and I tell anybody, the ones that show me love, and I know or I feel is genuine, it don't go unnoticed. This not my first stop. I'm doing shit bigger and better, and I'm gonna make it bigger and better. And the ones that show me love, hey, look, I got something for them. That's just I'm gonna just leave it like that. And then there's gonna be a lot of people like, oh, y'all hate all the shit. But I know it comes with the territory, bro. It comes with the territory, and it's not. The longer I do it, the way I do it with one app, it's always gonna be somebody saying some slick shit. It's always gonna be somebody saying it ain't right. It's always gonna be somebody that don't like it. But guess what? For one or two that don't, it's 10 or 20 that do.
And
And
that's
that's
all
just the
that
way
matter.
and that's just the way I feel. Even though when somebody tell me I can't go here, here, and here and do it, I got confidence enough in myself to say you can't tell me I can't do shit. It may not be as easy as it is here to do it somewhere else, but guess what? I'm gonna put the work and grind into it to get it done. And that's just me. That's what I say when I say I'm the hardest working dasher alive. That's what I feel like. And a lot of people get mad and say that because, oh, you work too much. You doing this, you doing that, you doing this. It ain't right. It ain't healthy. They become my doctor, my lawyer, my CPA. They become everything in the world. and then tell me about my life. I was told keep it to myself on the live panel because somebody else didn't agree with what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? On a live panel, I be in chats. I can't read the chats when I'm on different panels, so they coming hard. And then when I stand on what I stand on, I was directly asked, "Can I go here? Can I go there?" And I said, "Yes, yes, I can do it, and I believe I can do it, and you can't tell me I can't."
Let me read this
I'm not.
comment right here. This comment from Jason Bourne. Like Cat Williams said, ladies, if you got 14 women hating on you, you need to figure out how to get 16 more before the summer. And fellas, if you got 20 haters, you need to get 40 motherfuckers.
After what's about to go down today, I'm gonna have a lot more haters, and I'm telling y'all that now.
What time is that going down at?
As soon as I drop these two deliveries off,
Well, see, you know what? I just pulled up at the crib. I'm about to go in here and hop in the studio real quick so I can use my better microphone and not have all this extra nonsense going on. So I'll be right back, fellas.
All right, bud.
And Miss Scrabble, sorry.
Bring popcorn.
Scrappy.
And weed.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, the lone woman on the panel tonight. I offended all the rest of them, so I ran them off. If you know, you know.
Damn.
I missed that. Damn it. Okay, deliver that. Send. Nope, that's the same one they keep sending me.
Oh, check this out. So on Earn by Time, I'm sitting at Buffalo Wild Wings right now because I got a 13 item order and only 2 of them are extra sauces.
Nice. I just finished my 2.5 hours on Earned by Time for $84. 2 catering orders, one from Green Mill and one from Red Lobster.
Yeah.
What's
No,
your guys' ARs?
This one's
I just
definitely a
hit
catering
70.
order. I know this. Yeah, I know this one's a catering order because I know this customer and I know this address.
That's good,
I
Josh.
also
You hit
know
it
this.
before the last day.
I kept
Yeah.
it up a lot more this month. I mean, considering
Last
we're
month
in December,
last month you were struggling to get.
I
Yeah,
was at
was you in the
17.
50s? Yeah.
I was at 68% and 93 and 94% completion rate, and they still gave it to me.
Wow.
Well, yeah, because a lot of times the stats that you see when you look at your page are different than the stats they have in their system.
Mhm. I would have actually hit 70, but I declined a 24-mile run in Des Moines, Iowa on the way back from Phoenix. I was like,
Oh God.
it was $7 going
Oh,
24 miles north towards Minnesota, and I would have had to come back. And of course, it was like midnight. I'm like, fuck, no, I'm taking the chance. Whatever, I'm not doing it.
oh yeah, absolutely. No, but I did
No,
the same thing this month. I kept my AR much. I did not want to end up at the end of the month like I was. Matt heard me too at the end of last
Oh
month.
yeah.
Every single
Yeah,
time I
yeah.
was like, motherfucker, I gotta do 10 I gotta take 10 fucking straight deliveries
Yeah,
because
you
not
had it
only
timed out how many you needed to do a
oh
day.
yeah, no, I made the plan and I stuck to it and it sucked, but I did it. But no, I was sitting there. I think it was every day I was like, motherfucker, I gotta sit there and take 10 fucking orders for 5 days straight because not only did I need like 50 orders in, I think 7 days total,
you need to
but
cycle through the ones you decline.
I also needed to get my acceptance rate up. And they had me at one point, I don't know if this was last month or the month before, but at one point, they had me stuck at 63% through almost 40 orders over
Ooh,
4 days. And
I think the last
I almost put my head through my windshield because when I
oh,
went up to the tier market that I work in sometimes, I was already platinum with no problem. But my staff here in my diamond market were like, nope, not today. And I'm
Because
like,
they keep separate stats, right, between the two different types.
I think it's just the way they calculate them because they have to keep those rolling averages in the tier market.
Okay.
Because you can be platinum and drop out of platinum in a single day.
Yeah.
So you have to keep the rolling 100 orders. You have to keep the 70% or higher. You've got to keep the 95% completion rate or higher, and you got you. Sorry, I was talking to Uber Eats, not y'all. But you have to keep all those stats all the time, or else you drop out of the tier. So, so I think they calculate differently. All right,
The
let me
lowest
go.
my went this month was 47, I think, maybe 43.
Yeah,
which is high for me.
yeah,
I did. I got Uber reactivated or my insurance updated, so I could use that to troll the Amazon warehouse instead of DoorDash, which I think that's what saved my ass.
Yeah. Yeah, no, in my case, I mean, before these past 2 months, my average AR was between 20% and 30 in the 30s. So, but I knew I was going to be doing some traveling. I didn't end up doing as much as I had originally planned, but because I knew I was going to be traveling, I wanted at the very least the Dash Now feature. Or
did you get
when
your
I
kid
got
out?
up into, huh?
Did you get your kid out to Seattle?
She ended up having to fly because we had some things happen with my son. But yeah,
okay.
She's in Seattle now.
Cool.
So, and she is loving it. She's already making her pitch to get us moved up there. So, well, so, okay, I haven't talked about this much on live, and I have no idea how many people we have in the chat, so it's not something I talk a lot about. But most people who've heard most people who've heard me talk about my son know that he has lupus. He has a very difficult drug resistant strain of lupus, as a matter of fact. And it's been close to a month now, I guess, because we were going to drive to Seattle. My daughter and I were going to kind of take a mother-daughter road trip because it's almost 3,000 miles away. And that was the original plan. And then my son had a seizure. And then he had another one. And we had to put him in the hospital. And we found out that he is now developing lesions in his brain. So that changed a lot of our plans. So now my daughter's pitch is that she wants to be closer because he's already on his second dialysis port, and those things have a time limit. And so far, there is no cure for lupus, and there is especially no cure for his specific type, and it is aggressively attacking his body. So she just doesn't want to be that far away from him for that long. Because we don't know what our timeline looks like when it comes to him. And they have really, really great medical care in Washington State. So, and now that she's making 6 figures, she's like, I don't give a shit how much it costs. You guys come up here, mom can hold on to her money in case we have, a treatment option for my son, and, I can basically help us out. Well, me being me, I don't really want to do that because my daughter deserves to have her own life and make her own investments and have her own money. But she does have a point in the fact that we already talked her into not giving up the opportunity in Seattle because she almost called and told them I can't go. And my son basically looked at her and he was like, if you don't go, I'm going to drop kick your ass up there whether you like it or not. You're not missing out on this because of me.
Yeah.
So she's there, but she's already making a really, really strong pitch to try to get us to at least get closer over on that
Yeah.
coast. So, and it's a possibility because my main current income, I mean, aside from the fact that frankly, if I didn't have to worry about dropping an incredibly exorbitant amount of money at some point, if somebody says, hey, there's a possible treatment, there's something we can try, but insurance doesn't cover things that you can try,
Mhm.
that I have the money available, or I have plenty of money to retire and still give my kids plenty after I'm gone should something happen. But the main contract job that I do now, I can pretty much do anywhere because most of it I do virtually anywhere.
Right.
And because right now, as a matter of fact, one of the stupid projects that I'm working on is with a team in Portland. So, it wouldn't be that big of a deal for me to move over there and work with groups over there instead of groups over here. 720. Okay, it's probably safe. But anyway, so that's kind of why I went for Top Dash, was because I was planning to do a significant amount of travel, and I still am probably going to do some. It's just not going to be the
Right.
same as it would have been before what happened with my son happened. Anyway, let me go
Mhm.
see if Buffalo Wild Wings has this order ready yet. Even money they don't, but I'll be right back.
What's up, AGB? Oh, excuse me.
That was a big yawn. Getting a few midday orders.
Oh, I suppose it is still pretty much midday there. How are you doing, Matt?
He's in Seattle, right? I'm
Yeah.
alright. Just trying to work on this editing stuff.
Yeah.
Trying to get better at it.
Well,
Trying to get better at it.
what are you using for software right now?
I'm still using CapCut Pro right now,
Okay.
but I put DaVinci on that computer I got, but it seems like it slowed it down. It seems like it's a lot of
It uses a lot.
stuff. Yeah. It seems like because when I downloaded it, it seems like it slowed my computer like way down.
Yeah. It's
And
very
by the
powerful,
time I
but yeah, it uses a lot of resources.
I have a another desktop that's just a tower, and I wondered if
Mhm.
I could put in like a bigger RAM and a bigger hard drive and stuff like that, if that would help with that. Because the one that I have in my office right now is just it's one of those all-in-one computers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, yeah, you need something more powerful for running
Right.
DaVinci. A cap for your video, run everything, and even borrow some power from the CPU. It
You
takes a
cut
lot.
out. You said what? You cut out.
Sorry, I was getting ringing a phone call at the same time.
Oh, you're good.
An all-in-one PC, like say it was, I'm like for a Walmart, like you buy off the shelf or whatever.
Yeah, like an HP. Yeah.
Yeah, that really doesn't have the right resources for running
Right,
editing.
and that's what I ran into because once I downloaded that, it was like, you know what I mean? It was like it bogged it way down. I mean, like to the point to where like if you click on Google, it just sits there and loads.
While you have the DaVinci
Training you
running or
up.
whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
When it's
I'm back.
closed, it would run fine.
You said what, Josh?
When it's closed, it would run fine at least.
Yeah. It's when I have it open.
Yeah. Trader knows about DaVinci.
Absolutely.
Trader told me to
I
use. What'd you say before when I first started editing? I think you told me to use like iMovie and something else. I can't remember. We talked so much. It was like so long. It was like 6 months ago. You said iMovie and something else, but
Trader and I talked for 5 minutes in Denver on DaVinci for a bit.
Yep, I definitely recommend DaVinci. Definitely recommend iMovie and also CapCut Pro.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm using CapCut Pro now. That's what I've been using to do all my edits.
And I have been also using CapCut Pro, and I highly recommend it simply because I think I heard somebody say earlier that they were having some issues with DaVinci after downloading it because of like the file size and the different CPU, GPU
I'm
requirements.
having that issue. Yeah,
What kind of computer or
I
laptop?
download the one I'm using an all-in-one computer. That's the problem. It's not got the capacity. But I have a desktop in my basement and I was wondering if I put a bigger RAM and a bigger hard drive in it, if it and then
Yeah,
hook my
absolutely.
Ethernet
That
up
would
to
that
it.
would that would do it right there. Because
Yeah,
to run DaVinci, you definitely don't need a super gaming laptop or
right,
gaming
right.
tower, but you just need the next step up from your typical office
Hmm.
desktop
Yeah.
computer.
You
Just the next
you
step
want
up.
something, a dedicated video card not embedded in the CPU.
Right.
That's the trigger, because
Exactly.
I
otherwise
mean,
you're power.
CapCut's working fine for my edits, but I feel like I could do more.
Oh
You know what I
wait.
mean? Like,
And see, look, the thing is, okay, so what I've come to learn with CapCut and DaVinci, I'm pretty fluent in both of them at this point.
mhm.
I've been using DaVinci more and longer, but CapCut, especially the paid version, it's like $10 a month.
Yep.
It's worth it because a lot of the features that I don't get from the free version of DaVinci Resolve, even though it's super powerful, it's
Right.
studio level and movie theater level assets inside
DaVinci
DaVinci.
is very technical, whereas like
Yes,
CapCut and iMovie are
yes,
meant for ease of use.
exactly. So it's like for that $10 you spend on CapCut, as a beginner content creator, you're gonna be able to do so much more with CapCut and it's gonna be easier as far as user interface than if you were to jump right into DaVinci. And I still recommend DaVinci, but if you're talking about something from a free version to a paid version, the paid version of DaVinci costs $300 for a lifetime subscription, which is
Mhm.
great value and it's gonna be worth it. But you can use CapCut, the free version, or the $10 paid version, and you can get a lot more out of it without needing to learn the ins and outs like you would with DaVinci
A lot
Resolve.
of what we need for content creation, not cleaning up actual video frame by frame for
Exactly.
full
Exactly.
motion picture.
And a lot of the tools inside CapCut are tailored for that content creation, especially what we do here, GigTube vlogs and ride-alongs and
I'll be back.
everything, playback,
Right.
all of that. Like it's super good for that. So I recommend CapCut simply because as gig workers, we don't have a lot of time to be at our computer putting a whole bunch of footage together. It's easier to do it when you out doing the gig work. I mean, maybe you got a 5 or 10 minute wait at a merchant. That's 5 or 10 minutes you throwing a piece of your video together in CapCut. And that's what
Yeah,
I've been
you can just add clips right away. That's one thing that I was doing was like when I got downtime, I'll just throw all the clips in, and then I'm like, okay, I'll add my overlays at the end,
Yep.
and then my music at the end. But
And
as
man,
long as I
like
get all my clips in, it makes it a lot smoother.
yep. And to do those same overlays inside DaVinci requires a lot from your computer or laptop versus putting those overlays on top of each other, video on
Hmm.
top of video, or screenshot on top of video. To do that in CapCut is way less taxing on your phone than it would be on a computer that's designed for editing. And that's something that I've just recently learned myself because up until probably like October, I was doing everything with DaVinci, everything.
I
And now,
remember your lives where you
yeah,
was like doing like editing, and you was like doing the live editing and stuff like that. Was that DaVinci you were using when you
yes,
were
and
doing the
I'm
lives?
thinking
That's what
about
I
doing
thought.
some more of those. Did you enjoy those?
Yeah, I thought they were good. I mean, it's for people that are actually making content. Like,
Yeah.
as long as they like,
So I want to
it's
share
hard
something
on
with
YouTube, man, because like, that's not going to catch everybody's attention. That's what sucks. You know what I mean?
right.
Like,
So it's like I've been struggling with, okay, do I want to create a whole brand new channel for just DaVinci Resolve tutorials or just editing tutorials?
Which
And
you
I've
would
been
catch a whole different audience outside of GigTube though too for that.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. And I want to take the things I learned over here
Mhm.
and transition them to a different style, a different niche, so that when I make the final leap from all of this stuff over to day trading, I can take everything I learned from gig tubing, everything I learned from voiceovers, everything I learned from doing podcasts. I can take all of that over to my day trading channel and get the fruits of everything I've learned from YouTube and use it on my true passion.
What mic do you use at your house, like on your PC?
Like right now,
Mm-hmm.
does it sound good?
Yeah, because like mine, if I'm not on top of it, it sounds like it's like I'm far away from it, even when I adjust my settings.
I am using a Blue Yeti Nano
Okay.
microphone, and I just
Okay.
bought this right
I
here.
saw them. I think at Target.
Yeah, it was at Target, it was at Walmart. It's like
Yeah, those ones. Yep.
70 bucks. But this boom, I just bought this boom off of Amazon so I can, you know,
Oh,
what a boom
nice.
is.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah,
I
yeah.
think what I think is this screen is the difference though, because when I talk in front of the microphone without the screen, the
Mhm.
P's and the B's, they bust your eardrum. But then when I slap this in front of it, I think this is what makes it
Oh, yeah.
sound much
You can
better.
definitely hear a difference.
This screen. And I've been
You
trying
can
to
definitely hear a
play with
difference.
the volume, like try not to have it too loud and make sure I got this button on the back right here cancels out the background noise. And
Mhm.
I'm gonna be upgrading to one of them $200 microphones, but for a $70 microphone that was on sale, this gets the job done.
For sure. Yeah, I think the one I'm using is like $40. I mean, it was just like an entry level microphone, just because when I started doing stuff from
But
home.
that's still good though. To all my iPhone users out there, use them iPods. Them iPods give you super good. You're not gonna get better quality audio
Hmm.
out of anything that's comparable to your earbuds, your iPhone earbuds. I don't even know what they call iPods. Use
AirPods.
those AirPods. That's what they call it, AirPods. Use those. I see so many content creators, especially Apple centric content creators. They don't waste the money on this microphone. They don't buy the Rode microphones or the DJI microphones I got. They use their AirPods because they are that good when it comes to getting that audio and transmitting it through cleanly. So I would recommend using them AirPods to any Apple users out there. I don't got Apple, but that's something that I always like to tell folks that's out there worrying about their audio. If you got them AirPods, use them. I promise you.
Oh, that's good to know, FDA.
Not for real. Puerto Rican for life. What it do?
What it do? It's
He
a
said,
blessing to be on a channel with FDA in it.
No,
he
it's a
said,
blessing to be on
DoorDash,
the channel
stop
with
playing with
you.
me. Show me my money.
Man, they were playing with me this afternoon, man. Give me a Petco order for like 50 something dollars, which is good, but 80 damn miles.
What?
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
good lord.
Going,
Oh,
doing
hell
10
no.
damn stops.
How many?
10 damn stops all over the freaking North Carolina.
Oh
Oh,
my
man.
goodness, man.
I'm like, I'm not gonna spend my next 4 hours trying to deliver Fido his Friskies.
Yeah.
His ass gonna be hungry tonight.
Yeah, he definitely was, cause I declined that some bitch.
Hell yeah. And then the worst part is like those Petco PetSmart deliveries, they be repeat customers, repeat deliveries every single
Yeah,
week.
Hmm.
that's what it said to me. It said repeat deliveries.
Like, how you gonna have a repeat on a timely interval customer?
Exactly.
And I'm just supposed to be
Because
okay with it, just not getting a tip.
I
I like
found
the
out what
ones
that
when you get those,
I
and they
found out what
add
that
the. Go ahead.
That was a giant
I found
FU
out
to
what
me because
I
no matter
found out
what
what
I
that
did, I was gonna lose.
I found out what it means when they
What do you
say
mean?
repeat. A lot of those customers are reoccurring customers, so every month they order the same shit,
Every
and it
month,
just come
every
back.
week.
Yep,
Yep.
yep. Every month, every week, it just come back,
Well,
and they just got an
yeah,
automatic
they're
cycle to where it updates.
Yep.
yeah,
That's what
those
it
are the
mean when
people
it
that
repeat.
are on the autos. Yeah, those are the people on the auto ship schedules. And that's why it also says they're tip ineligible.
So they're
Yep.
ordering from Petco itself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
I
basically,
Yeah.
gotcha.
it's like
Yeah.
Okay.
they put in the order to have it delivered and it gives them the option to auto ship. So automatically a new order gets put in. They take the money from their account. It's basically like any subscription service.
Yep.
And like I said, that's why it's tip ineligible. But because it's tip ineligible, they try to throw all those motherfuckers together and
You know what I
get you to
think?
deliver them all
I
at
think
once.
the reason that it's tip ineligible is because they probably paying for a whole year's worth of dog food and then getting it delivered at a certain interval. So they've already prepaid for all this year's worth of 12 deliveries of dog food or whatever. And then when it's time to make that delivery, well, Pet Smarter Pet Coding sold that 12 delivery contract. They done sold it to DoorDash, and now DoorDash is saying, look, this is what it's paying. It's ineligible. It's not going to be eligible
Hey,
this week or next week.
Ron, what the fuck is that guy doing?
I don't know. I'm about to. I just pulled up. I'm outside right now.
All right,
All right.
I got your panel while you're doing this. You're good.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I don't want to leak any information.
I mean, if they paying attention, they can read. They can read the sign right there.
Nah, the sign's too far away. Can't see it. I feel like I should just wait till he comes back and he can tell you guys. I'm not gonna be the one to break the news. But what if I have FBI photo software? Then you're able to see what that sign says. He was meeting with somebody. He had a meeting. I won't lie though, this is the first time I've ever seen his sky not be like super bright blue. It's almost like hazy.
Yo, I'm definitely gonna have to come visit Hawaii. It's super beautiful down there.
Oh yeah. It normally when he's live, like the sky is like literally so blue. Oh shit, bro, I didn't even did you come around from the back?
No, he ran around front.
See, I was too busy watching the sky. I didn't even see him fucking run back around the front. All right, Ron, you want to tell the people what you're doing? I didn't say anything.
Making that money.
No, that's not what he's doing. He had a.
Oh, dang. I know where you're at, Ron.
Oh, he's gonna take us with him.
I think he got the exact same hookup I got in my car.
Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here?
He hooking us to the window right there.
Yeah,
Ooh,
he's hooking us up to the passenger window.
I need to do that. That's a good camera angle. What? Okay.
Yeah,
I like that.
Wide angle.
I like that. I might have to give that a try. Yeah, that mug got that suction, boy. That bad boy ain't going nowhere.
Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay.
Okay, this a ride along. Okay.
Mm-mm. He's showing the outside. He's gonna be right there where that lady's at.
What are you finna do? A cartwheel?
See her setting up a camera? She's setting up a tripod.
What are you about to do? A TikTok?
Uh-uh. Like he's like, can you guys see me? Look at it.
What's he doing?
Oh, here it comes. Ron, can you hear me? Nope. Don't fucking look at me like that, motherfucker. Fucking mean mugging motherfucker. Yeah, Josh, your idea is probably right. If you watch what he's doing, yeah, she's got a tripod set up with a camera, and then he's standing against a wall talking.
He about to do a TikTok.
Uh-uh. Damn, she kind of sexy though. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, girl? Like she like, yeah, you need to do that TikTok dance like this. I think this has been in the works for a while. Yeah, for the most part. They were talking today and they set it up for today.
All right, y'all literally did that just as I had to drop that delivery off. So what did I miss?
Ron is with a lady right now in the back. You can see him back there. She's got a tripod and a camera, and they're talking right now.
Oh. Anyway. Well, while he's doing that, I got paid $37.58 for that order.
Nice.
Yep.
Was that on earn by time or on offer?
Earned by time.
I love that. I love when I get them catering orders on earn by time.
That's what
They're
that
rare.
was.
They're rare, but how often
Yep.
do you see them when you're on time?
Honestly, I don't see them that often, but to be
I don't
fair,
either.
I don't work a lot, and normally I'm like fighting to get my acceptance rate back up at this point. So, which I'm not right now. I'm not I'm not as high as I would want to be, but I'm
Look
over
what Josh
70.
said. He said,
So,
"LOL, I had 2 today."
yeah, ever since the catering apps came into this city, we don't get we don't get catering orders like Easy Cater dispatched orders at all anymore.
Yeah, I might see them. I might see one in like at lunchtime, like an Easy Cater to DoorDash. I might see one like every couple weeks, if
Yeah.
that, because
But
there's so many drivers that are on the LOP now in my area too.
yeah, but I'm going to be honest, most of the people, that customer included, because the first thing she said when she saw me was, I thought you do Uber Eats. Almost all of my large volume orders like that come through Uber Eats in this market. They don't come through DoorDash.
Yeah, you tell her I do multiple apps. I don't do just one.
So, but yeah, she saw me pull up because, like I said, as soon as I saw the name and the address, I was like, I know that name and I know that address.
Yeah, Pedro.
Almost thought.
Ron's meeting with a lady, and they're sitting there talking right now. Trader's back here.
I think he's shooting a TikTok.
He ain't shooting no TikTok, though. Never had Easy Cater on DoorDash. Only normal LOP. Shit,
Let me turn my microphone down.
Lunchtime, them Easy Caters, they're not that bad. They're decent at lunchtime. But I do see a lot that are $8 with the $3 setup and no tip though. But
what?
Majority of the time, yeah, bro. I've had multiples come through.
You gonna have this? I mean, the $3 ain't even making nothing happen. But you gonna tell me you're not even giving the $3 setup fee?
Well, you're getting the $3. You're getting the 8 plus the 3, so you're getting $11 total.
Man, I mean that sounds great sometimes, but what if it's the distance?
Oh yeah,
The
Well,
discount be high on them
the
caters.
worst part is when they're like $600-700, and there's like what 10 trays worth of shit. You gotta set it all up,
Yeah,
and then
it see
you
that's
got
the
to go to a
thing.
hospital, 4 flights up the fucking stairs, and then
Oh
the
man.
one time, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, maybe there's like a tip at the end or something, like the pay's gonna raise or something like that, right? First one I did, and I told the lady I completed the delivery, and it said 0000, and I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Which app we talking about?
And,
DoorDash?
yeah, and it was an easy cater through a third party, and he's like, and she's like,
Those are still coming
everything.
through?
Yeah, and she's like, she goes, all right, everything good to go? And I was like, yeah, I made $11 to bring you your $600 worth of food. She's like, oh, okay, good. And I was like, yo, wait, what? Like,
Nah.
wait, what?
Nah.
Yeah,
Okay.
she was a pill rep.
So I mean, y'all know about the easy caters though. They do the thing. They do
Well, I
that
didn't know
tip
about
pool
that.
shit.
Yeah. Ron was talking about that the other day.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like if you never got a chance to do catering orders, you're not gonna be mad about the tip pool. But if you've been used to doing
Right.
catering orders and getting all of your money and not having to share it with nobody,
Right.
then that's a big problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw where Steve had, what was it? Scrabble, was it deliver that? He had that lady on there, and she was like talking about, that's when the tip pool thing was like brought up and like alive.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, so when it comes to the
What's up,
tip
Pedro?
pool, we ain't got to worry
Yeah,
about
I
that
was
for too
about
much longer because they
make
finna
sure we
just
get
be.
all catering talk done before Ron comes back. Because if you get him started on this
It's the right
topic,
one, Andrew.
Lord, yeah, good Lord. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're
I'm
good.
just
You're
putting
good.
that
You know
heads
more
up
about it.
for
You know
y'all
more about it than I do.
All of y'all
that don't know
catering app
yet.
masters. They Ryan gonna talk our ear off about the catering apps. That's okay.
Nah, he about to come back and tell you what he's doing.
He gonna say I
Yeah,
just made a
no, I was
TikTok.
about to say, no, you can talk about them, just fair warning, if you talk about them and he hears, he has very strong opinions on
I
this.
have to. I
And
have to always
yeah.
tell him to steer left. I got Ron. Steer left. Steer left. Steer left. Come back. Come back. Come back. I gotta keep him grounded. He gets
All in
fired up.
all, them catering apps, it's still a win no matter how you look at it. If you got a catering app, you can make it basically.
Well, what sucks is they're not in all the markets though. You know what I mean? Like they're not everywhere.
Yeah. I
But
think
that also has to do with population too. I mean, if you don't have the volume of the restaurants or the volume of, you know what I mean?
I think the population can definitely be a contributing factor, definitely in the favor of having more of the catering apps. But I think it's just a matter of the orders have to be there. It has to be a need for the catering services.
Oh,
Period.
100%. 100%.
Right. And what I think is if you got access to a catering app, you more easily able to make your earnings within the gig economy food delivery without struggling as much, but you probably will experience more headache when it comes to getting all of your tip or having to deal with a tip pool or dealing with a merchant that may straight up take all of your tip on the catering order.
Uh-huh.
But overall, these are things that most food delivery drivers are going to be okay with dealing with so that you can be able to get them fat tips on them orders.
You know what's crazy is a lot of drivers don't even know what catering apps or catering orders even are.
And
You'd be
that's
surprised you'd be surprised how many people in my area that aren't on the LOP compared to what are. I mean, like there's a bunch of LOP drivers in my area, but there's like I can tell you at least 10 or 15 that are like, what's a catering order? Well, how do I get in that? I'm like, we already got too many. What the fuck?
And see, I understand why, you might have to do that in your market. I always been of the mind frame like, look, I'm doing my thing on the YouTube side, so I want to give out the information. I want to help others.
Right.
So for some, it may not be the best thing for them when I tell others different ways to make the money and how to get on the program and whatnot. Because I look forward and I'm like, I ain't gonna be making all my money from this. So if I have the catering apps, which I had catering access at one time, now I don't.
Uh-huh.
I still do the same thing, and that's how I look at it. But I everybody's free to do it their own way, and
Well,
I
that's one
understand if
thing
you don't
about
want.
you and Pedro. You
I'm
guys
not
say
gonna
do
hold it
what works
against
best
you.
for you.
Right. I'm not gonna hold it against you if you decide not to tell others about the catering apps in your market because you looking
Mhm.
out for your best interests. I
Yeah.
respect it, But for me, it's like, I'm like hop on deliver that, get on the DoorDash LOP if you can. And if they got the tier rewards, do that. Get you some access to some bigger orders. And if you can't do none of that, then you need to go ahead and try some grocery delivery because then you increasing the order value of what you're delivering. You're doing that on your own. And that's really what you're trying to do. It don't
Right.
matter if it's a catering order or a cargo order or medicine. We need to be increasing the value of the types of orders that we take. And either that's by using a catering app or using a different food delivery service, like a grocery delivery service, or then we have maybe add a transition into something else. But that's the best way for everybody to get a piece of that catering action. Because we use the word catering, but it's not about catering. It's just about high value orders. Right?
Mhm.
Order that got a high value so you can get a good tip on it. So we gotta try to, get more of that going on for everybody. Now every order ain't gonna have a high value. I understand that, but if you're trying to get out there and make that money and you're trying to learn how to make that money and not run your car into the ground, you know, I wouldn't be trying to pick up the $2 orders and the $3 orders. Is all I'm saying. Now, how long you
Well,
gonna take to shoot this TikTok?
everybody's idea of a high value order is going to be different too, based on their need for the income.
Yeah,
Because for some people, $20 to $25 an hour is what they shoot for. For others of us, we shoot for a little bit higher depending on what we're working on. So it's really just a matter, in a lot of cases, it's a matter of perspective.
I think that's a great point. So, what do you typically like to earn when you go out and do your gig work, food delivery, or whatever type of delivery you prefer?
I'm going to be honest. I don't have a per hour when I'm doing DoorDash so much in my market because it's such an oversaturated and weak market. Now I have certain times that I work Spark and I look to average around 40 an hour, and then I have a 2 to 3 hour block for my catering 5 days a week, and I have the benefit of having the same customers that I have built clientele with. So I'm the preferred driver for all of them. So basically by 8 a.m. Monday through Friday, I've made $200 or more, depending.
Okay, that sounds solid to me. That sounds like a well thought
Yeah.
out and well structured plan that you've built for yourself
Well,
using
the other
the apps, right?
well, the other thing is that the gig apps are not my main income. So it's a lot different for people who depend. I've said this before, most people's attitudes when it comes to gig apps in general are based on three things. Okay, dude, this construction's been going on for 2 weeks. You have to merge. Come on over. Sorry. Anyway, um, it's whether you are utilizing your income, whether you're dependent on the income, or you're desperate for the income. And in many
Yeah,
cases, that informs the opinion of the person, both of how they use the gig apps and their general feelings about the gig apps. That's just
I
my
hear that.
opinion, though.
Yeah, I hear that. And I think that most all of us, we using these apps in the smartest ways. I think, and a lot of folks that's coming into it right now, they just looking for a little extra side money, and that's because of DoorDash and the way they done marketed everything. But a lot of these
Exactly.
apps
I'm
ain't
glad I'm
side
not the
money
only
apps
one
like
saying that.
DoorDash.
Hmm.
I give it to DoorDash for that though. They have done great marketing in terms of making everybody think all the apps should be side apps, and the other apps they ain't structured, or they weren't structured in a way to where you couldn't make money with them. But it's been leaning more and more in that direction, and I think that is because of DoorDash and the way they do their marketing.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I don't want to sit up here and be like, you can't do it because it's people that's out there doing it. And I feel like it's still a lot of opportunity out there for you to make good money with whatever app you decide to
Oh, yeah.
use. And then people
But
say,
I
oh,
feel like
Here he comes.
okay, he back.
I feel like though between penny legislation and just a lot of factors in general, a large number of drivers that are coming into the space, I feel like probably at some point, DoorDash, I don't see DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, the main apps being a full time income for most people in the future. There are still going to be people who are going to be able to do it, but I think your companies more like Dumpling and things like that are going to become the space where the true independent business owner contractors start to go. I could be wrong, but that's just my opinion.
I mean, it's rough out there for sure. It's rough out there for sure. I'm gonna just say that. Who out there is using just DoorDash and Uber only on panel right now?
Oh, fuck no, I ain't taking that.
You said
No.
what?
Um,
Who out there using DoorDash and Uber only?
I have just DoorDash.
You got just DoorDash?
Just DoorDash here as
yeah.
well.
Y'all getting it
I
in.
mean, well, a lot of people in bigger cities forget that in many markets, DoorDash really is the only game in town
Oh yeah,
because
my
it's the
our
only
Uber in my
place.
area
It's
never
the
gets.
only place that supports it.
What's he doing now?
I'm gonna just tell you, he was meeting with a reporter.
I think, yeah, that's what I was thinking at
Yeah,
first.
That's what I figured.
yeah, he's. She wanted to do a follow up because she's the one that broke his article last year, so she wanted to do a follow up with this year.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Is it going to be with Business Insider again?
I don't know all the details. That's for him to disclose, but yeah, that's what he's doing. Because he was like, you could see the sign, but we can't see nothing. It's too far away. So, but that's what he's doing. He was just
Yeah.
meeting with that reporter that broke the story last year, and they're just doing a follow up report. Trader said he's making a TikTok. I was
All right. Let me go pick this up. I'll be right back.
okay. We'll be here.
He over there doing his thing.
I will say this: every time I see him, he always matches.
It is kind of cool though that she's doing the filming and everything by herself. I mean, she's got no crew. I mean, she's doing all of it alone.
Hey, I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I'm about to eat.
Josh, you're up.
Thank you. I got one package.
One package.
40 minutes for 85.50.
Nice.
Is he still talking away?
Yeah, I think he's about done. Looks like she's taking pictures now, and he already
Okay.
looks like. I'm pretty sure he already did all the camera work, like because he was talking to her stuff, and
Yeah.
it looks like she's just taking pictures now.
Whatever he doing, I know I missed out on it. I had to sit at Wendy's for God knows how long to pick up 2 orders.
Damn, Wendy's.
Yeah, so someone gonna have to fill me in the loops later.
We're all just guessing at this point.
Oh, I thought stuff was already said, but I was gone.
Yeah,
Delivered sending me
Josh.
something.
Yeah, Josh, you were probably right. He was meeting with a reporter to do a follow up. I don't know what the reporter or anything like that is. That's for him to disclose, but I'm pretty sure it's the one that did his story to begin with, and she's doing like a follow up.
Yeah, that's what I think was. If I remember.
I figured that's what you thought it was. What
I
up,
kind of
Digi?
had an idea.
Shit, he needs to hurry up. My iPad's about to die. I got like 8%. I'm trying to hold it down for him.
Yeah, delivered. I'm not touching that one. $25 to go downtown Minneapolis tomorrow during the middle of the day. Nope.
You remember the one you sent me of the Timberwolves a while back?
Yeah.
Somebody commented on that the other day, like, because that was forever ago, and they're like, "Nope, I won't touch anything less than $100 going there because of like the traffic and everything." And like the guy said, tip more than that or whatever the offer was. I was like, man, that was like forever ago, bro. Ron, do you want to disclose what happened? I told them the only thing I said was that you was with a reporter because Trader kept thinking you were doing a TikTok. And I said, you weren't doing a TikTok. You were
He
meeting with a
wasn't
reporter.
dancing enough for a TikTok.
What up, though?
But I said I wasn't going to disclose anything other than that you were with a reporter. I didn't, because I didn't. That's your stuff. So
Oh, they was watching it? Anybody?
yeah, everybody. But you couldn't really tell. You could just tell that there was a lady with a camera and she was like filming you. That's all we could really see. It was like really far away.
Oh, okay.
But I told everybody that if you want to disclose the information, that's your decision.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think I need $100 to go there, but
Yeah, that's what that guy said. He was like, I won't go to the Timberwolves Stadium for no less than $100 because they can afford it. And I was like, I mean, that's fair, but it's not to say that order was for the team. You know what I mean?
no.
That could have been for the staff. I mean,
Like I'm not taking
recall,
it based on the person.
Yeah, right.
I'm taking it based on the money and whether it's profitable to me and worth my time.
Correct.
Like, yeah, would I expect that hopefully it's more than that going there?
Oh, of course.
But no, I'm not. I'm not going to limit myself to no money because, this location should pay me more.
Well, I'm back.
I don't want my hands in someone else's pockets.
Right. That's understandable. But did you hear what I said, Ron? If you
Yeah, I heard you. I mean, I didn't. I mean, let's see it on the news maybe if it leave the island, but I know it's gonna be on the island.
Well, there you go.
Who knows? Will it go viral again? Who knows?
I think there's a good chance with the amount of people looking for you and watching for it.
Kind of my thoughts too.
I don't really think nobody else looking for me.
If hate watching does one thing, it does that.
I don't think they looking for me no more. They ain't checking for me. And I still made 200 before I did that.
202? 202?
202. That's where I'm at.
See, and that one order you took, it took you a while. You still ended up being where you wanted to be.
Yep. Because I took that order and they gave me one on the way back. And I took that.
Good.
Even though you can't get orders outside your zone and go back to your zone. I gotta send some more videos and stuff like that.
Oh shit, my phone is chewing through battery tonight.
Oh, Pedro popped. What up, Pedro? If you still having?
Yeah, he popped in. He popped in at like 7:40, so like 20 minutes ago. He said, "Is that Boots?" And then he said, "Hey peeps, hope everyone's having a great day." And then Trader just jumped off like probably 5-6 minutes ago.
All right, saying he was giving y'all a tutorial on the DaVinci.
Yeah, we were talking about all the editing stuff and stuff like that.
Trying to make life easier for Matt.
Yeah, he's kind of like where I'm at right now, like with the whole CapCut Pro stuff, like, because I mean, honestly, what I'm doing, like that prime example, like that Amish video that I did, like it was more of like a vlog, I guess you could say, but like it was more of like just a scenic vlog, and I felt like I did really well with that by using CapCut for what for what I did. I guess it's more of like, I don't know. I feel like there's more that I with the editing stuff, you can never like stop learning. I think that's what I like about it. So like, I want to learn more. I want to learn more. You know what I mean?
Honestly, I would probably do a YouTube search on the specific software, and there's probably top 10 useful tools.
Que lo que, Twin? What's up,
Okay,
Twin?
okay. You back on?
Yeah,
You back on
What's up,
Clubhouse?
Sassy?
Man, she liven the room up, dude. She just walks in, everybody goes, "What up?"
She got them yoga pants.
Hey yo, chill.
I got the tie-dye with you pants on.
Oh goodness.
You got the window down?
No, that's not me.
It ain't me. I'm not
not
It
me.
might have been.
I think it
Might
was
have been
Hector.
Hector.
I think it was Hector. Yeah, it could have been
Yeah,
Hector.
Hector?
it stopped. It stopped. He muted his mic.
Nah, I didn't have my window open.
Nah,
You
it's
have the
you.
you
You
have
got the AC on or something.
you have the heater on though, right? The fan.
Nah, it's just probably me driving fast. That's what it is. The wind kicking in.
Okay.
Look, this man ain't driving fast. Look at him. He look like he's
Driving
doing
fast.
40 miles an hour.
He think he going fast. He that one that come to the court all dressed in gear to hoop and can't hoop.
Hey, that's fucked up.
Nah, I
I'm
don't
just
Damn.
make it
fucking
up
with.
fast when the
I'm just
roads are
fucking.
fast.
I'm just fucking with you, Hector. These just jokes.
You good? You good?
Chill,
You good?
chill.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm trying to make my money back up. Freaking Wendy's took too long making the food. Messed up my pace.
How I took a nap after the first, remember I commented in the chat
Mm-hmm.
and the baby's yelling at me because he doesn't want me to be on the phone, obviously. And then we start
That's
watching a movie. Yeah, we start watching the movie and I knock out. Oh my goodness. I knocked out like completely. Well, he knocked out too with me, but I was knocked out. I don't know what happened. I was supposed to be out by 6 o'clock. Mm-hmm. See how well that worked. So how's
You back
everyone?
on you you
Everybody's
back on
making
Grub?
money.
You back on Grubhub?
Yep. And as soon as I turn it on, what did I say?
They gave you an order.
2 orders. $14. Mm-hmm.
Good
How
mileage?
many hours? How many what happened?
I asked if it was good mileage.
5 miles.
Okay.
I was on DoorDash for hours yesterday. And I only did 2 deliveries. And I had to go into a whole other area that I don't like going into in order to get my first delivery.
But you know it's because the market oversaturated.
Oh, stop it. They're picking and choosing who they giving it to. We all know that. I
No,
told you. I
Give
told
it
you
about
it's
another
no,
because of
it's
4 hours.
over.
My market will be
it's
It's
perfect
because
for
of the
me.
oversaturated.
accounts. It's because of the accounts. No, I'm not saying that it's oversaturated. I'm saying that it's picking the people that they want to do the delivery. Just like I've always said about your accounts. The reason why you get what you get is because of your account. They know you're going to deliver. They don't know if I'm going to deliver. They know that you're going to deliver, so you're more likely to get that delivery before I do.
Mm.
My map is gray, completely gray, completely gray.
Oversaturation. That's oversaturation.
No,
You got
that's not
you
over
got a, you
fucking
got a lot of
saturation.
you got the
That's
immigrants and
that's
you
what
got
they're
a
saying.
lot. You got a
That's what
lot
they're
of
saying.
double accounts down there.
Oh, over here, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that because of the way, from what I hear, New York is. Um, but
And DoorDash the only ones paying the 29.93.
the 29.93. Mm-hmm.
They're the, they're the only ones paying it.
Mm-hmm. Because everybody's getting on that shit.
Man, this some bullshit right here. I see what y'all about to do. For one, y'all about to do some bullshit. And we not about to have this. Not today.
And see, I didn't even have to drive anywhere for Grubhub. I just turn it on and they send it to me. With DoorDash, for some reason, I have to be driving or something like that. And I don't think that's always true. I think when it's busy, I don't really have to drive anywhere. When they need me to get a delivery, they'll send it to me, no matter where I'm at. So, because I've done shop and pays for DoorDash. Uh, in the beginning, when I first started with them, I was doing a lot of what is that? That's the Petco. Is it Petco? I did a lot of Petco
Yeah.
deliveries. Yeah, I did a lot of Petco deliveries in the beginning. I can do the Petcos because those are during the day. Hi, Otto. Hi, Josh. Hi, Chris. Hi, Hector. What happened to Matt?
He dropped out.
His iPad probably died.
He didn't even say bye.
He
Yeah.
only had 8%.
Oh, did I snooze at you? I'm sorry if I snoozed at you. I kind of brought my phone in my room and I was like listening to you and Ricky Knight, and then I think I fell asleep, and then I woke
Oh
up.
yeah, you was asleep, homie. You was knocked out. I muted you though.
Oh, did I but did I actually snooze? I'm sorry if that happened.
It's
No,
okay. I've done it,
you was
Otto.
asleep.
I've done it, and he snoozed me right out. Don't worry
Last
about
night,
it.
I was like, is Otto
You
still
guys
here?
are boring. I just worked all day, and I was like, I want to talk to them.
No, somebody
I
was
said, is
actually
Otto still here?
I'm here
somebody else was
now.
trying to somebody
You
else was
know,
trying to
I was
talk to you.
telling Ron last night. I was like, is Otto still here?
Oh,
He was like, he probably fell asleep.
did.
That happens.
It was
Nah, it
somebody else
happens a
who
lot.
it was somebody else who asked they was talking to you and I was like, yeah, he's asleep.
Sorry.
No, that was
Sorry.
Chris. It was Chris. Chris
Some,
kept asking where you sleep.
someone get him a blanket.
I wanted to like have some nice sleepy chat, but then I just fell straight asleep because I was that.
Nah, it happens to all of us. I've fallen asleep.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, I'm not even upset with that.
Neither am
Like
I.
at least I'm
Hey,
not driving. As some people that was fell
hey,
asleep
Otto,
and
I've done
driving
worse.
on the panel before has. I'm not saying that
Somebody,
maybe
I want to
I
hear the
I've
just think
story.
actually
that it
timed out somebody without knowing it.
happens. Yeah,
I've fallen asleep streaming, but that was while playing a video game.
yeah, it
Video
happens.
game streamer? Whoop. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be back. I'm picking up these orders right now. They gave me nothing but plenty of time to deliver these, which doesn't make sense because
Oh, so you finally got back on Grubhub,
yeah, but they gave
but
me
they still
until
doing the
eight
same
thirty
old
five.
BS.
Yeah, they gave me up to 8:35 to pick up from this restaurant, and then I gotta deliver at 8:36, and then
Huh?
8:40. Yeah, so I have a minute to deliver. Hold on, I'll come over.
I'm glad Grubhub don't do that in North Carolina because I'd be like, all right, 1 minute deliver. All right, I'll snap a picture right at the same restaurant.
Guess I'm doing 120.
You're doing 120. Oh yeah, to get there in 1 minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, Grubhub here they give you a significant time. Then again, no one hardly uses it here anyway.
Oh, I'm back. Were you a video game streamer?
On occasion.
But stream.
Right now, my life doesn't allow for much video game playing.
Neither does mine.
Well, last video game I played was Farming Simulator on Matt's stream.
Oh, okay. That's really
Uh,
popular in Europe for some reason. I don't know why. All those simulators are.
Yeah, American Truck Simulator. I love those. I used to put my son when he was a baby. I would play that, and he would finally take a nap while I was playing that.
I see.
I can only really play it and like focus long enough to do it for like maybe 1 or 2 days in a row. Otherwise, I got to do something a little bit more engaging.
Did you ever do any of like the funny kind of simulator games? Like, I'll give you an example.
I've downloaded like the Goat Simulator one, but I haven't actually played it yet.
Oh, I meant like.
And I've got like.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I meant like it's because it doesn't have simulator in the name or anything, but it vaguely kind of reminds me because it's just the action and what you do in the game. There's a game called My Summer Car. Have you ever heard of that?
I have.
It's not exactly.
I've watched videos of it.
Like a 1990s Finland simulator.
Yeah, I want to do that. If I play that, I want to do it in VR.
Do they have it in VR now?
Yeah, I think you can do it with Quest.
That would be fun in VR. I just don't know.
Because anytime I've seen it, it's like people are interacting with the objects and like turning them over and whatnot. So it seems like they're doing it in VR.
No. Well, maybe. But maybe nowadays, but I don't know if that's really what's happening. That's just like a key in the game where you turn the objects. It's really clunky, but it's like somehow it's endearingly clunky. I don't know how to explain.
Right. No,
it's like made by one person, and they put so much effort into it, and like I don't know. Like when things go wrong, they go wrong, and like I don't know. It seems funny rather than frustrating.
Yeah.
I've never died so many times in a video game from like especially stupid stuff.
I've watched people get themselves super drunk with the beer in that game and then go and drive the car, and it's really bad.
Did you ever watch somebody get super drunk in that game and then they die from not remembering to go to the bathroom? Because that's a the thing in the game. Like your bladder explodes or something. I don't understand it, but apparently, whatever.
Hello, Julian.
Hey, Julian.
What's up? What's up?
I feel like I just drove this road like 30 minutes ago.
I need to put a good pace in the next 4 or 5 hours so I can get to my target number. About like $56 away from my target number for the day.
Oh, that's not bad to be only 56 away.
Yeah, I started about 11 this morning.
Yeah.
I asked the target or is it private?
I had garbage orders, and then they tried to send me a stupid Petco order that made no sense to me. Want me to go 80 miles for $57.50? I'm like, no. I'm like, if it was the other way around, $79.50 for me to go 59.5 miles, I probably would have thought about it.
Yeah. My target tonight's $200. After this one package, I'll be at 160.
I'm only 56 away from that.
They've been sending me some good stuff though, Josh.
I got penalized with not taking that Petco order.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that thing took like 10 points from my AR.
Oh, because it had so many stops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It
yeah, because
was.
it probably had like 10 stops though, right?
It did. It did have 10 stops.
Yeah, so each one that
That's
you
why I say
decline, pick
no
off.
matter what no matter what I did, I was gonna get penalized.
Hmm.
If I took it, I was gonna get penalized for taking a long time to do it. If I would have just accepted it, and then unassigned it, it would have dropped my completion rate to a 90.
Mm.
Yeah, those ones
No,
suck in that when
no
you did
matter what I
accept or
did, I was
decline
gonna get
it. Yeah,
screwed. I was like, well, let's see. How can I make this less painless for me? I said I'm gonna decline it. I know I can make 57.50 quick, and I did it before what 4 o'clock. They offered it to me what about 5 before 12. But I felt like DoorDash did that intentional, so I couldn't make that money quickly.
Josh, they've been sending me some good I think it's routes, right? You call them routes on
uh,
Flex.
Flex.
Yeah, what is that? What is it? What is the same day? That means like people that ordered in one day. That's what that means.
Yes.
Okay. So it says
Uh,
sub same day, no, but it says
sub,
sub
sub
same
same
day.
day.
So yeah,
That's stuff
those are,
people ordered within the last 24 hours, and it should be delivered
yeah,
within
but
that
those
time
are,
period.
yeah, but those are really good because they're coming in like 4.5 hours for like $147.
That's a good price. I'd take them for that.
Yeah, but
Heck
they're
yeah.
just at bad times. They're just at bad times right now. I'll be
The
able to do
four and
the
a
more
half hour
on
for
Thursday.
us, the 4.5 hour for us
Hmm.
starts at $108.
Oh wow.
I mean, it's still $23.50 an hour,
Hmm.
but
No, it's still great.
if you're seeing them at the bad times, they're upping the price on those ones because they need to get them out.
Hmm. This is the first
Like
time this is the first time that I was seeing them. That's why I want to make sure.
yeah, no, those are those are the same day packages. Um,
I just don't want it to be a big package and I need to carry something heavy.
I mean, potentially you're looking. I think the heaviest I really find is like 35 pounds, and at that point, it's like cat litter in a
Okay.
box.
Okay. That's not bad.
Sometimes I get more bulky items like a car seat box, but those aren't as heavy.
Because I'm really considering at least trying to do one in the next couple of days. Like
I would
taking,
definitely give it a shot.
yeah, I'm
I
definitely,
wouldn't necessarily
definitely.
start with a 4.5. If you could, I would start with a smaller one
Hmm.
just to try it out.
Hmm.
Because then you're committed for a shorter amount of time if you don't
Hmm.
like it. But my wife did a 5 hour one this morning. It had 45 stops.
Hmm.
She finished it in 4.
Hmm.
That was $132 she did that one, which for
That's
me isn't great, but for her that's good.
Now, do you
Like I
have?
wouldn't take it for 132.
yeah, but she did it in 4 hours. That's
Yeah, she did it in 4 hours, but there was no guarantee she would have done it in 4 hours.
Hmm.
I take them under the assumption it's going to take the full time.
Do you have any? Well, I should ask later when I'm not back
And,
up.
and, and there's not really any like middle of the night ones. I've only seen those like once in a while. I've probably seen two the most since I've been on.
The latest our pickups are at like 7, maybe 8 o'clock if there's ones that really need to go out. Otherwise, they start at 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I've only seen two at 3:30 and 3:30 in the morning. It's like 3:30 until 6:30.
Yeah. But like the one that I just picked up now was a 3-hour block, and I've got one package.
How?
It's the end of the night.
It's gonna take you 3 hours to deliver one package.
No, it's going to take me 40 minutes, and I'm going to get paid the full amount.
That's crazy.
Because the thing with these are they're booking these 3 days in advance is when they're offering these shifts. So they don't know what people are going to order in that time frame. They're going based off historical data. So if they have either people don't order as much as they thought, or the packages are more in the morning and not in the evening, sometimes you get lucky like this and get one package or none. So yeah, I'll be done with this in 16 minutes.
That's still good payout.
Yeah.
I think I want to ask you a basic question. Are you basically, well, but I'll do it when I get back.
Okay.
You seem like one of the best, what is it, Amazon Flex advocates, although I know you got a lot of strategy behind it.
I have a lot of time staring at the app.
Oh, is that all you got to do?
Yeah, you gotta keep on refreshing that shit. You gotta keep on refreshing that shit.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Like, I've learned, I have friends up here who we have our own Discord server for Flex. Well,
Yeah.
we try to keep track. Yeah, do what you need to. Oh, baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark.
Baby shark, dun, 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 dun. Baby shark, dun, 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 dun. Something.
So yeah, me and my friends up here, we keep track of trends for blocks. They tend to go up in price at this time, or for the last 3-4 months, every day the 3:30, 4.5 hour, and the 3 hour that drops a couple time slots after that is always elevated. So I'll grab that 4.5 for $151 for 3:30 in the morning, or the 3 hour for 102. But we try to keep track of things, and as they change, we adjust. Like, we used to know that every day at 10:10 in the morning, the blocks for tomorrow morning would surge to like $35 an hour. So if people didn't grab them at a lower price and they disappear off the board, they would go up, and we would watch for it and grab it then. That's all my strategy is learning what your market does. That's a lot of time staring at my phone, but I have the perk of being sitting at my home office at my desk during the day, working my W-2. And I got friends working with me.
That's huge. Sharing different.
And then also knowing that what time slots have a better chance of having less packages. Like later at night, the 6:45, 7 p.m., 3 hours, there's a good chance that you get a lighter route or no packages at all. And then you just get paid for, you wait your 30 minutes, you get paid, and you walk away.
What do you wait 30 minutes for? What do you mean?
They have 30 minutes to give you packages from the start of your block time.
Do they pay if they have no packages? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh my.
That's exactly what he's saying.
You signed up, showed up, and checked in. It's not your fault they didn't have anything.
I mean, you wasted your time going there. I mean, they're supposed to give you packages.
Amazon is at least 60% of my income.
No, I've always heard nothing but good things about the income that comes from Flex. It's just, I'm afraid where they're going to send me. That's the only problem.
You don't know.
I'll be back.
That's why I don't take base pay.
Yeah, you don't know where they're sending you. That's the problem I have with them.
And I've had routes where it's been 100 miles from my pickup to my last stop. And then I'll be 80 miles from home. Now, I will do DoorDash along the way to help offset some of those miles, but still.
Huh.
Now, in like Sassy's Market, being in New York, I don't foresee her being sent out that far away from the hub.
No,
There's too many people in that immediate area serving.
There's a lot of Amazon warehouses over here. There's at least 5 that I've seen so far. Yeah, and within like 2 mile, the most 3 mile radius. It's not even that far.
Minneapolis is a very spread out suburb, as well as they service 60 miles out from that warehouse. But oddly enough, I cannot receive packages at my own damn house.
You can't get it to your house?
I live too far away to get delivery.
Oh.
It is 49 miles for me to drive from my house to my warehouse that I pick up at. Now, doing Flex by itself without my other apps afterwards would be a stupid decision.
I'll be right back.
It's like just going to do that and then driving back home. Am I really making that much money? It's cash flow, but it becomes a much better day when I go and do other things after that first route.
Do you kind of get an idea roughly where like the packages might end up by what warehouse it's coming out of?
No. We have one same-day sub warehouse. We have 3 blue van routes, the DSP warehouses. There's, like, I have an idea of where they go, but since they built the 3rd one, that's been adjusted a little bit. Like, I know the one on the south side tends to get the Southern Metro, the Southeast, and into Minneapolis and St. Paul. All of them go to Minneapolis and St. Paul.
You know, that's the one thing that would turn me off from it, because there's a whole bunch of little areas that it's like, I'm supposed people do it all the time as Amazon drivers. I don't know, as a Flex driver, if you have any way to like identify yourself. But there's a lot of very
but I've never worn it. I'm not advertising that there's 30, 40 packages in my car.
Yeah.
Like I've had a couple comments on a couple of my shorts or YouTube stuff related to Amazon asking why I don't wear the vest. I'm like, honestly, for my own peace of mind.
Oh, well, no, I'm just thinking, like, if you're gonna walk into, like, for me, if I was gonna walk into a freaking very rough area, it's like I'd kind of rather have everybody there know just an Amazon driver, rather than some random guy who's getting out of his car throwing things at people's houses. There's quite a few sketchy areas out here.
Like the sketchy areas, I feel more comfortable without the advertisement because we were having flex drivers get carjacked.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That's not on my list of things to do.
No, definitely not.
Nice thing now with the Tesla, it's not very easy to carjack. Since the car key is my phone. I mean, easy if you stole my phone, but Boots, are you peeking at my TikTok? What the hell? I just got a notification. Looking at my profile. What the hell? I wonder if I can get another catering bag required tonight.
I think it's raining. I mean, not raining, snowing.
Oh, all my snow is gone.
Yeah, but it's not like sticking. It looks like it's kind of like just flurrying, and then it's just gonna stop.
Yeah.
It's the same out here right now.
It's 37 degrees right now. It was 49 when I left the house today. That ain't right. That ain't right.
It was below freezing last.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
Consistent at least out here, and then it all just eventually started melting everything.
Wife and I are actually planning on grilling this weekend due to the fact that it's so. Yeah.
Well, it's always nice to grill during the when it's cold. I think that's a great way to do it.
Gonna get some brat burgers. There's actually some chicken burgers I want to try.
Chicken burgers?
It's a chicken bacon cheese.
That's interesting. Well, this person's outside in a tank top with no bra, yelling at a guy. That's interesting. It's cold out.
It does sound kind of fun over there, so long as you're not, like, your idea of fun is, like, General Mayhem.
The raccoon from whatever that insurance company is.
The raccoon.
Was it raccoon?
The
Wait, was he a raccoon?
guy.
I know what you're trying to talk about. It was a guy. He had a suit on all the time.
Yeah. And there were times he would first appear as a raccoon before changing into a person.
I remember though that I'm sure they had existed. That was after I stopped seeing advertisements, presumably.
Yeah, I don't have TV anymore, so I don't see much.
Neither do I, so I don't know what raccoon you're talking about either.
I remember the Mayhem guy though, and he was always. I don't remember them personifying him like that though, but I'm not saying it didn't happen. He was usually like right there when something else was happening, but they like put him like dangling off the roof of a car or whatever. It's like some sort of random analogy for danger.
It could be all in my head. That's definitely an option.
Yeah, possibly. I remember some raccoon. I'll have to look that up later. Or maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just overanalyzing the way that you personified him. I do remember one with a raccoon. I just remember interpreting it like he wasn't the raccoon. He was like the mayhem that brought the raccoon into being, doing what it was doing.
Maybe that was it.
Like
We're both going on memory.
Was it Geico?
Was it Geico?
Well, no, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was Geico. I thought it was Allstate. I'm pretty sure it was Allstate.
Oh, yeah. It probably was Allstate. Because Geico is obviously the gecko and the caveman.
Yes. Correct.
I just Googled it. It's on YouTube. There's a bunch of Geico raccoon commercials.
That's a good era of commercials. I don't know what the hell they're doing these days. Don't take that too seriously.
God, can someone get lights that point to a house number instead of being just below it?
That's in the that's in the fantasy world. That they actually will turn on the light for you and let you know that, oh, this is the house you're looking for.
That'd be perfect in the ideal world, but these people don't believe in turning lights.
No, they only turn it on when they're going outside.
Yep.
And getting their stuff. Just
That was a good order. I've had 2 back-to-back excellent customers. And then the next one's not bad. Although it's not bad because it happened to be on a stack. By itself, it would probably be pretty bad. I love this snow. I wish it would just snow all the damn time.
In 1,000 feet, turn left on the First Street.
Is the package in the shower?
No.
She's looking at your face on my phone. Oh my god. So are you gonna say hi?
Sick corner.
Two orders. Mmm. Let's check it out. Nope. Nope.
What, you get a good one, Sussy?
Nope. They're both in Manhattan. Absolutely
Oh.
not.
Oh, yeah, that's a long travel. You from the Bronx.
It's not a long travel. I'm just not gonna go in the middle of the day to do catering orders. Look at this. Look at this. I gotta go to a restaurant in Manhattan to then go into lower Manhattan to drop it off. numbers I'm looking for.
Finally, at least they sent me a good offer.
In a quarter mile, use the middle lane to turn.
Blah 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 blah. Got $17 to go 9.5 miles.
It is definitely snowing, but it's nothing serious.
Don't mention those words.
4.8 miles. I had to wait at the damn restaurant 52 minutes to complete.
That's one thing so far this year I am happy I have not seen.
Well, you cut the south from me, so makes sense. What's
It
up,
snows
Jamie?
here, but
What's up,
not as
Jamie?
much as other places.
Que lo que, Jehu?
Que
Oh,
lo que?
Scrapple's here too. Hi, Scrabble.
Hey,
You know,
hey.
every time you say Scrabble, all I feel like saying, and here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'll be back and gonna pick up the $17 pizza order.
11:31. Wendy's. That's terrible.
Yeah. how has DoorDash been treating you so far?
Terrible. I got back on Grubhub.
Oh, did you? Good.
Yeah, I'm on it right now. I'm on my third delivery. Since I only had an hour block. So once I'm done with this delivery, it's $25.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be out at 6 o'clock, but I fell asleep. I fell asleep
Oh
like at
no.
5:30. Yeah, yeah. The baby had a doctor's appointment. I didn't know he was supposed to get any like vaccines, and he was not taking that well today. So
Yeah.
um, that's what happened.
Yeah.
I figure when they're that little, they take a lot of vaccines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just like a regular checkup to see his growth. It was that too, but also vaccines.
Oh yeah. I remember those days.
It's a fucking green light, you fucking pedestrian. Oh goodness, yo, they still crossed the street and they wasn't looking. So yesterday I was on for I don't know how many hours with DoorDash. I think it was on from like 9, no, 7, all the way until 2. I only did 2 deliveries.
Jesus.
And I had to move to a different location to get those 2 deliveries.
Yeah.
So it was not good. This is why I'm saying like I don't really have to go nowhere. Once I turn on like the Grubhub app, I don't have to go nowhere. I'm getting a delivery. The only time it doesn't ring right away if I'm like out of my zone.
Yeah.
But even that, it's not really like for that long. I'm not. It's gonna ring eventually. And the way
Yeah.
that I feel right now, the way that I feel about how I had to move to a whole other area in order to get deliveries with DoorDash, I don't feel so bad about the shit that they be sending me with Grubhub.
Yeah.
So somebody posted on Reddit that they basically are making the same amount of money as Ron with only using Grubhub,
Yeah.
working working 10 hours a day. Premier driver.
Yeah.
This is before adjustments. If they're in the state where they have adjustments, I think from the comments they said that they were probably in California
Yeah.
before adjustments, or if they even get adjustments for the time that they put into the app. It was still a great week for them.
Yeah.
So let's see how it works. Hopefully, I just can't be sitting around, Scrabble. I can't be sitting around. That right there, that part right there, sitting around and waiting for offers, it's a problem for me because I'm wasting
Oh
gas.
yeah.
I'm wasting time. It's a lot
Oh
of
yeah.
factors going in.
Oh no, there's a reason why there are a lot of times, especially in my market, when I see the map, the color that it is, I
Mhm.
just don't bother. Now, in a lot of cases, I can sit in my car and do something else. But yeah, no. No, if it were just me, especially if I needed the money to pay my bills, there's no way I would just sit there and sit in my car. I would go to the app that kept me busy. Absolutely. I probably wouldn't even turn DoorDash on, to be perfectly honest,
Yeah.
if there weren't other things I can do at my in my car at the same time.
But I don't know if you heard me say this years ago when I did sign up for it.
Mhm.
I literally went to because it would only allow me to go to like New Rochelle or like surrounding area. Never let me be in the Bronx or anything like that. So I took my time. I traveled to New Rochelle. I sat in a hotspot where they wanted me to go. I literally
Right.
was there for an hour. And I'm like, but where are the deliveries? There's no point. And this is when I was still doing Postmates.
Yeah.
Postmates is not like this either. So I was like sitting around and nothing was happening. So I'm like, oh no, this is obviously not where we're going because I can't be sitting around. Even at that time, I can't be sitting around.
Yeah.
For that, I just stay home and do nothing.
Yeah, really.
All right.
I'll be right back.
What a day! What a day! What a day!
It's noodles. Yeah.
Otto, you working?
I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Took me so long. I sat there and started watching Ron's story on his success.
What story? The
The
first
one
one?
from a year, the one from a year ago. Yeah,
Oh,
man,
I was
they
about to
had
say you were like, "Damn, that was fast."
no, no,
oh
no,
no,
not.
I gotta send out more stuff, right? And then it probably make the news tonight. I don't know if it's gonna be tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made Ron look like a celebrity.
I'm not a celebrity. I'm
Well,
just a
that's
guy
how
that
the
works.
the news has you. Nah, you just doing what you do best. Being Ron.
It's time. It's just exchanging time for money, like we all do.
Hmm. Yeah, we all do that. I do it. Yeah. Right. Shoot, I should be at my goal hopefully in by what before midnight.
Well, I'm already at my first half goal. I was there, and then I stopped, took a break, hour break. So basically, all in all, I've already wasted three. Not even gonna say wasted. I've already used 2 hours. It's 3 hours used, but the third hour was productive doing the interview.
Well, you picked it also at the best time, ain't it? Usually when it starts slowing down around 2:45 your time.
It wasn't slowing down. I was still getting orders. I had the algorithm working in my favor
Oh, that's what's up.
because the order I had just when I dropped the order off, even though it took me an hour and a half to do that one order, or
Hmm.
two deliveries, hour and a half, and they paid me $40 pretty much. It still put me in a position to get an order on the way back that put me over 200 before 2 o'clock.
That's what's up. I know
And
my
then,
algorithms are gonna work later on at night.
but when
That's
I
when
got
all the
back
good
on,
stuff gonna start coming.
but when I
Oh
got
my
back
bad.
on, When I got back on, it was after 2, so I got nothing but trash. Trash, trash, trash.
Mm,
Till I got the order. Till I got the order on. I'm on now, which is paying me $24 for 8 miles.
nice, nice. This one that I'm doing is 17 for 9.5.
So
Lunch wasn't as busy as I thought it was gonna be in my area. I would have done breakfast, but what I had to do took a little bit longer than anticipated.
mic check, mic check, mic check. Hello, hello.
You're good.
You good?
Oh, it just went quiet. I should say today was a good day.
Nah, I
Shaping
muted
up to be.
myself because I'm getting ready to get on the freeway. So
Was shaping up to be a great day.
I ain't complaining. I'm almost at 200 before late night. Oh yeah, I should be able to make a
Oh,
little more.
you make it up there because
Yeah,
you
I'm already
usually
gonna be at like 160 something dollars after I finish this order.
did you start early today?
Yeah, I started at 11 o'clock.
Oh, because I know you said you had to. Did you go to the DMV yesterday, right?
Nah, I had to do that this morning because my tags were gonna expire at midnight tonight.
Oh,
But yeah, I was in and out. 9 o'clock, I was in and out of that joint. Took me only what 30 seconds.
they don't have they don't have a kiosk that you can go to.
No, not at this one. Normally
No,
you
like
can
I'm
do it
just go.
online, but I was bullshitting so much that I forgot to do it earlier, and I waited the last minute to do it.
See, like in Michigan, you can go to the grocery store and they got a kiosk. Even here, you can go to the grocery store and get your tags and your registration. They don't have them kiosks to do that.
Nah, not in North Carolina. North Carolina, you gotta pay your
I
property
was about.
taxes and your vehicle taxes at the same time.
No, we're the southern states. We don't make things like that easy.
Nah, they don't make it easy over here. Shoot. It took them a while to start doing online. That only happened because the former governor had to get his license, and he got ticked off that he had to wait forever to get his license. So that's why he introduced online.
The only way to get things done, inconvenience the people who have money.
And that was the controversial governor that did something. I forgot what it was. I think it was something with a same-sex bathroom, something like that, in North Carolina that people did not like. So he got ousted for that, and now we got our current governor that's about to get ousted because his term he reached term limits.
Damn.
I heard in
Okay.
the South, you go to a place called Kroger's, you can renew tag. That's what they got like back home in Michigan, Blaze. You go to Kroger's and you can do your tags and stuff, and in the grocery store here, you can go to Safeway. I know for sure you can go to Safeway. Long as you got your safety inspection and stuff done on your vehicle, you go to Safeway, you get your registration, and you get your uh paperwork like that way. Um, do y'all got the two plate system there, Hector?
No, no. Here is only one.
Oh, yeah, but do y'all got Kroger's there?
We used to have Kroger's in North Carolina, but they got I guess when they bought out Harris Teeter, they decided to leave out, and now it's just Harris Teeters.
But yeah, you go to the grocery store and get your stuff.
That's at Safeway. California does that too. At Safeway, there's just kiosk.
And they
Badass
may have that like up in Atlanta, but down here in South Georgia, you have to go to the tax assessor's office for all that.
Wow.
Basically, by the end of the day, I made the money that I spent today, so I'll break even.
That's better than being at a loss.
So true.
And that order wound up paying me 28. The offer was 24.50, and it paid me 28.55. Oops, I did it again. Give me a sign. Baby, hit me one more time. My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I do believe. Oh, baby, baby.
Thank God my
Oh, I
sister's
wasn't.
not on here. Otherwise, she would be like,
Please,
raving and awing
please
by now.
don't
She's a
sing.
huge Britney
Please don't
Spears
sing that
fan.
song. Please don't
I'll
sing
be
that.
back.
Born to Christina
Please,
Aguilera myself.
please don't sing that song.
What son? I won't.
I'm
No.
a slave for
Oh my
you.
God! Don't sing that song either.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh my
Oh boy.
God! Oh my God!
Oh, here we go.
What's next?
Oh, that was it. I
Don't,
remember her. She was.
don't,
I can't remember her name though.
Somebody gifted me. Somebody
plus,
gifted membership.
plus,
Okay,
plus
that's
next
great.
month should be good with V Day with a lot of high demands of love. High demands of fake love. Ron, stop going Spears on me before I hit you with one more time. I see what you did there, Blaze. I see what you did.
Great crane. Cray Cray gifted me a membership.
Oh shit!
What channel?
UDM.
Delivery madness. I gotta do a Grubhub day like this.
Oh
I really do.
wow.
I had good luck in Grubhub, but I don't know. It's later now. They might not be sending me
Who
all the good offers anymore.
who is Jesse McCarthy? I don't know who that is.
I
I gotta
know who that is, but I can't remember. I think it because I think he has a sister. One of them's like famous and skinny, and one of them's chubbier and funny or something. I don't. Maybe I'm wrong.
now I gotta go search for it. I ain't
I
heard of
don't
that
know.
one.
I don't know who's Jesse McCarthy.
I know Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah, but she's funny. I love her. Jenny McCarthy. No, that's the wrong person. Melissa McCarthy is the one that's funny. Melissa.
Show me McCarthy.
Yeah, Jenny McCarthy. She's like the one. She's the blonde with. She used to be like a Playboy bunny, right? And then Melissa McCarthy. I think they're cousins, and she's the funny one. She's the one that comes out in
Oh,
a lot of movies.
okay, fair enough. They're cousins, not sisters.
No, I think they're cousins. I think they're cousins, not sisters.
Oh no, this is the right spot. Okay.
I know they're actually related. They're definitely related to each other.
Thank you for giving me a pen.
Look, right now, I'm in. I think this is not New Rochelle, but Pelham. It's Pelham / New Rochelle, right? Nothing but beautiful homes, huge fucking homes, $1 million homes. This is where I'm delivering to. The small ass bag for $11 and change.
You like to request Aaron Carter? What did Aaron Carter sing?
Who the fuck
I
is
heard
Aaron Carter?
Aaron Carter is that young kid. Well, he probably not young now, but oh shit.
Young kid. What young kid is Aaron Carter?
Aaron Carter. Yeah, he was a kid. But I think he played on Nickelodeon too.
Isn't that the person from NSYNC?
No, that's not the person from Missy. That's Justin Timberlake. No, shit, Justin
Oh,
Timberlake wasn't
I
NSYNC.
wasn't talking about Justin Timberlake. I was talking about somebody else from NSYNC.
I feel like Aaron Carter was Backstreet Boys, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
No, I was about to say Aaron Carter never was in sync.
Yeah.
No, Aaron Carter wasn't Backstreet Boys either. He was on
No?
his own. He was on his own. He wasn't in the group. He was a solo artist.
Who are we talking about? Timberlake?
No, Aaron Carter.
Hold on, Aaron Carter. Because I know
I'm
the name's familiar and
What
I
a bunch
can't
of
place
The
it.
name is familiar, but he was a young kid. I'm trying to
he's
remember what
not a young
song.
kid no more. Look at him now. He look like he's our age. Or
Oh, Aaron Carter. Aaron Carter was a player. He
music
smashed
business
Hillary Duff.
really got to him.
Lahana that made him have a
He's a
heated feud
rapper.
with one another.
He's a rapper.
Oh yeah, wait, Backstreet. Yeah, he was in the Backstreet Boys. He was the youngest member of the Backstreet Boys.
No, that doesn't look like
I
him.
thought I
No.
remembered that.
Yep.
No.
Okay. Let's run back to that house.
I'm looking at him now. It says Carter became. Oh yeah, he did. But why he looks so different in this picture? He look weird. It doesn't look like him. You're right. You're right. No, his brother is Nick Carter. Nick Carter is his brother from Backstreet Boys. Formation of his brother's Nick's group, the Backstreet Boys. Oh, I don't even care anymore. I lost interest.
Yeah, maybe.
Zoom in, boy. Going. No. Okay.
I mean, these homes are actually kind of big, but they're just like they're so close by each other. It makes it not worth buying them,
Eh?
right? Like if you're paying like $1 million, right, for a home, wouldn't you want like land? These
Some
homes are
people
so
do. Some
close
people
to each
don't. I mean, in some ways, it's a little bit more secure in a suburb. Like, I don't know. Potentially, you can also have like stuff to do with some of your neighbors. Maybe. I'm pretty sure most. I only know this from like high school because there was some rich kids that went there. But I mean, it seems like a lot of rich people do actually hang out, even if they're as long as they like vaguely have the same sort of personalities. Because obviously, there's going to be like a couple breeds of super rich people. Namely, like the super rich,
I'll be back.
like self-made, and versus like the people whose parents were just so rich that their family's so rich. Aristocrats.
other.
A lot of them got cool stories because it's like, oh, well, my parents, somebody, or me, myself, I invented a blah de blah, or I was a blah de blah for a big corporation, blah de blah. Oh, that's a sick house. That looks like Victorian or something. Historic home.
All right. Anyway, okay. I like UDM's title for tonight. I saw the notification pop up, but oh,
What's the title? Give us the scoop.
what is it? DoorDash and Uber Eats drivers are toxic as fuck.
Wow. DoorDash and Uber Eats driver are toxic.
I believe that was the title, if I remember right. Ooh.
Unless that's the one that never, that was the one that was the entrance. Oh,
Hmm.
I don't know.
All right. Well, I'm not going to watch UDM live, but I am going to pop my head into Charlie's live for a little bit. So I will be back in a little while. So y'all have a good night. Have fun. Get all the crazy stuff out while I'm gone, all that fun stuff. Because I
There's
know
no
what
crazy.
starts happening after. I know what happens after midnight my time in here. So I
No,
will
no,
prepare
it's a
myself
chill.
accordingly.
It's a chill day today. It's Wiley. It ain't nothing happening.
It's chill. It's chill, and then Ricky's gonna come in here, and he's gonna be like, "So, Miss Scrabble, I wanna let me ask you something. Let me ask you something," and I'm gonna be like, "God damn it!" And it's all gonna go downhill from there.
Rebel, if I can give a quick comment, you're like hyper quiet. I don't even know if you can hear me though. My phone might be bugging out.
Wait, who's hyper quiet?
You, Scrabble, you're like 2 times quieter than anybody else in here.
Oh, it might be because of my headphones. I'm using cheap
If
headphones.
there's nothing you can do about it, don't worry about it. It's
Well,
also
I'm
partly
about to
my
go,
fault
so
because my phone's not that loud. But
well, I'm gonna go. Oh, there's also like 5 StreamYards in the background because it kept kicking me out earlier. So it'll probably be better when I come back. But I will be back after I say hi to Charlie and his crew for his live tonight, real quick.
Okay.
So
Have a
I
good
will
one.
see y'all in a little bit.
All right, I'll be here.
Actually, I trust you guys. I could move back over to the Apple, and then I don't have to worry about the thing cutting out constantly, or at least less likely. I was getting some network cuts earlier, though. This thing's just going to overheat, though. It's going to overheat any minute. Boots, if you can hear me, what Android did you say you went with? Or which ones have you had? Maybe older ones. Have you had any Pixels?
No, I don't have any. I didn't never had a Pixel. I did have that Google phone before, but that was years and years ago. Never liked it.
Oh, okay.
Um, but I got
Oh,
I got an A20 Android, and I got an A something. I gotta remember. They're all Galaxy though. And then
I was just about to ask, what's
I
a
got
good Android phone?
I got the Z Fold, but the Z Fold is not activated yet because I haven't decided. I mean, I know what I'm really going to use it for, but I really haven't decided what I'm gonna do with it. Because like right now, my memory is full, and when I say my memory is full, it's full of all the DoorDash shit, right? So it's full with screenshots and videos from DoorDash. Um, it's got it's got some content on it that I can pull, but I can put all that on the Z Fold. And say and keep my memory for the phones I have. You know. Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Auto,
I hear you.
auto.
I'll
He
be
must be
back.
dealing
I'll
with
be right back.
he, he must be dealing with Country Wireless.
Probably.
It's still going? Maybe. Maybe. The running man. Some dude's running through the snow. 9:30
Did
at night. Like slushy ran while I
did
was
you
dropping off stuff
did you
behind him. What the hell is this slushy running
did
man?
you did you hear
Steps. Thought somebody was coming.
did you hear what I said about the phone? Most days, I do turn it on at 4:30. Yeah, no, 4 o'clock. I turn it on at 4 o'clock, and then I pause it for 30 minutes, if that's what you want to know. So today I started at. Give me a second. I could tell you. Today I started at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I took my first. Well, I took my first order at 5:15, and I've been rolling ever since. But I schedule myself. Normally I schedule myself from 4:30 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. and I'm scheduled all the way out till the 6th. So what's today? Tuesday. I'm scheduled all the way to the 6th.
Yeah, today's Tuesday. Yeah, that's what I did too. I scheduled myself to the 6th.
Mic check.
I hear you.
Yo, yo.
How did it turn out, Energy? How did you like it? Damn it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Who's that? It's got to be Auto. Yep, Auto. Yeah, yeah. It is a required taste. That's why the uh, apples actually, in my opinion, takes away from not well. It helps the taste of the cabbage. Mic check. Auto. You up? I don't know if you can hear me.
Oh, it's muted. I got you. Okay.
I want to make sure there ain't no echo.
Is there an echo?
Let me see.
He
A
sounds good
little
to
bit.
me.
It's some feedback on my. I can hear a little bit of feedback, but not much.
They just gave me a stack or offer
I can turn
for
on my volume.
14.4 miles.
You breaking up, Sensei. You said 14 what?
2337 for 14.4 miles. But I'm all the way in New Rochelle. They want me to go all the way down to back down into the Bronx. That's why it's so much miles. So it's just putting me like in an area that I want to be.
Are you gonna
So
take it?
I already accepted it.
Oh, you know, such to grab that real quick.
I'm in New Rochelle, which is north. I told you. I'm not even in the Bronx.
No, I didn't. I thought you were just telling Scrabble that's what you had to get on DoorDash. So I didn't know you had actually went over there today.
That's just not ringing and it's all gray. If I go and look at the map right now, because I missed, because I fell asleep. I was supposed to be out at 6. Remember?
Right, but
Yeah,
you
it's
were
all gray.
early
It's all gray.
earlier when you were talking about New Rochelle. I thought you were telling Scrabble that's the only place that you could go and work. I didn't know you were actually there doing Grubhub today.
Oh well, the drop off was in New Rochelle. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I drop off in New Rochelle. No,
Shoot, the
I was
customer.
I was just saying that $1 million about when you want land, you're spending $1 million on property. That's what it's
Shoot, I'm happy that last customer I did just added $5 to my tip.
and
Nice.
when
That's
and when
pretty
I was
rare
talking
for
about
me. It's not in cash.
DoorDash earlier was that I had to run to a different location to do 2 deliveries last night when I was on from 7 o'clock until what time did I go home? It was 2 o'clock in the morning? You said it was like 8 o'clock for you. You were still outside. I think it was 8 o'clock. I don't know. I keep on forgetting the time difference. I know I was home by like 2, and I still
9
only had.
o'clock. It was 9 o'clock his time.
Yeah, it was like it was crazy how
I,
I was online for that many hours and I only did 2, and it was because I moved to a different location.
I was the one that wrapped up 8 o'clock his time, which was 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll be back.
Yonkers is a light pink. But DoorDash probably will be different this weekend because during the weekend is always red. It's always red. So I'll probably have some, luck with that. And I still have that 4 a.m. until midnight on Sunday. Let's see how it goes. I know for a fact I won't be able to grab any blocks for Grubhub on Sunday, especially Sunday morning. I'm trying to work on both of them. DoorDash, because we're not trying to be like having this issue happen again. You know what I mean? We're not doing this. Absolutely not. Not doing this. Somebody texted me shit.
This is the best music. Thank you for putting this on.
What music?
I don't know. This Streamlabs music. I can barely hear it. But I know the song from listening to this on like my computer and having volume that can go way up.
Oh, you're at home. You're not out there working.
No. I'm working. I'm working. I've been
Oh,
on the
okay.
road for I don't know how many hours now. I don't know if I
How
started at
how,
8,
how
9, or
is
10.
how is Grubhub? How is Grubhub for you, Otto?
I gotta try it again. It was good, but I never put any significant time in. So, and also, I think now if I tried it, it wouldn't be the initial 2 weeks. So I was warned that the initial 2 weeks they treat you amazing, and then it changes after that. But if I can frequently get orders, I liked a lot. Like actually, I've been dreaming of this, but I don't think DoorDash is ever going to do it again unless like it's mandated in my state. But that's not happening anytime soon. I like that they pay mileage. So if somebody tips me $4 or $5 for something, it can still be a good offer even if it's like 7, 8, 9 miles away. It's very nice. This makes it very, very easy to accept almost everything. Although I didn't have an amazing acceptance rate on that initial shift because the second day I worked it, they hit me with like 5 offers, like all at once, right before I was trying to go home. And I really wanted to go home. And like I was dropping off one offer, and they just kept hitting me. They're like, "Do you want to do this order?" I'm like, "No." "Do you want to do this order?" "No." It happened. So, and I didn't have that many orders in. I hadn't completed that many, so like 5 of them like dropped me to like there's probably like 3 or 4, but it dropped me from what was 85% because I declined one because it was going to Pontiac. Um, to I don't know what to 50 something. It like really tanked my AR. But I'm still pro. I got it to 60 something last I checked. And if I exit the game, I should be good.
60 something.
Sorry. Yeah, that's not that high. I know you need to be 80 plus, and then they have 95. But I'm
No,
kind of wondering if
I'm a
95 is
partner.
a bit of a
I'm a
scam.
partner. I'm a partner, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not there yet.
Oh, you never did pro?
No, I've been pro before. I've even been premier. I haven't been premier in like more than a year.
Oh, okay. Did you get back on, or are you still deactivated?
No, I got back on today. They gave me back. They gave it back to me today. They sent me an
So what?
email. Yeah, they sent me an email and they texted me.
Okay, actually, I should ask in a minute because I got to do a drop off soon. Was it that same one where you had the offer like wanted to be picked up like an hour after you got there, or an hour
Oh,
before like the
they're
incentive?
still doing that. They're still sending me offers the same way.
Yeah. Was that what caused it though?
What happened?
Was that what caused it on this time when you got deactivated,
Um,
or was it something else?
no, it was the same shit. They saying that I purposely delaying offers.
Oh, I see. All right, I'll talk more to you about that in just a sec. I gotta drop this thing off.
Uh-huh.
To-do, 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 to-do. Can't read those doors. Whatever. Oh no, it's back this way. Okay, cool.
You make too much fucking noise. Shut up.
Do, 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 do. Cool. Oh, actually, I'm on the Apple, so I could just talk it. Oh, somebody might think I'm a crazy person talking while delivering. I don't know. I usually turn it down when I go in stores, at least. So I don't know if the merchants like it, but I'm just in an apartment complex, so what does it matter? Oop. Yep, perfect.
Look at this pickup. This pickup is at 9:57. That's the trade. 9:57, right? And then the next pickup is at 10:03, right? And then the delivery. Listen to this. The delivery is at 10:04. So I have a minute to deliver, right? And then the next one is 10:10. Now, where these deliveries are not even close to where the restaurant is at.
Your Amazon. Oh, is that here today? Nice. I got new bed sheets. I don't think I'm gonna put them on tonight, though. I'm probably gonna go home and go straight to sleep like I did yesterday. Actually, I got like one thing I want to do before I go to bed, but
First pick up. A mile away. I mean, a mile away. A block. Block. Block.
I'm sorry, Boots, since the thing keeps dropping, because I'm gonna assume you just keep putting me back in and back in. Maybe this is the problem with the app. Let's start doing this today. Never did it before, but it's doing it like crazy today. It's consistent. I was on Eric's stream earlier. He's doing it. Not sure what's causing that. There's no way I could drive into that driveway. Holy shit. Yeah.
Don't you hate it when people either got tore up driveways or
No, I'll show you. I'll show you a little bit. Not too much because, well, I don't know. Maybe you can walk the houses and not say names, but let me get it over to the Streamlabs.
Second order pizza. Let's see how this goes.
Okay,
They
check
gonna
this
make it
out.
so
I don't know if you can
happen.
see this, but somebody plowed in this neighborhood and they just made a huge, like, 2.5 foot, 3 foot pile.
Okay.
I do not have
damn.
a 4x4 to get over that, so I will park on the street.
Yeah, that reminded me one time I went to go deliver to someone's house. I was supposed to climb up a hill. I looked at how jaggedy that road was. I was like, nope, I'll park right here and I'll bring it up to you.
23:37.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look that impressive on the camera. That's pretty tall. If I was a kid, I'd be jumping in that. I don't know if you can see some of the mounds down the road.
A little monster.
It's not the craziest I've seen. I once when I was living out more rural area, we had was it 2012, 2013, 2014. One of those years there was like an actual serious like blizzard conditions, and whoever they somehow still got it all shoveled on the main roads, but there was like 8 foot, 8 foot tall, just mountains of snow on the sides of. That was
They do
crazy.
that over here when it's like when it's in the mall, like the mall parking lots. They put it all in like a little section. It'll be like up to like 10 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mhm. The
Yeah,
mounds.
I think that's usually something they do up north. And we're going shopping for 13.25. All right.
shopping. I got an LLP today, so I'm happy. Just because I had one. Although I think, like I said earlier, it was an embarrassing experience, and hopefully she didn't give me like bad star rating or whatever.
You should reach your destination
I
by
think I did
10:19.
everything right. It's just like I don't. I could explain the whole thing.
Oh, what's up,
I think
Monster
she ran
Dash?
out. She wanted me to hand it all to her. I brought it to the house in the bags, and I fumbled one of the bags while I was doing it. Not like terribly, but a little bit. Damn, Boots here on top of this.
I hate you right now, dude. Like you need
Left,
to
right,
like
left.
really have a break.
Can't drive like that in my state.
Yeah, you
I
can.
drive like that. I drive like that. Whoop, right behind me.
What state are you in?
North Carolina.
You probably can. It's just a noisy car, as in like the it doesn't have any sound deadening really. Were you the one who said my car sounded like Chuck yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, that's because it's the same car.
Cause every time truck take off, I'm like, man,
No, it's partly just the car. It's a small car, not a lot of sound deadening. Uh, Also, the engine is like the idea they were going for is they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it like 11-to-1 compression ratio, which is really high, and that will make it more efficient, but it will run on regular gas. But what it seems to actually do is just make it really noisy. I guess it's okay. It's probably better. I don't know. I don't know if it was. If they didn't. I haven't seen them do it again.
I
So.
remember when I bought my car, the first day I go on the freeway, it's so smooth. I'm looking at, when I happen to look at a speedometer, I'm doing 120
Oh
and
no.
didn't even know it. I was like, damn. I was like, I gotta slow my butt down. That's how smooth it was. I didn't even know I was doing 120.
What's this? Oh, nice. That is a nice offer. I like that. Not a lot of pay, but this is like this could be done in like 10 minutes.
As long as they keep feeding me $12 to $15 an order, I'm happy.
This was like 5, but it's like 5 where I go like 2 feet
Shoot,
down the road and then I turn around and I go the other way and then I'm done with
shoot.
it. So I'm
This
like,
one
yeah,
I'm
I'll do it.
shopping for, it's a cinch. I got basically 6 2 liters, a thing of liquid plumber, and some crackers.
Ah, gotcha. Also, I should say one other thing about the car, not to bore you to death, but the gearing's really short. So like you're hearing me hit third, I'm hitting third at like 40. I'm not hitting third at like 70 or some shit. Like a lot of cars might.
I don't know what my car. I got paddle shifters right where the wheel is. So if
Yeah.
I want to just start flooring it and start tapping the paddles,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Probably will be another order after this. Hope you had a good day. Thank you. Tell them thank you. Let's tell them thank you. Oh. Let's see if these doors are open real quick. Whoa. say that? Oh, there it is. Love you too. Thank you very much. And day's been pretty good.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yep, can
Anybody?
hear you.
Oh, I have my mic off. I'm sorry. Sitting here talking to myself. I gotta get a better Android so that I can just run StreamYard off that. I like me Android. I like me iPhone. I like having one of each. That's that's the ultimate. Where are they? Where are you? Do not ring the doorbell. I don't usually, sir. So I won't. Is this you? This looks like you. Has to presume. Has to presume. Damn it. Presuming. But I would imagine. Garage is right next to. Ooh, that's a real one.
So this delivery that they sent to me is not gonna even be 14 miles, even though they sent it to me saying it was 14 miles. And I went the exact like I got on highways and everything to do this delivery. It's still gonna be less. I think it's gonna be less than 13.
Okay, yeah.
I'm back. That was easy.
What is? No, I don't want to do that. I need to demand better offers. My AR is like 80 something right now.
For
What's this?
DoorDash?
Oh, wow, a worse offer. Holy shit.
For
Well, actually,
DoorDash?
no, because that's going to take me near my house. So it kind of is, but it kind of isn't.
Mic check.
Hmm.
Mic check.
We can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay.
Where is it?
I was asking Otto for DoorDash is 80 something.
Oh, yeah, yeah, it is, yes. It's 84 now because I turned down an offer. And then I just saw what looked like a terrible offer, but it's not because it takes me home. So they're actually giving me the take you home thing. I'm more than happy to get paid $9 to drive home, even if it's like a lot of miles.
Yeah, basically they don't know what to do with you. That's what it is.
And this
What,
one,
what were
I
you? What were?
was gonna
What,
say,
what were
and I
you
was
saying?
gonna say,
What were you
I'm
saying?
sorry,
What were you saying, Ceci? You asked me something.
did I ask you about what?
You said something. You was asking me or Otto.
No, what was his? He said he had 80 something AR. I said on
84? If you
84
can
and
hear me?
DoorDash. Uh huh.
Yeah, I was 85, now I'm 84. I've been taking almost every offer, and then I kind of forgot to like look at my AR, and it was up in the 80s, and I was like, well, actually, it was in the 70s when I first noticed, but I've still been doing the same thing because I kind of find it less stressful to like not overanalyze it and just be like, if it's actually something I can make money off of, I'm just taking it at the moment. But I'm also
Mhm.
just trying to pump out orders as fast as possible, and if it's not dinner time, basically, or lunchtime, and both those weren't. Dinner time, I guess my AR was high enough, but lunchtime it wasn't yet. So I've just been
Well,
taking everything.
well, AL 84 is good, and your completion is what?
I'll tell you in a minute. I'm on a slippery road.
Well, if I was you, I wouldn't go no higher with the AR. I would leave it at
No,
84 because
I
you tomorrow you only got 2 days left in the month.
yeah.
No, one more.
Well, I think
One more.
one.
What's today, the
Tomorrow.
30th? Today the
Yeah,
30th?
tomorrow is the
Oh well,
31st.
you got one day
Yeah.
left in the month. So after tomorrow, you should be okay. You even got an opportunity right now
To use
um
it. Use it
to
quite a
cherry pick
bit.
a little bit. To cherry pick a
Yeah.
little bit if you want to. As long as you stay above 76, 77, you'll be okay.
76, 77. Why that high?
Because when whatever you see on your phone all the time doesn't represent what they see. And it all the
Oh,
time
okay,
doesn't
okay.
represent it all the time doesn't represent what the AI see. So
Gotcha.
you always try to give yourself a cushion
Gotcha.
to where you don't get locked out.
Yeah, my bigger thing is I gotta get 100 orders, which I might have done already, but I can't see the orders don't update until my shift ends.
Yeah,
If
I
it's
mean,
like one or two, I
how,
might
how
stay out
many,
like another half hour, but I don't know. It's getting
but,
late. It'd
but
probably be easier to do tomorrow.
how many orders did you do today? I
How many
mean,
orders did I what?
yesterday, how many did you do?
37. So, and I
And how
need
many you said?
35 today. But the thing was, I had a banger order from Dick's Sporting Good that gave me like five or off. What do you call it? Yeah, five orders in like 40 minutes. I didn't have one of those today, so I might not be that high. I might be like 30 instead.
Well, still, if you did 37 yesterday and if you did 30 today, that's still 67 delivered.
Yeah,
And you said you were already at 60 before, right?
right. My only thing is I don't know when the thingy updates the completions, or if that's just I have to end my
Well,
dash to see it.
it updates every night when you're done. It should.
Okay, well, I hope that's soon enough if I don't get it in the day before. That's what I'm
Well,
not sure about.
you still got to midnight tomorrow.
Okay,
Long
then,
as you're
yeah, exactly.
long as you're locked in before tomorrow midnight, you'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll probably, if I have to, what I end up doing is probably just do an hour, and then this is nothing against storage. Well, it's a little bit there. I'm just curious what Grubhub will pay me now that I think I'm over the newbie bubble where they were giving me all the money in the world. Or maybe not pay me, more it's if I'm going to get offers consistently, because they were shooting me offers like crazy and pretty good ones. And I don't know if it's usually that busy on Grubhub. I'm going to buy their bags, though, just in case, because that might help. They got quite a few that look pretty nice.
I know. When Cray Cray bought the catering bag, they put her on the catering program. That's all I can say. I'm not sure that she actually started getting any caterings by doing that, but from what she said, they put her on the catering program.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's just worth it for the sake of like if in the chance that they do. To be honest, and this is the thing is I don't know how Grubhub's actually going to be, but if it's still like it was before, then I'm almost not worried about catering with them because it was paying really nicely and it was very consistent work. But it might not be like that when I try it again. It might be
But to
really
get
slow. It might be really crappy.
the okay, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Otto, what are you expecting from the LOP?
What am I expecting from their LLP? Just that it's an
No,
LLP.
from
no, just
what are you
LLP. What you
no, what are
expect?
you expecting to get out of the LOP on DoorDash?
Oh, just that I want
Because
to
like
have.
it's like that's what you focus on a lot. And when I try
I
to
do.
explain it to you, when I try to explain it to you, it sounds like you're under a false sense of that you're going to keep getting these bangers all the time. You're going to be
Yeah,
getting these
maybe.
large. You're going to be getting these large payouts all the time. It's not like that anymore.
Yeah.
Now will you get some? Yes. So my back to my original question before I give you my opinion, like I try to do. What are
Uh
you
huh.
expecting out of the LOP?
Like, I'm just hoping that occasionally I get them, and also like part of it, maybe
Lights
this
on.
is a little
Put my
misin.
lights on. Go, go. I put my lights on.
Even if it's once or twice a day, sometimes or even less, just so long as I have some sort of recovery. Because there's some days on DoorDash that it's so slow, and then all of a sudden, what has historically happened is I have a kind of mediocre day, and then an LOP saves it, and it's like that didn't happen before. It didn't save the day.
But do you know it's like your area, the area you're in, the zone you're in, the market you're in, all that matters, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Because if you go to a different zone, you're going to get more LOP orders. You're probably in the
Yeah,
zone where they have little to none or is oversaturated with LOP drivers.
yeah. I think
So
the zone
if
I live in there
you
is like that with DoorDash because I thought I was kicked off. It took so long to get another one, but I still have it apparently. And why would I get kicked off? It's mostly a UDM had a story about for some reason he never got him, and I just get paranoid. It's more me being
but
paranoid,
you
so don't worry
but you
about
can't
like.
you can't be paranoid when it comes to this because
Mm,
it's been days I don't get any catering bag required orders.
okay, so even from
Any.
you,
Yes,
okay,
any, because I don't focus on those. If I get them, I get them. Should I get them?
okay,
Yes. But am I worried about getting them? No, I don't focus on that. I focus
uh,
on my daily goals. Once I
gotcha.
reach my daily, and it's just me. You can do how you want to do. When I reach
No,
my
no,
daily goals, I'm happy. And like I do most the money I make without peak pay a lot of times.
uh huh,
You know what I'm saying? Because we don't really get that much peak pay, and when we do, they flood the market.
yeah,
So it's certain ways you can't because that's one thing that the LOP program is great to be in, but catering the LOP is different. It's totally different now, and you have to look at it like I'll make sure you catering bag required, catering bag required, catering bag required all the time, right? But look at
right,
some of the offers I get: 675 plus catering bag required. They
mm-hmm,
spent over $100. I go there,
mm-hmm.
I pick up one bag. That 675 may go to $8. It may go to 50 cents.
Yeah,
So if you having high expectations out of the LOP itself, you have to separate the two. Catering bag required versus a real LOP offer.
yeah,
If not, you're gonna stress yourself out trying to get LOP every day.
yeah. True. All right, if it's all right, I gotta be back in just a minute. I gotta pick up this order.
All right, that's fine. Where's this two house at?
Okay. Okay. Well, it's part of. I think your general thing that you're trying to tell me is just to not worry about it. But
I've told you
I'm.
several. I'm go ahead. Go ahead.
But I'm also. And I'm not sure, so I'm just gonna ask. The other part seems like you're trying to say that without without the actual large catering orders that like can fit up your whole car. But I don't know if you're trying to tell me to
I'm
try to get on that or to just not worry
no
about it
no
in
no.
general.
This is what I'm saying. Okay, this is I'm gonna give you. Oh no, that ain't me. That's Puerto Rican for life. I didn't mean to mute him, but I'm gonna take him off solo. According to LOP standards, right? You see
Right.
this order right here?
I
This
can't.
is
I'm
this
looking
is
at the map, but I can turn the map off. One sec.
okay.
Yeah, I see that.
You see this? One, two, three. This is a catering bag required. Some would say
Yeah.
this is a LOP order.
Okay.
This came in $11, no plus. It came in diamond, no plus. Catering bag required order. So it may be a chance. Some people will call it a lopper, right?
Yeah.
It may be a chance to go up. It may not be a chance to go up. But just because it says catering bag required, this is not a LOP offer. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I'm literally about to drop this off right now. It's not a LOP offer, but it came in catering bag required.
I mean, should I do
So
the thing where I keep calling them and asking to get on it, or?
no, you don't call them because you're already on it. You did that before, remember? Remember they sent you an
Yeah.
email, said you were in, then you called them, they said you wasn't in, then they sent you the very next day when I
Yeah.
said calm down, be patient. What happened? You started getting
All right. Yeah, they gave me
catering bag
crazy
required.
orders. Yeah.
But what zone? And matter of fact, what zone was you in when you was in West Livonia when you got those orders?
No, well, I got no, 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 no. I was in Utica, which I think Utica's not a very good place for it because I don't know why. Probably because of saturation, because it's a decent market, but for whatever
But
reason,
you was in Utica, so you wasn't in your
yeah.
original zone.
I was in my kind of my normal home zone. Whereas when I went to West Bloomfield, I was panicking for a minute just because DoorDash wasn't doing anything. I was panicking like an idiot, and then I think as soon as like you talked to me and you went away, all of a sudden it started getting really good, and I was like, I felt like a fool, but whatever.
But the thing about it is you can't let this stress you out.
I know that's like the biggest thing.
You
I'm
can't let
very
it stress
bad
you
at
out.
not being stressed out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. You can't stress yourself out over trying to get catering orders all the time. You'll get them. Just maybe might be one a day, two a day, three a day. Just depends.
Yeah.
Not everybody's gonna spend over $100 on food.
No.
I like this weekend. I had what probably every day this weekend I had one. Except
What's
today.
up,
Today
Monster?
I
I
didn't
ain't see
get
you
any,
down there.
but
What's
I'm not
good,
crying
Monster?
about it. I'm
Oh
focused on
shit.
my goals.
See, I'm a God damn it, I don't even want to show you this shit.
Why?
Okay. Fuck. It's kind of an oxy, but here's another one.
All right.
You see it says catering bag required,
Yeah.
another no diamond, no plus.
Uh
But
huh.
if you look at it, some people would say that's a LOP order because of the amount of money, because of the catering bag. But once again, I just dropped that catering bag order off. It came in at 11.75. Guess where it stayed? 11.75. This one came
Yeah.
in at 22.25. 9 times out of 10, it's not going to go up, but
Well, and I've had.
it still says catering bag required.
Yeah.
It's not a LOP. It's only 6 items.
Yeah. And I mean, I've gotten
So
good
so
orders.
when you get to the LOP part of the catering bag orders, it's about the item count. Now, if you go in there and you see 4, 5, 6 bags, 7 bags, you see some boxes, then you like, damn, this is a LOP. Now you might get, but don't even get excited over that because sometimes you still might not get a good tip.
Hmm.
You might not get a good payout.
Right.
It's all. I'm not trying to discourage you about the LOP program, but I had to learn that myself because once they switched the program up and I was getting these orders, I had to learn and look, it's a difference. It's a totally different. And I mean, if Chris still in here, he could tell you the same thing.
He's there.
It ain't it ain't always the same. You have to like don't let this stress you out, bro. Because you will
It's
be stressed all over the world. It'll eat you up, and you worried about LOP because it was a false narrative. Now, don't get me wrong. The LOP program used to pay out nothing but big $50, $40, or tips, but it changed. Anything over $100 is considered needing a catering bag. Now, if you get a plus, it may go up 50 cents. It may go up $50, but it's not always gonna be a big payout.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to explain it because mostly every time we talk, you stressing about not getting the LOP.
No, I'm worried. Okay, so I'll just put this out there. Most of the time we talk, if I sound like I'm stressed about something, I need to work on that in general. I'm a very stressy person. So like I'm not usually depressed or anything. I'm just very stressy. I don't I'll work on it. Best I can
You
say.
know what? You know what the number one killer in the world is?
Stress.
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 Exactly. Stress will kill you faster than cancer.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll tell you this too. On catering orders, you don't have to look for them. They'll come to you.
True.
I've noticed that. When I get a catering order, it comes to me. I may be far away from it, but it comes to me.
But
Uh-huh.
then too, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say it, and it may sound crazy. It's not a catering order. It's catering bag
Green bag
required.
required.
It's a difference in there. It's not a
Hmm.
catering order. If you want catering orders, you got to get a catering app.
Yeah.
You got to. If you want true catering orders, you have to get a catering app. What catering bag required is not a catering order. It's just having a catering bag to pick up the items that are over $100.
Uh-huh. It's just like big dinners essentially.
It's not big. Well, big catering is like, okay, if you get a catering order
I just said like
through a
big
cat,
dinners.
if
Like
you
I,
get
I
one,
it's not a,
if you get one of the, if you, I'm gonna give you another example. You can get a catering order through one of the catering apps that come through DoorDash, and you still not gonna get a lot of money.
yeah.
You still not gonna do it. But
Because like
I will say, you have to. This is where, my opinion, you need to know your zone and your market,
uh
because you need to know the merchants and the customers that you service every day. Because when you know that, well, damn, I've been here before. Okay, it's a sushi place. Sushi's gonna pay. It's a steak place. Okay, steak. Most steak houses are gonna pay. It's a P of change, possible, not always, but a possible P of change will pay. But you have to know the merchant, and then not only know the merchant, know the customer you're dealing with. Because 9 times out of 10, we deliver to the same people almost every day. If not every day, once, two, 3 times a week, to the same exact people. I got addresses in my head. I got names in my head. I know where I'm going as soon as I pick it up.
hmm
And that's where it comes to just driving around here, out here willy nilly hoping and praying for stuff. Knowing what time to go to a certain place, knowing what time to, what area to be in, knowing all that stuff plays a part. Some of it is luck, but a lot of it is paying attention. This, like, it's hard for me to say what I say because most people say, "Well, you getting it, you getting it, you getting it," but it's not. I didn't. This didn't come overnight. I had to put the grind and work into it and learn shit
Yeah.
and see the repetitiveness out here. You know where to go. In the morning, most people ain't going to Starbucks. I'm going to Starbucks. Why? Because they get orders. They got lots of drinks, and they get the bagels, and they get the donuts, They get the the feta wrap. People not gonna they don't want to they don't want to deal with that. But I go to Starbucks in the morning and I get a $30 order because nobody wants to go to Starbucks in the morning because breakfast is shitty, right?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. You gotta learn who. And 9 times out of 10, when I go to Starbucks, I'm going to three different Starbucks. I got one called on Merchant Street, is one on Kapalani Street, and there's one on Kapahulu. 9 times out of 10, the one on Kapahulu is gonna hit my phone. Oh, Moko Street, not Kapalani. It's Moko Street. But 9 times out of 10, the one on Kapahulu is gonna hit my phone in the morning. I've had offers at Starbucks that said catering bag required. We got another local place. It's called Coffee Bean and Tea. I walk in there one day in the morning time. They said it's 60 items. Guess what it was when I walked in there?
What was
What's
it?
that?
60 drinks.
Oh shit!
Between Okomoka lattes and teas and coffees, I had to deliver 60 drinks
How do you even
without
keep that balance?
without spilling them. Huh?
How do you even
That's
keep that
ridiculous.
balance?
Well, what happened is I got cup holders that hold 6 cups. I got four that hold 6 cups, and then the rest they put in boxes. But I still got to deliver 60 drinks without spilling not one.
Yeah.
So, needless to say, breakfast. It's things that you don't let stress you out in this business. If you me and Chris, when I told y'all about the difference in the peak pay, ask them. We both showing two different peak pays, and we both standing at Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's about that account, man.
Yeah.
It's about that account. It's the work you
The
put
fun,
into
the
that
fun,
account, man.
the funny part about it was he had higher peak pay than me. That's the
Wow,
funny part. That's
that
the
that
funny
is.
part.
It's
He
still
had the higher peak pay.
it's still that work. It's still that work you put into that account, though. It's
It's not
still.
the account. It's not the account. It's not my account. My account is
It's not
not
the
the
account.
account.
He had
It's not
more.
the account.
Ron has more completed dashes than I do, but it was AR and completion rate because I think I was at 89. No, sorry. I
You was
think I
at
was at
100.
99%. Yeah,
You was at
100% acceptance rate.
100.
Completion 100.
And I was at 75.
Yeah. So the AR
He
makes a
had
big difference.
he had
So,
two.
like I said,
He
it's
had
still the account. It's still the account.
How's the account?
Matters. The account matters. The AR,
What?
all of that, the stats to the account matters. That's it.
Hey, Ron, not to change subjects, but there's another hostage situation out of Pakalani.
God damn it. This the third one? No. This the fourth one, fifth one this year, ain't it?
I don't
What does
know.
that mean? That's an actual hostage situation?
There's like a
Yes.
barricade to shut down the whole street. So,
Oh,
Barricaded gun. And it's on what street?
Pakialani,
Oh,
I think same
oh,
one that's on, yeah, it's in Waikiki.
Pakalani. That's 229 Sunset.
Yeah, Waikiki
Yeah,
Sunset, I
okay.
think. Yep, the one at
Waikiki,
the corner.
Waikiki.
shit
Yeah.
doesn't even
Yeah,
say that it's snowing. What the fuck? What the fuck?
God
so
damn it.
avoid it.
I ain't gotta come. Well, that's down there by the Marriott. That's down there by all the
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
some. Well, I hope I ain't gotta go that way.
Yo, all my weather thing is saying that it's cloudy and it's fucking snowing.
But
Oh, that happened to me before.
all in all, Auto, stop stressing over this shit.
Okay.
I know it's hard to do. I know you worried about it. I know you want to make money, but the more you stress, the worse it gets.
Look, I was deactivated technically for 5 days. I wasn't stressing. I was like, yo, I'm just gonna move. I just don't like staying still, like not moving. If I'm turning on the app, that's my only problem. But I wasn't stressing myself out. I was just trying to find other ways of trying to find money. That's just how I
That's how you
focus.
roll.
Yeah, that's just how I roll. I'm not gonna stress myself out because I know the money's out there, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna find a way to make money. So I just move. Like that, I'll keep myself busy instead of just sitting down. Because then I'm just gonna get bored and fall asleep. It's not what I want to do, especially if I'm supposed to be out here making money.
And I will say, although I'm not an advocate of taking everything, but it's just my
That's fair. No. I'm doing it because I just want to. It's more for the sake of getting as many orders in as I can possible. That's the
No
main
one's
reason.
judging you. No one is judging you. He's just saying that he doesn't advocate for it. You can do whatever you want, Otto. No one's gonna judge you on that. I mean,
No. The reason I was saying I was enjoying it is just because I didn't have to think much about it, and
yeah,
I was
exactly.
enjoying the hell out of that. Like I wasn't
Yeah.
stressing about it's a dollar promoted,
Yeah.
trying to do an equation about if the offer is decent. It's like if it looked half decent on my screen at all, or it wasn't taking me somewhere I really didn't want to go, I just took it.
Uh-huh.
That was nice. I enjoyed not caring. So that was like about stressing less. So you know, it was working.
See,
Working.
this one that I just finished, it was kind of stressing me in the beginning when I was like, shit, I fucking took it. Might as well just fucking
This
do it,
is
right?
it's
But it
okay.
pays for wherever I was at to the merchants to deliver it, and it's also gonna pay for my mileage to get back to like my house, and I'll still have money to dollars left. So I didn't waste any, I didn't waste any gas or anything like that. I actually profited from this,
Yeah.
even though it was kind of far. Even though it's at 14 miles, it didn't matter. It's still getting me back home.
Yep.
Because that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Like, is it going to pay for me to get back home when I take orders like that are long like that? Or if I got to get on the highway, because I really don't like getting on the highway. Not over here. Not these people drive crazy over here, especially on the highway.
He's gonna run into where is 981. That's that's what's happening.
Well,
Oh,
you's a fucking dickhead. You's a fucking dickhead. Fucking dick. Oh, my apologies. So sorry. Potty mouth.
yep. I'm almost done, and then I get to see how many orders I had tonight. Just got to do this alcohol order. Very late night alcohol order, but before and it was never a problem. So hopefully, good luck continues. I am worried one of these days I'm going to run into the stereotypical thing, but if it happens, it happens, and I just scram from that situation without any. I had one guy who looked super young, but he was fine.
I'll be
So,
right back.
I just drove by where my neighborhood is, so I'm in the right spot.
Oh my goodness, I'm talking this whole time and I'm muted.
Am I muted? It doesn't matter.
No, I heard you. I said, what time are you working till, Autumn?
I'm about done. It's 10:53 right now out here, and I've been going since sometime around 9 in the morning. I don't know exactly. I don't know when I started this morning for whatever reason. Oh, I was looking for a hat. I wanted to find a hat that my mom gave me. It was a good winter hat, and I couldn't find it. So I spent like a half an hour looking for it in my car, in my house, everywhere. And I'm like, no. Because it was actually like properly snowing this morning. And it would have been good to have, but it didn't.
It was snowing over there. It was
Yeah,
snowing
okay.
over there.
You didn't see it on any of the camera stuff I posted? It's
No,
fine.
no. I
Okay.
seen that you put the mound. You said that somebody shoveled, but you didn't say that. I didn't see no snow like falling. I just thought it
Yeah.
was just snow from before, and they just shoveled. That
Oh,
was it.
that's fair. No, no, all of that snow is from this morning.
Mm, okay.
So it did snow like last week, but it's all melted, and then today it just went crazy again. It's kind of nice. I like it. I cannot see this map. Why are you so zoomed out? Holy cow! Where am I going? I messed my map up somehow. I will need. I might jump off just so that when I'm talking to this person, you don't hear voices coming out of my phone, even if I have the volume all the way on. Something's quite a bit. Antihistamines, I don't worry about it, but alcohol one's a little bit more intimate. Also,
But you know what
sleeping
else
nights.
messed it up too? I mean, I'm also kind of glad that I wasn't on GoPro because I got sick. I told you during the weekend, so
Yeah,
I was out for. It took me out like 2 days. Well, Friday night. I mean, Friday I was feeling everything during the day, and then Friday night I was supposed to come out, and I didn't come out because it just I basically couldn't get out. So Saturday I rested until late, and then Sunday I rested a little longer, and then went out for dinner. So it wasn't that bad.
gotcha. All right, maybe I'll leave you guys. Maybe I won't disconnect, but I gotta mute at least and everything.
Well, starting Thursday, I'm gonna be experimenting a lot with how much I can make certain days at certain hours. See what happens, and also be ready for the 24-hour push.
Heck,
Yo, Otto left. He said he'll be back.
I figured that.
No, I think he said he just got home or something. That he's just probably gonna switch from his
No,
phone to the.
I had the ring camera on. I heard him when he left.
Oh, okay, okay.
Nah, the other phone. When I get out, I tune in so I can look at the chat and stuff.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Oh, I haven't talked to my honey, and she mad at me or something. I don't know. I
Well,
talked to her.
I hope she's not still upset for yesterday.
No, no, no,
I
no,
thought
no.
I thought we was all joking and stuff like that. You know.
No, I'm joking when I said that. I say that all the time when I don't talk. Like, but I know she not mad. I talked to her earlier before I started the live. But I know right now she probably just in the bed sleeping. She got to be to work in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And at the
and
end of the day, by the way, it's just a game. I know I'm gonna get hit with you, sports fanatic, about that comment right there, but it is just a game. I mean, what are y'all really winning besides if even what if y'all wasn't betting? What are y'all really winning from the game?
Brad,
A
Brad,
moment of euphoria, a moment of
Brad,
euphoria. Yes, my team won. Yeah, well, yeah. Even though you
bragging
didn't
right.
play. game. So
but some
I
people
just want.
take it too serious. Did you
Yeah.
Yeah,
did you see what
yeah.
All of
happened?
this is for bragging rights.
But you see what
Bragging
you seen what happened is you seen what happened over the past few years, right?
rights.
Last year alone, there was 5 people killed at sporting events.
Hmm.
When the Bills
Why?
paid the
Because they're
no,
sports
no,
fanatic? Really?
when the Bills paid the Patriots the last time in the
Mhm.
parking lot, it was 2 people murdered that day.
Oh my
In the parking lot, there was a fight that broke out, and then the one guy, he was like 33 years old, he got killed, and then
And it happened this year too.
that was this year, that was last, yeah, that was last year, that was last year
Now
in
there's one
December.
that happened this year too.
Now one happened in January. It was last December. That's why it seemed so close. It was
Oh,
God.
December. Yeah, it wasn't the playoffs. It was the regular season. So yeah, it was in December. But yeah, he was 33 years old, and he got into a fight, and it escalated to the parking lot, and he got murdered. And then an old man got punched in the face at the Cleveland Browns game or something like that. He got punched in the face. He fell, and then he died. It was like 5 killings. People take it serious, and then too, like when you get alcohol involved, it's a whole different story. Don't get me wrong. If I was back home in Michigan, somebody would have at the wrong time. Somebody would have tried to put hands on. No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
I believe that. That's what makes it funny and ridiculous at the
Somebody
same time. Because
me me
it's
me
just a
trolling them
game.
and me trolling
It's
them and
just
talking about them. They would have tried to really put because in that case for that team, you got to realize, like, not realize, but in the case for that team, some people don't know how to separate, but they've been waiting. Shit, some of them people was 12 years old, now they 70, and they've been waiting a long time for them to just to get to a Super Bowl, and for
Mhm.
them to have that 30 minutes away and all that, and then the team come back and lose. They lose, and me over there, they mad, they boiling, and I know it, and I'm poking the bear. I can't say it's all my fault, but yeah, it
It's
would
just
have,
like
yeah.
that situation. It's just like that situation I was telling you about my sister that because of
Yeah.
all the stuff she took it, she took it the wrong way, and then I started making fun of her, and it got her more upset. So yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. So
But
when I
it
when
was
I
funny. I thought it was funny and ridiculous at the same time. That's why I made fun of
and that's too, a lot of times I think stuff funny and ridiculous, but like yesterday, I knew I went too a little too far because I pushed her buttons, and I know why she was mad. What the hell is that making that noise? It's got
Sorry,
to be
that's
auto.
it. What's that noise?
That
Oh,
was auto. Yeah, I know I went too far, and I know why, the extent why she got so mad. For one, it was too soon. Um, it was too soon, but sometimes I play too much. I mean a lot of time. But
uh,
two, because of what could have, or what could have happened or transpired if it went the opposite way.
yeah,
Now mind you, if it would have went the opposite way, nobody would have gave a fuck about how I feel. They'd have been coming at me.
yeah.
They'd have been coming at me. See, we told you, woo, woo, woo. And I would have had to take it. Like I took it when Cleveland lost, right? I took it.
Mhm.
I took it. And it's a prime example. Me and somebody bet, right? We were sitting there in the room, and Cleveland was losing, and they jumped on my neck. Me and Matt both. They jumped on our neck. They was dogging us after this interception. The game is over. Woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, be quiet, because when the rabbit got the gun, it really ain't no fun. Be quiet. Leave us alone. Be quiet. Nope. They kept egging it on, egging it on, egging it on. But guess who played the very next day? Day team. Guess who lost the very next day? Day team. Guess who was crying in the car? He was.
Uh-huh.
He was crying in the car because he couldn't take what he dished out. And that's the difference. I took every look. I'm a Cleveland Browns fan. They ain't won shit in forever. I know that. But I got, I'm like, I'm a realist. I'm like, shit, they gonna win. They had the best defense in the league for all year. Woo, woo, woo. I wasn't expecting that whooping like that. And I had to sit there and eat all them bullets. I had to eat everything he was dishing. I was pissed, but I didn't. I didn't get mad, but I didn't snap on him. But the very next day, like you said, you heard me. I was giving him the business, but I had to realize too, at a certain point, who I was dealing with. Who I was dealing with, he made it jumped off a bridge, and then it'd have been my fault.
Yep.
So you have to but when it comes to sports like that, and especially if somebody been drinking, nah, it's too. I could have, but it'd have been a lot of tables turning over at a watch party, and if I was at Ford Field, which I don't go to, with a Niners jersey on, I probably wouldn't have made it out without some broken bone or something.
At least it,
For real, I would have had to exit before
Somebody,
everybody.
I was a little bit behind the stream when I came up. You guys were still talking about LOP when I hit the button.
Yeah, but
oh no, we passed that. We passed that.
too Ceci, like people can't dish what they can't take what they dish out.
Oh, I know.
They cannot take it. Even in this space. Even in this space.
Uh-huh.
Even in the YouTube space,
You gotta have a thick skin for this kind of shit.
Huh?
You have to have thick skin for this kind of shit that's on YouTube.
You do.
Yeah, totally.
You do.
Yeah.
I had people calling me that ain't called me in 3 years.
Why they calling you?
Because of that game. When they was winning at halftime, my phone was going nuts. And it was all coming from my main line. It wasn't coming from the one I'm streaming on. It's coming from the main line. I'm like, I know this name ain't on my phone. This month I was using some choice words behind it. I had to mute myself a couple times. No, this month, not you. I ain't answered. But guess what? When they lost, ain't not one of them called. Not a damn one. Phone didn't ring. Gonna be back another 3 years before I hear from them again. But guess what I did? I went in the family group chat and got kicked out. They kicked me out. They kicked me out the family group chat. All 5 of them. I can't be in no family group chat until further notice.
They're like, oh Lord, they knew what was coming.
They should have known. I tried to tell them. I tried to tell them. They should have known what was gonna happen. But I was chilling the whole game. But y'all up at halftime and y'all woo woo wooing and kicking and ha ha ha. Okay. Like I said, ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun.
I know. I looked at it halftime. I was like, what?
Bro, it was in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Then 4 hours later, I seen the Niners won. I was like, oh, good.
I sent Steve a text after the first quarter because I was watching the box score, and I knew he was at a bar in Kansas City. I get back a text the next morning, all angry faces.
We wasn't talking about the Kansas City Ravens game.
No. I'm talking about the Lions game because Steve was here. He did a curry down to Kansas City, and he was going to watch the game in the bar.
I was so happy when they lost. I'm still happy. Them losing brought me good fortune. I'm sorry. I know it's twisted. I know it's too soon. But shit, fuck it. It is what it is.
It's football. That's what it is.
Um, it's sports. And
It's sports.
if you know anything about sports, it's all fixed. It's all just like wrestling. It's all for entertainment.
Scripted entertainment.
And that was said by Roger Goodell about, I'm gonna say about maybe 4 or 5 years ago. If we can control the outcome of a wrestling match, why we can't control the outcome of a football game? And that's the commissioner of the NFL saying
Look at the
in the
commissioner
news
of NBA.
with David Stern hit his shit.
Oh yeah, David
David
Stern. He
Stern
hit
hit it.
that. We all know that there was some rigging when the Kings played the Lakers, Game 7.
It's Kings, Lakers, it's Pistons, Lakers, it's Bulls, Pistons, it's
Hmm.
San Antonio Pistons. It's so many teams that we can point out. Hell, I'm gonna say Golden State and Cleveland. That was so scripted and rigged. Cleveland
Hmm.
down 3-0. Then y'all come back. Really? Come on now. All of a sudden, KD get hurt, and Klay Thompson in one single game.
Yep.
Then y'all suspend Draymond. Really?
Game
Come on,
5.
man. This can't be so scripted. But it's entertainment.
8 miles home. Almost there.
You done for the night?
Yeah, $204 in 6.5 hours.
That's what's up.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, I can't even say that.
There's a lot of luck involved. That's always my caveat. It looks awesome, but there's luck in there.
Why you say it's luck?
I got lucky on the Amazon route.
No,
What?
you didn't get lucky. It was meant for you to do that.
What? There was strategy involved, but
Yeah, you planned that out. You know what I say about luck? It's
weed.
luck if it don't. No, it's luck. It's luck if it only happened one time.
Okay, yeah, you're right there.
If it happened on numerous occasions, it was meant to be.
You and I both know I do this often.
Exactly. It's about the technique and the time and the technique, the time and the whatchamacallit that you put into it.
I did have one comment on LOP. I think the threshold needs to be raised from $100. I think it needs to not show up unless it's at least 150, maybe 200.
Well, like I say, in my opinion, when it comes to that, you could be right. Um, this is like, I'm gonna give you an example. In my opinion, the other day I go pick up an order. Right, uh, is at a place called High Steaks. I'm getting 16 for the order. So I get there and the lady like, how many plates you got? I said I got 7. She was like, which 7? I was like, I got 7. She was like, is it for Anna? I said, yeah. And then she said the last initial. And she was like, well, she's got 4 orders. Now, mind you,
Jesus.
it's a guy standing at the counter. I see him pick up 2 entrees. He gets on his moped. Then I get my 7. And there's another guy that I work with that be down here. He's a dasher too. He walks in, we chop it up. I say, you here for Anna? He like, yeah, how you know? I said, because she got 4 orders. He had another 7. And then there was a lady right behind him. I've seen before, but I did, I've never spoken to her. She had the last
Yep.
6. So all 4 of us had the same person. Instead of them giving it to one dasher, we all DoorDash. Instead of them giving it to one dasher, they broke that LOP order off into 4 different pickups. Because when they ordered the 7 from me, she spent 100. They got a limit on what you can spend if you don't do an actual catering order. They got a limit on DoorDash of what you would spend, and they'll break the
Yeah,
rest of it up in separate orders.
I actually had one the other day where it was a stack, both go to the same customer from the same
What?
restaurant, catering
I
back.
noticed that
Yeah,
no one seems to be paying attention to buying, trying to make gig workers. Yeah, yeah, we are, Tracy. We are paying attention to it. We done talked about that legislation on this channel. I know for at least 2 or 3 days. Scrabble and Steve from Right Share Rodeo done talked about it on the channel in the chat. Oh, um, that's not important to them, Tracy. That's not important
Oh,
to them. Legislation is not important to them. It's boring.
all right.
Um,
Do this.
yeah. No, we were talking about it a couple hours ago when
it
Trader
it
was up.
comes it comes with being in the gig space. It's not important. It doesn't matter to them. All they do is think about other stuff, and you know,
There's a lot of me. It's about me type mentality.
um, gigging. I will say this: they need to, if they don't raise the dollar amount, they need to clarify what LOP really is.
Yeah,
It's not a large order program. Okay, you know what? It is a large order program, but they need to explain LOP versus catering bag required. That's what they
right.
need to explain.
I, I had an LOP earlier that was one bag from Red Lobster that didn't even fill out half the bag.
But see that's not a LOP. That's a catering bag required.
Well, yeah, it was a catering order, but it's not a catering order.
It's a catering order because they spent over $100.
Yeah, but it falls under the LOP.
How's it going?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Here for Sammy.
Good
Yeah,
night.
but they
I
they
think
they do.
I think the catering bag label needs to go away. I don't think it applies unless
Um,
it's an actual business where you have set up. Then it's not a catering order. I think therein lies a lot of the confusion. LOP being the name, leading to a requirement that you need a larger bag to handle the size of the order, which, due to price increases, I believe should be $150 or more.
personally, wait a minute. I know you all. Wait, hold on. No, I hear people. Okay, complaining about the money they not making and not willing to do the work. I know you all know I'm talking about going on shows and complaining. If they pass this, it will be a problem, a big problem. Personally, I think they are trying to pass this because they want more. Um, if it passes, which I'm not saying
Well,
it won't,
it's
but I
already
doubt it.
passed and in place. It's whether it gets challenged enough to keep it from going into effect. It doesn't have to pass
It,
Congress, the DOL rule. It can get challenged in court as unconstitutional.
hell yeah, they just added $5 tip to that.
But right now, nothing's stopping it from going into effect and then pursuing against companies on March 11th.
March 11th is that March 11th is not the only thing goes into effect. March 11th is
The law
uh
becomes the rule becomes active.
uh Scrabble, where you? Oh, there you go. I need your help, Steve. I need your help. Um,
And I don't want to run away. I just pulled up to my block. I'm gonna sit and
uh,
chill for a bit.
um, Auto. That's prime example of the order I just took. I showed you it came in at 22. No diamond, no plus. The customer tipped me $5, which brought the order to 27. I can't say that I expected it to go up because I did, but it did. But as Scrabble puts it, it's not going to happen, and the law is not taking place. And one thing they're trying to talk
No,
about that
I think it's going to be challenged and held up. I
it
agree with
no
that. But as
it has
it's written and
it,
stands,
it hasn't passed because Biden can't pass shit.
it doesn't have to pass. It's not going through Congress.
Right, it's not gonna. Biden's trying to do shit before he leave. There we go. Before he leaves office, it's not. It's a scare tactic. I'm not saying don't pay attention to it, but it's really a scare tactic. And right now, I'm going to ball out and Scrabble. It's all on you.
I
No,
agree. It's a scare tactic.
not over to you, Scrabble.
Okay. I don't have my earbuds in, so if you can't hear me or if I'm
We can
echoing,
hear.
let me know. Okay. Um, so the Department of Labor rule that is currently set to go into effect on March 11th. The first thing that everybody needs to understand is depending on your state, it's the state labor boards that will be enforcing and basically deciphering what the rule means against the 6 questions that they use.
Mhm.
So if you know what state you're in, you probably know, you kind of know where the wind's going to blow on that. But even before that, um, there are several lawsuits already making their
They're
way
in
through
play.
court. Um, and as they make their way through the courts, that rule is going to be held. And if it makes it all the way to the Supreme Court, this current Supreme Court is a states' rights court almost every single time. So you can guarantee that they are either going to completely shoot the rule down or they will say the federal government does not have the authority to make a blanket rule. It's up to the states.
Which I agree with 100% with all of that. All I was saying that is that technically, unless something stops it, does go into effect.
If something stops it, it does go into effect, and at that point, you can look at what state you live in. You can look at the way that the kind of
Right.
political wind blows in your state, and that'll give you a really good idea of how each state labor board is gonna interpret that rule by that 6 item test.
Hmm.
Um, and the biggest indicator that I'm using that it's not gonna be a big deal, or as big of a deal as some of the hair on fire people are kind of making it out to be, is the fact that if it was, you would already be seeing DoorDash, Uber Eats, and everybody else who has a very expensive PR team and a very expensive legal team. They would be all over the media and they would be all over the courts, and we would know about it if they were worried.
Yeah.
Uber's public response was basically, it's not affecting us. So, no, I guarantee you, if they were looking at a possibility that they were going to be told on March 11th that every Uber driver was becoming a W 2 employee under them, we'd know about it.
Yeah, they would have the Flex Association preparing to sue on their own as well.
Oh, they'd already be in
Yeah.
court. Absolutely. Because their business model cannot sustain a W-2 workforce. And there are entirely too many cities who have allowed their economies to become dependent on rideshare to
Right.
dismantle it in a day.
They don't have the massive taxi companies anymore. They don't have even
Right.
like the rail lines like, I mean, even New York does, but
Well, the funny thing is that even places where they have that, rideshare has become so integral to the transportation industry that they can't undo that in a day. And Biden knows that, his labor board knows that. I don't care what letter a politician has behind their name, they all know it too. Every single one of them. So, yeah. So
I'm
at the
at
end of the day, it's at the absolute worst, it's going to be it's going to be left to the state departments of labor to decide how they interpret it. And again, like I said, you know what state you live in, you know what legislation you either have or don't have right now, and you probably know kind of where the winds of your state are. So you can get a pretty good idea how that rule is going to be interpreted just by looking at the type of labor support you have in your government.
uh, I would say if you get a chance, just start reading the the laws, the legislation. I mean, I started doing it since Scrabble and Steve. Just read it. Middle finger to the politicians and their fake legislation. Yeah. And you know it's election year too, so any and everything they trying to do, they're gonna try to use as a scare tactic because they're trying to do things before they get out of office.
mm-hmm.
You know, they're trying to make it seem like, you know, they want your vote and they're trying to get it by any means necessary. You know, if you vote with us, it'll be this way. If you vote with this, it'll be that. So just
The
read the
other
let
thing I
just
like
go ahead, Scott.
no, the other thing I like to remind people, especially when it comes to this Department of Labor rule, is that regulation and rules are different than legislation. Rules and regulations can change with every new administration. So if it's not the same as legislation with which once it's done, it has to like go through a different type of court process and it takes a lot longer and it's a lot harder to undo. Um, when it comes to rules and regulations, especially on the federal level like that, they can be changed and they can be changed quickly and easily, and they don't require a divided Congress to make that happen. Um, so that's another thing to always keep in mind is that rules and regulations are much less permanent and can be changed much easier than any type of legislation. It's not like AB5 where they had to make the Prop 22 carve out. Um, it's not the same. It's a much simpler process to do and to undo. Now, the thing that I will say is that I like to look at the different legislations that are happening in different states. Honestly, state level legislations and local legislations are worth paying much more attention to. And the reason why I say that is because usually they are a lens into the future because those people on the state level tend to find their way eventually into your federal Congress, into the Senate, into your federal levels of power. So where you see their interests are, or where they are directing legislation now on the state level, give it 5, 10 years, and you're likely to see those people passing legislation on a federal level because that's where they start their power grid, is in their cities and then in their states, and then they go up to the federal level. And at that point, as bad as it's going to sound, I say the same thing for legislation in the states. People get what they vote for. So at the end of the day, if you're in a state that tends to vote a certain way, you kind of know what to expect. If you have a plurality of people who feel a certain way, um, that's what we're going to end up with. So a large part of our job, whether you absolutely hate legislation, whether you agree with legislation that makes better sense, or even if you're just kind of in that, when Steve and I were talking, it's like, I feel like one of the biggest priorities is to begin to
Okay,
define these
I'm back.
spaces better, because they're trying to legislate a space that they don't even have a good understanding of. And the folks talking to legislators at the GigCon, if I remember correctly, is where it happened, has actually led to people coming out with better ideas and better suggestions for actual rules and legislation, like transparency legislation, unfair deactivation legislation, which is the kind of thing, if you're going to regulate anything, then defining the space helps. And then finding legislation that makes sense to start. Because a lot of people would really be happy if they just had deactivation protection and some transparency rules. A lot be. And I think, and I know I saw Pedro was in the chat a minute ago. Pedro, if you watched Pedro's show with Sergio, it was incredibly informative. And I think, especially in Sergio's case, it was a real benefit because he had no idea that there was such a difference in the attitudes between rideshare and delivery. And a large part of that is because, you know, and Ron has heard me say, people who've been on this panel a few times have heard me say this probably 50 times already. These companies can call themselves technology companies all day long, but they are not the same thing. Rideshare is not the same. Just because it's a taxi cab with an app does not change the fact that it's a transportation industry, and it requires a different set of rules, and it requires a different idea of how they should operate and how they should be compensated properly than delivery, where delivery really probably doesn't require nearly as much work as everybody thinks it does, except for the fact that we keep lumping a bunch of groups together that are not the same thing. I feel like I went off on a tangent. Sorry.
No, you good. Keep going. we getting some perspective around here. I mean, just
Well,
like, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I was
Rideshare is a
gonna say,
lot more customer facing. There's a lot more work involved as far as that goes.
Well, rideshare is based off of an entirely different industry, and not only that, rideshare is based off of an industry that was traditionally a full-time profession. People made their livelihoods transporting people from one place to another for a really long time. And just because Uber basically created a cab service with an app doesn't change the fact that they are a cab service with an app. They're not a technology company. They're not even necessarily a broker per se. They're basically the new version of a cab company, and when you take their costs, their expenses, their driver requirements, their vehicle requirements, their insurance requirements, and their liabilities, You put that next to the person who's, I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure that when the woman T-boned me in June, the Little Caesars pizza in my car didn't file a lawsuit against me. Um, your food isn't going to sit there and pose a danger to you. Um, it's just it's such a different industry, and I think we've gotten really bad about basically just lumping those things together. And some legislatures are thinking of doing the same thing. They just want to lump all this stuff together. And the funny thing is that this Department of Labor rule, although we're the ones, we're in this space, we're talking about it a lot. Um, that rule was not created specifically or even intentionally to point to gig work specifically. It was to redefine, we basically to say that we need to truly define what independent contractors are, because so much of the economy now has become contractor based, freelance based, and gig workers have just unfortunately we're in the news so damn much. DoorDash and Uber are just, they're sectors of that particular economy that have been getting a lot of attention. But as somebody who has been doing independent contract work, I bet this is another thing Steve and I have in common. We've been doing true independent contractor work since the 90s. And my independent contractor background is actually in finance and logistics and supply chain, warehouse management, things like that, where contract work really began to get a resurgence. Um, so if you come from my kind of background, then you've seen where the Department of Labor rule change isn't a bad thing, because there are a lot of companies in other industries that do abuse the 1099 contractor system right now because it's so vague and undefined. However, because they're trying to do a blanket rule for anybody that is considered an independent contractor now, everyone from the manufacturing plants that are, instead of paying a good hourly wage with benefits, they've chosen to use contractors for half the price so that they can save money. They're lumping those in with people who do freelance photography, who do freelance graphic design, who are able to make their own hours, set their own rates, take their own contracts. And the app based economy is getting lumped in with that because, again, they are basically their entire model is based off of people who, in theory, can work whenever they want, can accept whatever jobs they want, and have no benefits as a part of that. They've traded the benefits and security of a W-2 for the flexibility of a 1099. So the biggest problem, honestly, in my opinion, the biggest problem we face is that this sector of the economy has exploded so fast, and the gig apps have been a huge part of that. And just independent work in general, just based on the fact that people don't stay with employers for their careers anymore. That is not a thing that happens. Um, Companies are not loyal to their employees anymore, so employees are not loyal to their companies anymore. And because of that, you have a whole new crop of people who are looking into running running a business of their own and taking ownership of their own basic economic future and freedom instead of depending on a company to do it for them. And the problem that we face right now is that we have a space that has grown very quickly, and we have laws, legislations, and rules that have not even remotely kept up with the changes as they've happened.
So, so if you could say one thing to people, like, you know, don't flip out or don't panic, or what would be the best options that we have, as far as being in this space? Because as we know, the government plays fear tactic and fear mongering against people that doesn't take the time out to learn the rules and the laws and the legislation of their state, city, or county.
Um, it's to be honest, the government takes advantage of that. Companies take advantage of that. Um, anybody who's in power, and it's becoming my favorite phrase, the people who make money off of the people who make their money. Um, all of them are dependent on people not understanding any of these rules, or not caring enough, or simply um, either expecting people to scream that they want independence or scream that they want to be taken care of. They really don't want anyone actually learning and understanding this stuff, the rules, the regulations, the good, the bad. Um, everybody who would have their way would have it. They want people to be as uninformed as possible, because the more informed you are, the less likely you are to immediately take somebody's opinion about a matter and assume that it's fact and scream right along with them the way that they want you to. It's the same way every time, somebody, from a state like California, or somebody who's a labor advocate will sit there and tell you that, everybody's going to end up being exploited to the point where we're not paid base pay at all, and everybody's going to be working for pennies, to the same on the other side every time DoorDash and Uber sends a push notification to their customers and the drivers saying that they're going to have to pull out of a region because of a pay minimum, or that people are going to completely lose their freedom and flexibility, and they people won't be able to make money on their platforms anymore. They all use scare tactics. They try to use it to their advantage, whatever their opinion is, and the less informed the community that's being affected is, the easier it is to scare them.
Tracy, Terry said maybe the mom and pop shops come back. Tracy said what happened to the mom and pop. Then Terry said they got shut down in 2020. They were shut down way before that, but
Oh yeah,
she
they
said
were they were
2020.
yeah, no. I mean, mom and pop shops went down in 2020. Mainly, there's okay. So there's a whole. The very very short version is all of the payroll protection programs, all the programs that were supposedly passed to keep businesses running, were all basically divvied out to banks. And so the more money you had, the more influence you had, the better relationship you had with your bank, um, the easier it was to get those loans. So, frankly, a lot of people got left out in the dust because they weren't rich enough, important enough, and they weren't with big enough banks.
Well, I know during that time, Notre Dame, yes, the college Notre Dame, they got some of the pandemic money. Ruth
Oh,
Chris,
yeah.
the steakhouse got some of the
Hmm.
pandemic money. Hell, Tom Brady, fucking billionaire football player, even got some of that money. Um,
Yeah.
and they were all classified to be able to do that because they had small businesses with less than 500 employees,
Yeah.
with less than 500 employees. So a lot of the money was, like you're saying, was mishandled even the first go round with the PPP money. Um, and the second go round, it wasn't as bad, but it wasn't as good either. So a
Oh,
lot
it
of the
was.
mom, a lot, a
Yeah,
lot of the
it was.
mom and pop
It was
shops
busy.
are basically ran out of business by big business.
Yes,
So
but that's what big business has done for. I mean, they've been doing that since the 80s.
wait, mm-hmm,
I
mm-hmm.
mean, that's not a new
And
thing. A lot of very wealthy people use the pandemic to their advantage in every possible way they could because they could because they were the ones that had the money to do so.
and it comes too from not knowing the legislation and not knowing bills and not knowing your local government.
Yeah. Well, we've gotten in a bad habit. That's another thing that's happened in this country starting in the 80s and really has gone through. I mean, it started in the 70s, kind of, but it really started pushing in the 80s where we started, the political establishment as a whole really started pushing people's attention away from their state and local government. And now we can blame a president for anything, even though a president has very limited power. I don't care what party they're in. I don't care whether you like them or you don't. They have very little power on their own. Um, and we have allowed our Congresses to become divided. We have allowed our legislators to choose their voters so that they do not have to talk to both sides. They can sit in their own echo chamber. Um, and we have allowed people to basically look at the federal government. We Everything legislatively, we've stopped looking at our own state governments, even though honestly, the most impact in your state happens on the state level. Um, the federal government doesn't do a whole hell of a lot besides funding, um, big infrastructure funding. Basically, their budget that cycles down into the states, but most states, the way federal budgets have been written lately for since the 80s and up, so much less money comes in from the federal government, and so much more is basically allocated to where the states have to make that money themselves. Plus, they have to balance a budget. They can't go into debt the way the federal government can because they don't print their own money. Um, it's interesting the fact that there's been this big project to basically focus eyes on the federal government so that voters are constantly looking at the federal government and constantly being disappointed when things on the state level are not happening because we have an entire generation of people now that have been misinformed to believe that the federal government, and there's a reason for this, that the federal government either causes you all your problems or they're supposed to solve your problems. And the fact of the matter is the federal government really isn't there to do either one of those things. That's for your states to do. Oh yeah, insurance companies use what they call insurance auditors. Now, theoretically, they are supposed to be at least licensed physicians. Now, do they have to be MDs in the field that your claim is being processed as? Absolutely not. They can be dentists or veterinarians, quite frankly. Um, and most though who make those decisions on the insurance companies, they have an MD behind their name most of the time, but they are certainly not good arbiters of anybody's medical decisions.
Yeah, but we got a doctor on TV. He ain't even a real doctor.
Yeah, well, that happens a lot these days.
I'm
A
talking
lot of
about,
people are a lot of things.
you,
A lot of people
you
are a lot of things they aren't because they're on TV these days.
but
That's just
no, what I'm talking about though.
I
His
can
last,
think of three off the top of my head,
his last name Phil.
and I don't even. I was about to say, and I don't even watch TV, and I can name three off the top of my head.
Got Dr. Phil, Dr. Oz. I don't know who the third one is.
Yeah. There are several between TV, the internet. There are a lot of people, and there are a lot of people that actually are doctors, but they are not doctors in the field of which they speak in many cases. There's a lot of that too. But yeah, as for the insurance question, you could get me on a whole new debate when it comes to insurance companies, only because I was about to say, now Terry, you're of a certain age. We're not going to get into what age we are, but you are of a certain age. So, you know, for you it will not be as big of a shock as it is to like really young people who haven't studied a lot of the history to know that we did not always have a private for-profit health industry in this country. Um, um, and that actually only started happening in the 70s. That's actually a new thing. But,
What's that? This,
It's gonna be easier for me to put the link there than he does TikTok shorts in a kind of satire but scary satire tone, but scary truths about the insurance industry and the medical field.
yeah. No. No, I'm not a big fan of our current private insurance model, but that's a whole different discussion for a whole other day. Because our whole healthcare system is just a load of crap, honestly. Um, but anyway, but yeah, as far as rules, regulations, and legislation goes, I would not. I would basically, I'd look to no matter what it is, I would look to your state to see how they already tend to interpret labor law and how they tend to um, handle workers' rights versus employer rights. And if there's already like a lot of extra legislation um, involving like workers' rights. If you're in a state that does, we know the obvious offenders. There's a good chance that those rules are going to be interpreted a little more firmly. And even then, I still don't think that even California and New York is going to look at Uber and say you have to make your people W-2 because their economy is entirely too dependent on their industries. But that's more of an educated guess than fact. Obviously, March when March comes around, we'll find out. I figure that if especially the really big companies like Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, if they really think there's something to worry about, we'll start hearing and seeing the push notifications and the real full court, media blitz. And that's when we know that at least at some point the courts don't look like they're necessarily ruling in their favor. But I just don't see that happening, especially not in our current political climate, particularly between the federal level and our current courts. Did I put everybody to sleep because I didn't keep saying the same thing? I feel like I'm saying the same thing night after night after night these days.
You're good. I was listening to what you were talking about.
Well, the other thing is for anybody who's actually, and mind you, the DOL rule is like most of these bills and legislations on the state levels, it can kind of make your eyes cross. Um, it's one of the few things I appreciated about the New York bill. The New York rule was that it might have been a little long, and some of the math may have been a little tedious, but they at least kept it interesting by adding in the comments from the gig companies. That at least made it so that it wasn't like eye-crossingly boring to read. But reading the DOL rule, I'm not I'm not as hair on fire about it anyway. I think it's it's going to be interpreted the way it will be interpreted depending on the state. What I would actually really like to see happen as a result, and a court could theoretically require this um, if somebody's really hell bent on implementing it, is for them to become much more specific about which industries it should and should not cover. Because, with nearly 700 industries that need contract labor in some form or another, or independent contractors, as we call them now, um, they need to we need to begin defining these spaces before we truly legislate these spaces.
Basically leading to more like a Prop 22 exception situation.
Honestly, it's not even so much that. I mean, about if the law goes into effect and by some just strange, I don't know, Amy Coney Barrett and Brett Kavanaugh like switch brains with dead Democrats.
Yeah, I
Um,
don't think they're really going to be into this as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, unless something like that happened, the immediate response would be that they would immediately create a carve out for certain industries. That's not going to happen though, because neither Amy Coney Barrett, nor Brett Kavanaugh are going to suddenly be filled with the spirit of Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That's not going to happen. So I'm quite confident in saying that this Supreme Court, the most likely response when this comes to the Supreme Court, is the Supreme Court's going to say the federal government doesn't have the right to make these rules. They don't have any power to enforce them, and um, we're going to, you know, either they're going to send them back to the drawing board, or they're going to say, we're going to send it to the states, and it's going to be up to them to interpret it however they will. And, you know, states with right to work laws aren't even going to pay attention to it. Um, States like California and New York will, I'm sure, interpret it much more literally and severely. Um, but they're still going to have to make carve outs for the gig companies because, again, at the end of the day, it's about the money, and their economies are too dependent. And most places, quite frankly, where the economies aren't dependent on it to the same degree, are the same places that are right to work states that are going to be like, "Oh, we don't even care. You want them to be independent? Okay, cool. They're independent." That's basically how I foresee that going, at least in the near future. Although I do believe at some point something will happen, but we're probably looking 5, 10 years down the road before like major changes to the gig economy happen.
So do you think, what am I about to say? Okay, do you think that if they leave it up to the state, county, or local government, that opens up more cans of worms, sort of like the difference in between what rules COVID had in Texas versus rules they had here. So in each state, COVID had their own different set of rules. So do you think the legislation with this economy will have the same effect if it's left up to local government?
Um, I mean, well, the first thing to remember is that there were never actually any federal laws passed about COVID at all. There was CDC guidance.
Yeah,
There wasn't
guidances.
even a rule or regulation. Those were all done on the state levels. Um, Now, federal money was distributed. That's true, but and federal spaces that are controlled by the federal government, like your federal buildings, your federal courthouses, things like that. Um, they had rules based on or given by the federal government, but states themselves, nobody. There was not a law passed saying that everyone had to wear masks. That was that's something that states basically decided, and they're the ones who enforced.
But they were
And it
also
will
saying, not to cut you out, but
it
they
will
were also saying it was coming from the government that was making them do it.
well, yeah, that's what every state said. Because even when a state government thought that it was in their best interest, if their people didn't agree, they had to have somebody to blame. That always happens. That's that goes back to this, 30, 40-year project of training everybody to look at the federal government, both to blame them for all their problems and to expect them to be able to solve them, when in fact, that's not the way it really works. And if you're familiar with your Constitution, you know that. But most people aren't.
That's true. But so what? How do you? The same question, really. How do you fix it? Like we know, like some of us know that is a scare tactic. Some of us know that it can be some bullshit. Now, it may be some truth to it, but it can be some bullshit as well. So
Hmm.
how do you? What like? I know you. This is probably like a repetitive question. For the average person who really don't understand, like pick up a bill or pick up the legislation and read it. How do we, as a whole, stop everybody from having this fear of, oh, this gonna happen, this gonna happen, this gonna happen, this gonna happen, this gonna happen? And if it do happen, how do we adapt to it? How do we adapt to the change?
Um, well, I mean, the best thing that people can do is um, stop over dramatizing everything, whether it's in their headlines on YouTube, whether it's on their posts on Facebook. We have an incredible, we have a new incredible trend of alarmism from all sides. That's just that's divided people are easier to control. We've talked about that before, um, and that's one of the easiest ways to do it is that we point at each other and we don't take any responsibility for ourselves. Because honestly, one of our biggest responsibilities is being informed, and a lot of people do not want to take the time to be informed, so they let other people tell them what to think, um, for better or worse. So, and unfortunately, that is, we can do what we can to spread genuine information, but at the end of the day, um, it comes down to people have to be willing to own their responsibility to be informed. And good luck trying to get that to happen. Because people have the freedom to be as stupid and ignorant as they want to be in this country. Um, what we can do as a community, particularly people who have larger followings, who have larger voices to share. Um, Sergio is a good example of this. Steve has been advocating this a lot, um, to actually get involved at the very least, to speak to your legislators, to explain what a gig worker actually is, what we actually do, and what we actually, if there's any rules, regulations, or whatever, basically letting them know what is actually important to us. And if possible, doing it in such a way that they know that they have a group of people who will go out and will advocate and will eventually vote based on that. Because, like I said, that we all have to keep in mind that people get what they vote for. But we also have to remember that right now in this country, the biggest voting block in this country is the block that doesn't vote at all. So we have 75 to 80% of our adult population that does not participate at all. And almost any problem when it comes to legislation and government, besides money, is the fact that we don't have enough people participating anymore because they have lost faith in the institution itself. So, and we don't have a better one right now. So, there's no real good answer to what we can do. The best thing we can do right now is communicate that. And when you have the chance to engage, not with your not with your federal government, because honestly, I think that's kind of a waste of time in a lot of cases. I mean, you can, but you want to hit, if you're going to hit federal, your congressmen are your big ones. But your state legislatures, your governors, your state senates, your state representatives, your city councils, those are the people you actually talk to because they have a much more vested interest in their immediate voting block, especially when that voting block has to be the popular vote of their entire state. And if the changes do happen, um, because of the way these companies have become so ingrained in the economy, quite frankly, there are some companies and industries that will likely be forced to make contractors W 2 employees, and quite frankly, I have no sympathy for them. In the manufacturing sector, in several other sectors where these people, honestly, they should not be using contractors to subsidize their profits. It's no better than large companies that make multi-million dollars. You know, if you heard about way back in the day when before Walmart passed their $15 an hour minimum wage, pretty much nationwide, where part of their onboarding was that they taught people how to apply for government assistance to supplement their wages. And for several retailers that I know I've contracted with, it's still something that's part of they're still, their HR department is trained on how to teach their employees how to file for government benefits to subsidize their wages. And these are companies that are not losing money and are not going bankrupt. Um, Companies like that that use, just like it's absolutely, in my mind at least, it's inexcusable for them to subsidize their profits using government programs. Um, it's no better for them to subsidize their profits, large manufacturers and companies like that. It's no better than them subsidizing millions and billions of dollars in profit by hiring people so that they don't have to pay benefits and they don't have to have unemployment protection and they don't have to have any kind of employment protection at all. Um, but they can still require the person to work and on a schedule and work a certain number. They can work extra hours with no overtime. It's the same thing with exploiting people in that manner. Um, at the same time, there is an entire new self-employed or freelance economy that has developed that our economy is largely dependent on now. And no one is going to be able to shut that down overnight. It didn't start overnight. It's not going to get shut down overnight. And the people who make their money off of the people who make their money are going to get with people in the government and they are going to find ways to keep that part of the economy alive because the overall economy has become so dependent on it. Um, and if they try to crack down and keep it from happening, the blowback is going to be it's not going to be something that they're going to be willing to. The people who profit off of this are not going to stand for it. And honestly, at the end of the day, nothing really changes until they're the ones who start losing money. Sounds cynical, but it's true.
So how bad do you think if it happens? How you have DoorDash? Oh, um, how bad do you think it'll be if if this happens? Would it cripple the state of the economy as it is, as fragile as it is now?
Um, I think in some places it could. It could cause a lot of damage. But we're already working on a I mean, honestly, right now we're already kind of teetering on an edge anyway, just because of the current economic imbalance in the country overall and the financial health of the country overall. Um, it could very well, though, be a trigger that could cause a huge economic, a negative economic backlash, but those big economic backlashes are what tend to bring the reforms that re-strengthen our economies. Um, so, I mean, we'll survive it, and basically the spaces would become redefined and reworked. Um, but the country has come out better for them every time they've happened. They just really suck when they happen. They're extremely painful when they happen. Um, but like for some people, they will not see through to the end of it, to the rebuilding on the other side. Most people will. It's just going to be really painful getting there. But we have created several alternate economies, the gig economy and the freelance and independent economy is kind of part of that, where the places who are already economically depressed, where alternate economies have already kind of been created, oddly enough, will be some of the least affected. The most affected will be the people who are not part of those networks and alternative economies that have already started to be created because of negative economic conditions. Um, they're going to be the ones that are hardest hit, and um, the rich people are just going to lose a lot of money really fast, and they're going to be the first ones that are suddenly going to be all for reforming things, um, because you can't make money off of the people who make your money when nobody has any money. We are a two-sided consumer-based economy, and once nobody is buying things from your big company for exorbitant prices, and suddenly, you know, investors realize, or the people, CEOs and stuff realize that their stockholders aren't the ones who keep their company running, because that's
Oh,
kind of how they act now, is that it's not the people who work for them who make their products, or the people who they pay who then spend their money to buy those products. They don't treat them like they are the ones who are keeping their company open. They treat their stockholders and their investors like they're the ones keeping the companies afloat. And every time one of these big economic upheavals happen, they suddenly realize that that's not the case. And that's when reforms come, and that's when changes are made, and we start defining the new spaces that define how we rebuild our economy. And as long as we stick to a truly capitalist model, we can do that. It's just going to suck while it's happening.
so it may be a little bit off course, but in a situation like what happened in Maui, right? Um,
Hmm.
they were the tourism took a major hit, and they
Yes,
were it wasn't the whole it wasn't, and it was just in two towns. Um, Lahana and another town took a major hit. So
yeah,
it wasn't the whole island of Maui that was damaged, but a lot of people canceled their trips. They basically
yeah,
wasn't going there, and then the local government put a push for people to start going back to Maui. So
right.
back to what I want to ask is, in a case like that, in this with this legislation, do you think that if it gets too bad, or if it actually happens, could it cause another Great Depression?
Um, Honestly, most economic indicators right now, just with the current imbalance in our capitalist economy right now, um, there could be any number of things that could cause another Great Depression. The one thing that we have going for us that we didn't in the 20s was that money isn't real anymore. And we can borrow a lot more money from a lot more. We can borrow a lot of that pretend money from a lot more places with a little bit less of an impact. It's still a pretty bad impact. Um, and theoretically, this law itself, I don't think would cause a Great Depression on its own, because quite frankly, you've got a whole lot of people who have a whole lot of fake money floating around out there. And you have a whole lot of people who don't have a lot of fake money who have been learning to survive without it. Um, and I honestly think that both the government and the wealthiest people, particularly in this country, don't have the appetite to let rich people suffer that way again. So I think if we had another quote unquote depression, it would look very different than it does right now. It could happen, but it wouldn't look the same.
Mm, mm, mm.
As a
How
matter of
I
fact,
don't know.
another Great Depression, quite frankly, could make people begin to realize out loud that money is not a real thing anymore. Because
Well,
at some point, it's going to be AI and automation that does it. Because there are going to be too many people and too few paying jobs, quote unquote, that are still done by actual people. And then how do people make money if there's no job that a person has to do anymore? The people who make their money off of the people who make their money, they don't make money if no one has any to spend. So
right.
we were
So
already, at some point, we were already good. We're already destined for a complete economic rethinking and reworking on what we define money as and how we get it. So things like
and
this may speed up that process, but that I if I had to guess, I would say that our next Great Depression will lead into another complete economic reworking and rethinking because the people with money and power are still going to need to keep that money and power, but they're going to have to do it in a completely different way.
well, that comes back to another question. Well, first, like we kind of every time it's like a new gadget to where we don't quote unquote need to have money, it becomes cool and accepted until it's forced. I.e., when everybody thought that Fed now was going to take over and we were all going to have them Fed cards. But even though that the Fed tracks everything that goes into your bank and comes out, anytime somebody gives you $600 in your bank, they're tracking it, they're looking at it, they're watching it.
Hmm.
It used to be 10,000, or then it went from 10,000 to 9,000 and some change. Then what the hell?
It is a cumulative $600 now, eventually, not this year.
No, that went to effect last year.
They postponed it. It's a
Yeah, they
couple
did.
grand right now.
You sure
And
about that?
Yeah.
yeah, and then
Okay.
they're going to postpone it again.
Yeah, I believe
That's
that too.
So so even with that part of it, when we realized that there's no money, the credit card is cashless, the Apple Pay is cashless. Hell, the apps we work are all cashless. And then too, like, do you think it'll start another not a civil war, another war if it happens to where nobody has no money? We're cool. Like basically, we got a lot of people cool with wanting to have a car that there's no driver, and you want to be able, like, just basically having somebody bring something to they don't want to be outside, they don't want to have any interaction. So eventually when all jobs go away, or things that we think are cool and we don't push back against because we accept, who's to blame for that?
um, I'm going to be honest. It's hard to say. I mean, there are so many things in hindsight that we can say can be to blame for all of this. Um, at the end of the day, we have to realize that it is kind of human nature to advance, um, to push boundaries, to discover new things, to do new things, to evolve. It's in our nature to look for those things, and oftentimes they are started with the best of intentions, and they just they get used and abused, and um, they kind of get out of our control before we ever truly have grasp on them. So um, it's less about who to blame, and honestly, it's even less about how to stop it because it can't really be stopped at this point. Um, because there's always going to be people striving for, what they consider progress. And, progress in Elon Musk's mind is putting a chip into people's brains to help, control things, if you're a paraplegic. I mean, just let your brain think about where that could end up at. The people who decided that driverless cars would not only be cheaper and ideally safer, but that someday they're going to stop the need for, they're going to give people more time to do other things in times when they would otherwise be driving a car. It's the same thing that computers did when they basically replaced humans doing calculations and coming up with ideas and now writing screenplays and stories. Um, it's technology, especially, and the funny thing is that in our country in particular, um, when our both our democratic system works more the way it's supposed to, and our economic system works more the way it's supposed to, um, we tend to be the most technologically advanced, and we are the ones who tend to make the most changes and really push a lot of advancements forward, um, for good or for bad. And the problem is that every good thing that could possibly come from these advancements from the people who come up with them initially and have these grand ideas and ideals, um, they end up getting abused by the people who are allowed to, before collectively as a group we realize that we need to we needed to regulate these different people or these different emerging technologies or these different emerging industries. Um, we have a bad tendency of kind of putting the buggy ahead of the horse on that. And then we have to try to catch up. And by then, it's so convoluted and complicated that it's a very hard thing to do. I wish I had a good, straightforward answer for you, but I really don't.
It's the answer. Sex. I've not seen one actually moving, but in the Tesla store here, I've
Yeah.
seen one of those robots. They have them on display. Um,
Oh, yeah. They have one in DC too.
so my thing is, as a person, a human, Homo sapien, whatever you want to be identified as, how can you fathom building something that may replace you, in this society or in this realm of life, and do it in the name of science when if it's all robots, who's going to be here from reproduction? We all know they say we all know it's going to be say artificially created, but
Yeah.
as a sane person, how can you sit up there and watch your own build your own destruction? I'm just I don't know. I don't think it's like
Um,
sane, insanely insane or something.
um, because most brilliant people don't think that far ahead. The people who come up with those types of ideas, they are either in places where they imagine, like when it comes to artificial intelligence and robotics, oftentimes they're looking at jobs that are dangerous. They're looking at jobs that have risk. They're looking at jobs that they themselves, from their own experience and background, don't think a human would want to do, or that the world would be better if a human didn't have to do that.
Right.
And
They're
then,
coming at it with good intentions.
yeah, well, and from an investor standpoint, quite frankly, they're looking at it from, this is someone I don't have to pay. This is labor
Hmm.
I don't have to pay. Um, so for some people, usually the people who invest in these ventures, they are not coming at it with good intentions. They have a 100% profit motive. Um, but the people who tend to come up with these ideas and create these things are coming from a good place. The people who envision robotics being our armies of the future aren't sitting there thinking that they're building a group that will, an autonomous artificial intelligence army that's eventually going to, take over the human race. They're looking at the number of soldiers that died in Iraq and Afghanistan. And they're saying, if we can stop that from happening, we can do that this way. Um, and most good ideas like that come out, the ideas on their face, or the intention of the idea is pure. And typically it gets bastardized most frequently once the people who come in with the profit motive, when they come in, is when things tend to start going south, and tend to start going south really quick, because people are greedy, and most rich people, I shouldn't say all, but most rich people are even more greedy. So, because for some reason, when you have a lot of money, you really just want more. So, for whatever reason, even if you have more than you'll ever spend, and your kids will ever spend. So, typically, good ideas turn into bad functioning, like uh, much less pure and good things once the profit motive is added to it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Almost every problem that you're going to throw at me, I can bring it back to money.
Oh, it's always follow the money. I learned that a long time ago. I mean, it's I've probably said it a couple times. It's always follow the money. I just think back of time when, I mean, because basically it's a whole different thing where money that we use, and a lot of people ain't gonna agree with it. It's not even money. It's a note. It's a debt. And if you know, you can't pay a debt with a debt. So I think about when people who had the gold and the silver were there with all this gold, all this silver, and they just, let's just say they had $100,000 worth of gold, and then you have somebody knock on your door with a bag full of paper and say, "I'll take that 100,000 and give you 1 million." In those times, $1 million was unheard of.
Yeah,
You know, so you gonna give me what? I'll take that. So that million became, over a period of time, became billions and billions and billions of dollars.
yeah,
So and it's like basically what we're doing now. We kind of witness a portion of that, in my belief, with Bitcoin and the American dollar. I'm
yeah,
just gonna say the American dollar. I'm not gonna say the world currency, but I'm just gonna say the American dollar. We kind of witnessed that when Bitcoin shot up to so much, and it created billionaires, and they were wonder. Well, I just can say, in my opinion, the American government was like, no, we can't have that. They're messing up our system, and that's what happens with any kind of, in my opinion, any kind of crypto. And the people who benefited from that are no longer with us for some strange reason. But I just equate it back to that. It's all about money. It's all about follow the
Well,
money, follow the money, follow the money.
the reason why crypto disrupted the system so much was because if you really look at the origins of cryptocurrency, that was basically the private sector creating their own currency, which hasn't happened since states had their own currency. And our government doesn't do well with with people suddenly, saying, "Hey, we have a new type of money." And people buying into that because the people who make their money off the people who make their money, um, they worked. Some of those people started working outside of their system of control. So yeah, I mean, there's a reason why there's such a huge debate when it comes to cryptocurrencies. But at the end of the day, the irony of it is that for people who really hate cryptocurrency, is that money isn't a real thing anymore. Not really. Um, so you know, who's to say that all those ones and zero, all the zeros behind somebody's bank balance is any more or less real than the people who basically created their own currency independent of that. Because a computer saying somebody has $1 million in the bank, um, you don't have $1 million in the bank.
No,
No
you don't.
physical location has that money of yours.
No.
It's it's an electronic statement for every single person. And just because there's a few cash bills still floating around does not make that money any more or less real. Not anymore.
So
Not
so what do you
not
say to
since
the people that's going?
the
What do you say to the people that's gonna fight you on that?
um did I go find you a good hacker?
If if you got $1 million in the bank, go try and pull it out right now and today.
Yeah, exactly.
So what?
Yeah.
It's crazy because
Go
my
ask
grandma used to.
go ask
My
your
grandma
bank. Tell them that you want to withdraw $1 million in gold, in actual um in an
go.
actual commodity rather than paper currency.
Hmm. Or silver.
Or anything.
Hmm.
Um but no, and that's the whole reason why a depression now would look very different than a depression in the 20s, or even similarly, what we had going into and around the Civil War. Um, the economy, it's very different because of the digital age now. So we could absolutely have a depression. It would just look very different, and the the monetary correction, the economic correction would look very different. Because in the 20s, there was no way for the people who had become the over exorbitant investor class, the overly exorbitant rich people, there was no way for them to protect themselves when nobody had money to spend anymore. Um, almost everybody went broke to a degree. Um, and everybody lost a lot of value, and the value that they lost was much more real. Where now, um, it would not be the same way. Our government would come in and would print a bunch of money and or add a bunch of zeros to everybody's bank account, and they would add um, fake zeros to the debt and the deficit that we carry, and they would basically create money that isn't there to feed back into the economy, to feed back into the people who make their money off of the people who make their money. Because it's what they did during the financial crisis of 2008. It's what we did after the 9/11 attacks.
It's
It's
what we
what
did
we
during
did
COVID.
during COVID.
Yeah, but now some of them people that quote unquote made that money, we're paying for it. And the people that they owe, they want their check. They want to cash their check. Because we owe a lot of countries money.
Um, so there are actually two really brilliant economists who have the solution to that problem. And the funny thing is that our government, and I don't care what party of government it was, they would never be willing to do it unless they absolutely had to. Because the thing is that America is a terrible example, and we have a really bad habit of spreading our terrible example to other parts of the world. Um, in almost every industrialized, developed country that we have financial ties to, money isn't real. Unfortunately, most of those countries followed our example in that respect. So, money isn't real pretty much everywhere. And now that all of our the financial health of the world is so tightly intertwined in so many places, that would not change. How each country handles it might be different depending on their priorities. But at the end of the day, we're also inextricably linked now on that level that um, it would be impossible. Every country who we borrow money from would keep letting us borrow money even though they don't have it because they haven't had the amount of money we owe in ages and ages because we're not getting commodity money from them. We're getting digital zeros. That's what happens now. We owe them money on paper, and most of it's fake. But it's a really great talking point, and it keeps people going on about national debts and national deficits. We do have great thinkers, and no, we don't listen to them.
Otto said, I'm going to talk about Finland, and Finland somewhat
Mhm.
famously does all our ideas we abandoned, like revamp education system that we thought up in the late 60s and 70s, and stuff related to actual fixing homeless issues. We have great thinkers, we just don't listen to.
Hold on, let me see if I can look up the names of these economists. It's been a while since I've thought about them. Um, oh, we're never gonna. Yeah, I was about to say this country doesn't want to fix homeless issues. It doesn't. Homeless people aren't a quick enough return on investment, and it's a horribly cynical thing to say, but it's true. Because we could
Even
fix
though they
homeless easy, and it would save us a ton of money, but it would cost a lot of money up front, and people don't want to do that. Plus, it's always beneficial to have a group of people that everyone else can look down on.
yeah, but they make money off the homeless. There's a budget for them. They just they did a Dateline, much as you want to watch it, but they did a Dateline special about the budget for the homeless. Most of these states get money for that, but they don't use it for the situation. I mean, it's crazy on sometimes like when you're reading up on these articles and these um laws and this legislation on what we see or what we don't want us to see, or what we overlook, or what we just flat out just ignore. You know, it's crazy how you can send billions to another country but can't even fix the homeless problem you have in your own backyard. Not make that make sense.
Oh, also, to answer Audubon's question, the economists that I was talking about, they actually study modern monetary theory. The two just off the top of my head that I was thinking of, one is named Stephanie Kelton, and the other is named Rowan Gray. Um, and it talks a lot about how our current federal monetary policy, how we could handle a lot of the debt that we owe by literally using the fact that we basically create our own money in many cases out of thin air to use some treasury tricks to basically, we could basically largely get rid of all of our own quote unquote debt um, by taking on our own debt because we issue debt all the time. We issue it to states, we issue it to municipalities, we issue it to businesses, um, and we could actually do the same thing for our own federal debt and basically own our own debt instead of letting other countries owe our debt. But it's an interesting modern monetary theory is actually a really it's a bit of a rabbit hole, but if especially
Can
if
we
you
then
have an
write off our own debt?
huh?
Can we then write off our own debt?
That is actually the idea, yes. We can forgive our own debt. We have forgiven debts to other countries all the time.
Hmm.
It happens a lot. It's one of our favorite political tools in the diplomacy sector, honestly. But it's a really interesting economic rabbit hole to go through.
That
And
does
to be
sound like a
honest,
rabbit hole.
well, listening to it honestly was one of the first times that I really started thinking about the fact that money isn't real anymore. Because to be honest, it's not. Because
It never.
we're not a commodity backed system anymore.
Right.
And we haven't been
It,
since we got rid of the gold standard.
it never was because the money's not even backed by gold anymore. It's not.
Yeah,
It's
like I
back. It's go
well
ahead.
no, like I said, that was Nixon who got rid of the gold standard because he realized that we needed to print money, but there wasn't going to be enough gold in the world to start to cover it at one point, some point. So yeah, but there are several other economists that work on modern monetary theory, but they're just the two. They did a really interesting podcast at one point that broke it down in somewhat simplistic terms, but it gives you a good baseline to start looking into it. But it's a really interesting economic theory, and it's much more modern than you know swearing up and down that money is still a real thing, even though we are not a commodity backed monetary system anymore and haven't been for a very long time.
But doesn't that play a part in someone learning financial literacy, or does that play a part of it at all?
Um, I mean, financial literacy, as in its current terms, is working within our current monetary system. And honestly, a large part of financial literacy in our current monetary system is something that rich people and investment people and government people do not want people to have, because the more the more in debt you are, the more that you are taught that you personally can spend money that you do not have.
That you're taught to leverage, that it's not taught in schools how to handle money effectively.
No, no. Well,
You aren't taught how to do your taxes.
I mean, I was, but I went to school a long time ago. Yeah, nobody teaches any. It's not even that though. It's that
No,
we
I do.
have.
I did fake day trading.
Yeah. No, we had we did all kinds of like investment studies, and we did, we balanced our own checkbooks. We were given budgets based on, make believe jobs, et cetera, and so on. Um, we did taxes. We did business taxes and payroll taxes in high school.
Yeah, we
Um,
did. We did the checking, like how to balance a checkbook and that, but that was in fifth grade. I
yeah.
if that would be done every year through, I think that would be retained in a much better space, along
But
with
a lot
adding
of
more complicated pieces of it.
people don't write checks nowadays.
No, no, no. But keeping track of what money, what are theoretical money that you actually have, and working within that versus leveraging yourself to God knows how it.
But they
five
took
hundred
away
thousand dollars.
they took away they took away a lot of the programs in schools or in certain schools or in certain areas or in certain demographics. They took away a lot of the things that were useful. First of all, they took away home economics. They took that away. They took away
It's an elective.
they took away trade jobs. They took away certain things to teach people how to be financially or stably functional on their own in society. So when they take those programs away and uh, 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 fresh out of fresh out of the home, fresh out of the crib, I I, I leave. Um, just getting away from their parents, go to school and say, you don't have to worry about this. We'll give you this credit card. You can spend as much as you want. You don't have to pay it back until you graduate.
So I'm going to go one step further, because the 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 removal of trades, home economics, basic life skills in public school happened at the same time that the entire cultural push began towards 4-year college, and more importantly, going into debt for college, because the more people know about it, the more financially literate people are, the more people understand balancing their checkbooks and balancing their expenses early on, the less comfortable you are with taking on large amounts of debt that do not provide equity. Like, home ownership was something most people were comfortable with because you had something to show for it. It gave you net worth, it gave you equity.
There's a
Um,
physical value to it.
there is, and it generally, historically, until of course we remember about 20 years ago, they typically appreciate in value. You're
Hmm.
not It's not like when you buy a car, you drive it off the lot and you've lost 5 grand off the damn thing. Um, it's something that the value improves over time. So it's more like an investment. Um, Now, should we have ever gotten into the habit of doing 30-year mortgages? No. But that again goes back to this time where we started taking away trades, we started taking away immediate skills that could bring you value, and we traded those for We traded those for 4-year universities and office jobs and not having an actual skill with your hands. And and then we began getting people more comfortable with getting more and more into debt, going to those institutions for 4 years, for 6 years, for 8 years, and tying that to the idea that you would not be economically viable if you did not make that. And a lot of people still use this bullshit line that college is an investment, quote unquote. No, it's debt. It's a shit ton of debt. People, we took 20 years to basically change the system. The people who make money off of the people who make their money, my favorite phrase nowadays, began a campaign to basically put people in these institutions where they came out of them owing more money than they ever would on their first home. Because the people who make their money off of the people who make their money, they don't get a return on investment when somebody gets out of college and can immediately still get a job and buy their first home. They are
Mm-hmm.
not making money off of that person buying the first home. You know what they're making money off of? They're making that money off of the person who has 6 months to find a job before they got to start paying that damn loan back.
Yeah, mine's
And
65,000 right now.
yeah, and they basically, and many of those people have gone into careers that they, no one told them, oh, by the way, the technology revolution is going to make this obsolete. Oh, by the way, we're going to start this big push that you don't necessarily have to have a skill. You can go to school for um you can go to school for history. And are there going to be enough historian jobs for every person who's studying art history? Are there going to be enough people who, come out of college with women's studies? Are there going to be enough with a general liberal arts degree? Um, they basically created a bunch of new degree programs that have, I'm sorry to anybody who has one of these, but does not have a lot of practical purpose in real life, quite frankly. Um, and we're going to push out an entire workforce of people who are thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in debt if they are lucky. And we're going to tell them that, you know, working while you're in college isn't mandatory to cover a lot of your debt. We're going to tell people that community college is a second rate option. And we're going to tell people that vocational trades are people that other people, lesser people, do. Lesser people work with their hands. Lesser people fix your pipes and, run your wire and things like that. Lesser people fix your cars.
But they're the
Um,
people you get to call in an emergency. You're
and
dependent
they're the
upon
people
them.
absolutely. Well, they're the reason why those folks can charge $150 now because they were smart and they were like, somebody's got to do this shit. Um, but you have a huge generation, a swath of generation of people who were made comfortable with large amounts of debt that their parents and grandparents would have fainted at
Oh yeah.
because nobody would have ever gone into debt by choice with nothing to show for it. And then you have these people, but the people who make their money off of the people who make their money, they love these motherfuckers because they are desperate for money. And so they will take any job as long as it pays enough to keep a roof over their head, hopefully to keep their car running, and otherwise to pay that goddamn student loan bill. And before they start taking it from you by force. Um, and there was this big project and it took time, but over time we created an entire generation of people that were literally starting their life in debt. with nothing to show for it. And that made it much easier to begin, making personal loans okay, making multiple credit cards okay, making all these other ways that we borrow money and that we basically buy things with money we don't have. It made that entire transition that makes the people who make their money off the people who make their money, it made
The
that.
entire buy now, pay later financial sector now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And all of this credit makes people does it's not that it made people a lot of money, it makes people a lot of money to where we built an entire sector of the economy around it. And it's the same thing that happened when we privatized and made healthcare for profit. We literally we the change happened slowly, but once it happened, the people who profited off of it made sure that it became such a deeply ingrained part of our economy that now undoing it would be a nightmare. And even though in the long run, it would be better if we went back to a public health care system. I don't care. Yeah, that is my opinion. People may not like universal health care in whatever form it may be in other countries, but our for-profit healthcare system is one of the most disgusting things that ever happened to this country. But it makes people desperate, and desperation keeps people powerless, and it limits opportunity. And for the people who make their money off of the people who make their money, that's really important. It is very, very important because it is so much harder to control and to exploit people when they know they have other opportunities. And in many cases, people do have other opportunities, but when you are in a desperate situation, you can't see them, and it makes you much easier to control. And it for the in the government's eyes makes you much easier to control. And for the people who are profiting from it, it makes those people much easier to profit off of for a period of time. Now, the reason why we talk about at some point that the balance right now is we're at that tipping point, um, is because you can only take so much for so long. And in an economy where the people who make their money are dependent on people spending money, there comes a point when you can't spend anymore and you can't borrow anymore. And nobody's giving money out of thin air. And suddenly, rich people don't feed themselves economically very well because they don't feed back into the economy very much, quite frankly. They just keep taking and taking and taking, and there's not enough being given back to keep feeding that. And that's when depressions happen. And in many cases, like in the case now, there's going to be a debt crisis that there wasn't in the last depression because debt didn't work like that. Not even remotely like that. Um, so anyway, but it's another thing we were going to face it if it's not a sector of an economy being completely upended. It's going to be AI and automation. Because the funny thing is that if you listen to really wealthy people, they're actually concerned about population decline, that there's not going to be enough people to maintain workforces. These are the same people that are pushing automation and AI right now.
Mhm.
So it's a catch-22. If they want to see population growth, then the whole reason why the population is declining, and this is in every single place where the population is declining, is it's for economic reasons. It's financial because people can't afford families. Um, and so people are waiting longer or they aren't doing it at all. And it's not just in the US. This is all over the world. As a matter of fact, we are not the top population decline uh, place. But the people who make their money off of the people who make their money, they don't know when AI and automation is going to be able to make up for that. So they have to make sure that there are people to work until that time comes. And then, of course, they're only thinking for as long as until that time comes, because none of them are ever thinking about the day when pretty much every job that a human does now is going to be automated in some form. It'll either be partially automated or completely automated. And then, if nobody has a job, then they don't make wages under our current economy. They don't make money. Um, so, who buys what makes people their money? And the funny thing is that the past G7 conferences, they've been talking a little bit about it, but not nearly enough. And at some point, they're going to do as they tend to do every time. It won't be until they suddenly no longer have enough people spending to suddenly go, oh, wait, we should probably do something. And that's when a lot of hard conversations are going to happen about how do we go back to a more, well, the worst case scenario is that we stop being a capitalist society, because unfortunately we have a large number of the current generation of people who have never seen the best parts of capitalism, um, and they would be perfectly happy to just see that shit go away. For those of us, on the other hand, who love capitalism when it works the way it's supposed to, um, you will have a reworking and rebalancing of our capitalist society, but we're going to have to do it in a different way because at some point we're not going to be able to be a consumer based economy and a, you know, full employment economy either. It's gonna have to look different just because of technology and automation and AI. Um, and that is probably much further in the future. I doubt I'll be alive to see that, but our kids and our grandkids are probably going to be facing that. For us, we're going to have a reckoning of our definition of money and what it is and what it means, and also probably a reformation of debt and what that means and how we also use that. Because right now, post scarcity society. um, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember you being. I don't know how often you're here, Audubon. This happens a lot. This is what happens after midnight over here. Um, I get to run my mouth about all kinds of rabbit hole shit, or you
because
get wrong
it's
going on,
it's
or you
it's,
get
it's
wrong going on conspiracy theories. It's usually one of the two these days.
yeah, because it's, you know, a lot of times I'm quite sure a lot of people enjoy it because it's a different side of what most people want to talk about and pay attention to as far as when it comes to us in this space. Yeah, it's drama, yeah, it's this, but a lot of this is what really needs to be talked about, and it's unfortunate that um a lot of people don't want to listen to it. They don't want to hear it because it's not fitting um to their ears. But
Yeah,
also the when you touched on the children and the grandchildren. That's what I worry. Not I'm not going to say per se worry about, but that's what I think about
Yeah.
because in this day and time, even though I was never going to have any more, I have had people like, yeah, we want more kids. No, and at one point in time, I did want another child, but I'm like, why would I have another child? And for one, my children are grown. I'll be a damn fool to have another one. Both of them are over the age of 18. That's number
Yeah.
one.
Same.
Number two, why would I even think about bringing another child into this realm of life? Because what we know or what are led to believe or what we're told that's wrong, they're going to think it's right. And when we're no longer here to try to um, dispel or clean it all up, who's going to take who's going to take charge of that? Even though the parents are supposed to, but they don't even think about half the stuff we tell them as their parent because they don't think we know nothing, we don't know them, all kind of stuff, right? So that's what I worry about. My grandchildren, like, what are we leaving behind for the grandchildren or even our children? What kind of society? Because in today's society, we have a lot of children that are entitled. And a lot of it comes from us as parents, but they are entitled. They don't want to work for nothing. They don't know what it is. And they have a digital age to back them up in that behavior. And that's just my opinion on that.
Well, that's a lot of the reason why, I mean, a lot of people, aside from the financial insecurity, a lot of people are choosing not to have kids right now because they look at the world that's going to be left to them and they're like, no. Um, but humanity adapts. And I'm going to be completely honest, in 50 years, the world is likely going to be unrecognizable, just like most people who are 50 years older than me don't recognize the world they're currently in. It's a very different place. And at the end of the day, the people who are there are going to pay for better or worse for decisions that have already been made and that are being made and that will be made. And they're going to find a way to survive, um, unless something cataclysmic happens. But people are going to find a way to survive. We just don't know what it looks like. And at that point, it's not going to be our world to decide.
Um, and I know somebody might not agree, but do you believe in like the movies we see or the things that are put in front of us? Do you believe they're telling a path or telling a way or telling a glimpse of what we may be left with or our children may be left with for years to come down the line? I mean, because if it's all just let's just say we just take the Terminator. If it goes by what the Terminator movie goes, their society will be ran over by robots. Um, if you go off of other futuristic movies, some like a Judge Dredd. I mean, it's just some of those things that were put into place, and as we see it develop now, like you said, Elon Musk and his um tactics,
Neuralink. Well,
Bill Gates and his tactics. If you look at it like right now, they want to be controlled by a artificial society. So how do we? Well, I can't say that, but um, what do you think is going to be, or are we really looking at a glimpse of what's to come?
What devil? Sorry, my cat said hi. Um, I honestly I don't know because we tend to have a lot of apocalyptic movies nowadays about what society's going to look like when it breaks down. Um, you have idealists who, you have Gene Roddenberry, who his idea of the world is that it goes to near collapse, and that is where everybody is forced to basically find peace, equality, and utopia until they start exploring outside of their realm. So it's 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 going to be up to the people who own the world at that time. I think most of our current apocalyptic visions of the future are coming from a place of fear of the unknown. And I want to believe that just like now, there are still people who are more idealistic and that humanity as a whole, in its need to basically survive, may at some point be able to go through, after going through a lot of hardship, may be forced to find some reconciliation and find some peace and find a way to make a better society looking at the mistakes of the past. Um, and we can only hope. But again, to be quite honest, um, it's going to be left to the generation who owns that time. It's not really going to be up to us. We've done our damage already. There's you know there's not a lot we can do at this point to fix what we see as broken. It's going to be up to the people who own that new world and that new society and that reality to figure out their solution to those problems, barring some, cataclysmic environmental or cosmic event. People tend to adapt for the better or they adapt for the worse. And all right. Have a good night. But no, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's going to be no, thank you for keeping my brain working. It's always nice. Um, but no, at the end of the day, there are, we have the society we have, and it's going to be up to the future generations to to create the world that they to create the world that they want or live with the one that they have. That's going to be their responsibility, for better or worse.
But that, where does that put us though? Like, I don't know. It's crazy. Do you
Yeah.
do you think do you think cryogenics will ever play a part in this society?
Um, I mean, I think there are going to be several people who are going to play a part in the future society, but I think I don't know. I really don't know. It depends. It's going to be up to the people who own that world, to who they listen to, and how they disseminate their own information and how they solve their own problems, many of them that we created ahead of them, and they are going to be well aware of that. Um, so we'll see. It'll be interesting times, but that I honestly I can't predict. It's just it's hard to know because it's really easy to see a certain future based on our own experiences and our own beliefs, but in the end, we're going to this generation is going to be left to its own devices, and they're the ones that are ultimately going to have to make and shape the society that they want, whatever that may look like, whether we would like it or not, or agree with it or not. And there are going to be new innovators and new idealists and new people in power and possibly new ideas of power, and it will be up to it'll be up to those people to it'll be up to those people to, like I said, live in, live with, or create the society that they want, or that they can live with, or that they're willing to live with. The best we can do is try to set up. I mean, those of us who are parents of adult children, have already done what we can to set up our kids, to raise our kids in whatever way we felt was best, and to leave them to be the next older generation and hope that they continue that trend. But I mean, it's going to be up to those societies and those people living in them as a whole. But anyway, on that very pleasant note, I think I am going to go ahead and close myself out. No. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and head to bed too. I still have to do a few more deliveries tomorrow, and I actually have other work and stuff
Okay, well, it's
we have to
always
do.
it's always a pleasure. I love it. I love it. I thank you. I appreciate it. I do.
Well, it's nice to have a place where people actually want to talk about more than just the current drama that's going on in the gig community.
Yeah, Yeah,
Because honestly, that shit gets a little old after a while.
you're right.
All
I'm gonna say bye.
right. Well,
I,
you guys have a good night. Hopefully, you're gonna keep making money for a few more hours.
oh yeah, I'm out here.
Yeah.
I'm out here. I'm out here at least to 11, 11:30.
Yeah. No, I made my $73 in 3 hours, so I'm happy with that for now.
All right. Talk to you
All
tomorrow.
right. All right. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good night.
died and went to a funeral?
Nobody died. You the one coming in late.
I've been busy the last hour. You know, I always bring in people late night. I feel like I went through a gauntlet today. I tell you what, I'd be happy if DoorDash sent me an $8 order right now. Call it a night. I had to make a phone call. That's why I was quiet. What's up, your driver Ken? That reminds me, I need to put gas in my car. My butt's almost out of gas. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Let me see if I can wake up this DoorDash thing. It fell asleep. Come on, DoorDash, wake up. About to give it 15 minutes for an order. If not, I'm going to the crib. Either way, I'm satisfied with my results. Everyone doing good tonight in the chat? I'm back. Yeah, I'm about to call this. I'm about to call it. The water has dried up here.
The well ain't never dry.
Well, for me, it did here.
Chris, what's going on at the convention center?
Oh, what do you mean?
It's crowded as fuck.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it.
No, I'm
I
running
haven't passed
past
by.
now.
Oh, hey,
I'm actually right here on the corner of what the fuck, Kapolani and Kalakaua.
okay. Hey, did you see my text?
Oh, it came through, but it's on the phone that I'm streaming on, so I
Oh,
gotta look at it later. What is it?
the link's up.
For what?
Today.
The links for the barricaded?
No, for this guy, Mr. Ron.
For me?
Yeah.
What bullshit?
Huh?
It's out?
Yeah. Yeah. It's out.
Fuck. When did it come out?
2 hours. Well, 2 hours ago, I
Six,
think.
the 6 o'clock news.
I don't know. I mean, I've been out. It says 2 hours ago it was updated or posted.
Okay, on the news channel.
KITV.com. I sent you the link.
Yeah.
You want to put it in the
Okay.
chat? Or are you good for now?
I mean, don't put it in chat because if
Yeah.
be in chat, nobody see it. I mean, if you posted it, it'll probably be on tomorrow's show. It'll be all right. I ain't seen it, so
Yeah.
I
It didn't do it. It's just information. There's no video.
oh, it's no video.
No video.
Oh, I gotta click the link tonight. Gotta click the link.
Ron wants to see himself on the news.
No, I don't. It's happened. I know it happened today. So if there's no video, then I don't have to worry about too many people seeing it. So I'm good.
There's a link to your channel though. Your YouTube channel.
Oh, I'll see tomorrow. Well, somebody can figure it out. Because Cynthia's gonna push it.
Yeah, she's the one who chose.
Talking about the thing that you took pictures of, that thing?
No, I did my news, I did the news coverage again today.
And again? You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
About yeah.
Yeah, I'm
about
over
the
here
repeat.
looking at it.
About the repeat.
The repeat.
Yeah, it was like Drake around here. I went back to back.
He put like his intro says, "Trust me, take every single order, $2 and up."
I would never say that.
You never know when they'll tip you $20. People are just testing you. Yeah, he said that. No,
Damn, that's great.
He didn't say that.
Oh my god, I don't think he would say that.
Yeah, I think I know why some of your streets are blocked over there.
Why?
Someone got shot.
No, that's a different spot. That's not by the convention center. But yeah, somebody did.
They got shot today?
Yeah,
I think it was the barricade, right?
10:30.
10:30.
Unless this joint old as hell.
Do I want to take this order 1350
Yeah,
for
this shit old as
4.9?
hell. It's like 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's been crazy here for some reason.
Yeah, last year, this year, it's just been wild.
It's only January, man.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Damn, come on.
It's only January.
yeah. Yeah, you on here, buddy. On some kind of
You seen it?
website.
Yeah, KITV,
Door
right?
yep.
Yeah.
DoorDasher in Hawaii again rakes in 100K.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on my other phone.
I did
It
the
had
news
it,
story today. I was live when I did it on my channel.
Yeah.
They don't. Yeah, I was live. You were probably sleeping, sis.
When earlier today?
Yeah,
Yeah.
earlier today I did it about two. I did it about
hold
two
up, I'm
thirty
delivering.
to about 3 o'clock.
Let me mute this thing. Got a train coming.
Yeah. I was sleeping. That was during the time when I slept that I told you I was supposed to be out at 6. Yeah. Sounds about right. And I always miss everything.
Well, no, I was live on the panel while I was filming the news
No,
coverage.
I know. That's that you said it was around 2 to 3, so that was 7 to 8. I didn't come on panel until after 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Mhm.
I missed everything. Because I'm sleeping. I thought it was because of the I thought you was talking about like you remember that you did the photo shoot thing. Did that come
Oh,
out
that
too?
yeah,
Yeah, they
for the
they
magazine,
they
the
got them.
magazine,
They got them over here chilling.
the magazine. Yeah, they got me.
Yeah, they got you chilling in your car. You just
That was
like
in the
chilling.
magazine.
Talking about, you
Which
talking about with the
magazine?
blue? She got the picture with the blue and yellow shirt,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
and did she
I
got
didn't
the
hear
video
shit.
when I jumped? Did she got the video when I jumped off the water in Jamaica?
Nah, there ain't no video.
No, there's
Oh,
no
okay.
video on it. Just the one picture.
Mm.
I bet you the locals be like, "Is that you?" Every time you pull up to the crib.
Nah, it's only a few of the customers that be. She tagged me as a collaboration. She just sent me a message and told me she tagged me.
Can you
How
send me
many
the
links?
link?
You sent me 3 links. Oh, there it go.
Can you send me the link?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, hey.
Hmm.
I got a 550 add-on. I don't know what's going on.
I know what I got going on. I got going on a trip to the crib. That's what I got going on.
You done for the night?
Yeah,
Nice. Good
yeah.
job.
You always say that. You always say that, and then you stay on until like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm logging myself right now as we talking.
Okay.
I'm ending my dash.
Okay.
I'm satisfied. I got what I needed.
Did you make 300?
I missed it by $58.
You still had a great day.
Yeah, oh yeah. I walked away with 242.
I'll
I ain't
be right
complaining.
back.
Hmm.
Hey, 242 is more than you had earlier.
Yeah, I started
Hmm.
at 11 o'clock this morning.
That's good.
So I would have thought there'd be more but the rains came a little bit too late.
Yeah.
DoorDash is not hitting for me. I'm sorry. I had it on
Man,
for 40 minutes earlier. I did not hit my phone at all.
I wasn't getting good or I wasn't getting like the big time orders. I was just getting short distant orders, so I wasn't complaining about that.
It adds up.
Some
Let
of
me
them I
see.
had to go.
Let me see the map right now, cause it's not even red. Let
I
me
told
go
y'all
through.
about that Petco order they wanted me to do.
Yeah, that you had to decline, and it took
Ah,
like
yeah,
10%, right?
that thing took like 10 AR points from me. I was like, damn.
Mhm.
If it would have told me that when I was declining, I probably would have. No, I still wasn't gonna do that mess. That's a long damn trip.
But I actually like those. The last one that I did wasn't that bad. I only had to pick up two things from two
It
different
was
Petcos.
11 items, but I was going to 10 different people's houses all over North
Yeah,
Carolina.
yeah, yeah. I've done those too. I did one that was $50, and I think I had 7 drop offs at one point. $50 took me two and a
And
half hours to do because of New York traffic.
I wanted no part of that because I knew by the time I get the customer 7 and 8, I'd be sitting in traffic.
Hmm.
I had one going to Nightdale, and then from there I would have gotten stuck in traffic trying to come back to Clayton do number 7, 8, 9, and 10. Like I said, 2 of them customers they live kind of far. The other 8 were all in Clayton.
I'll be right back.
Are you good? Time I get home, be like 3 o'clock. Get back up 10 o'clock in the morning and try this again. And yeah, I'm glad I called it. My map just went gray.
What time is it? Your time?
2:30 in the morning.
Okay. Yeah.
Usually around like 2 o'clock, I call it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes I might get a couple of orders and stretch it to 3, but I try to cut it at 2.
Yeah.
To be honest, I try to cut it before that because that's when you get all these low offers coming in. I had one coming in for like $2. So I'm like, I'm not doing nothing for no $2. I just the only reason I took it because I knew one of the I took a $2 because I knew I wasn't gonna have to deliver it because they ordered something that McDonald's doesn't sell after midnight.
Oh,
So I
shakes.
knew I was gonna get half a. It was a crispy chicken sandwich.
Oh, okay.
How you know they don't have that? They don't have a crispy chicken sandwich?
They don't sell it after 12 o'clock.
Mmm, that's
See,
good.
the McDonald's tells me all the stuff they don't sell after certain hours, so I already know when I'm going in there what they don't sell.
So you got $1?
So I got $1 for it for my troubles.
Uh-huh.
$1 for my troubles.
Dollar.
That's it. Only thing was missing was some catering orders, but that usually comes up on the weekends more than weekdays.
You're catering?
If I'm going to see a catering bag required order, it's always going to be on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, or all 3 days. During the weekdays, I don't see those that much. People are cheap down here in North Carolina. They ain't trying to spend over $100. During the weekday, they're not.
It's a lot of typos in that dang home. They got a lot of typos in that thing.
Oh, that link.
Yeah, they got a lot of typos. I'm like, what is y'all doing?
I
Got me
think I'll
sounding like
probably see a lot of catering bag require orders Super Bowl Sunday.
who for
You
me?
think so? You think so?
I'm talking about me.
No, I say you think so.
Probably, I'll probably see a couple. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna see a lot,
Uh, Catering. I
or
mean,
I might see.
maybe just wings and pizza, right? Because that's what the normally is. What
Well,
normal
I got a
what
seafood
normally is
place, so
ordered. It's always like pizza,
I got.
wings. What else? What else is ordered on the Super Bowl? That's it, right?
Nope, you
Sandwiches.
got
Pizza,
you
mostly
got you got
wings.
you got beer.
No. What about
I don't
sandwiches?
have to worry about that.
Oh, Subway and stuff.
Yeah,
Subway and stuff. Yeah,
hoagies,
they will. Huh?
hoagies.
Yeah. Um,
I, mostly
I'm I'm
in my
I'm
area, it'll
I'm
probably be McDonald's,
I'm gonna do my
Papa
best to
John's,
stay away.
Pizza Hut.
I'm gonna do my best to stay away from Buffalo Wild Wings and Wingstop.
I don't have to worry about it. They don't have a wing stop yet in Clayton, so I'm good there. They're supposed to build one, but they've been taking a sweet time building it. Knowing me, it probably won't be there until about the summer. Yeah, I do not like Wingstop. They take forever to make your food.
It's a hit or
Yeah,
miss.
they do.
It's a hit or miss. But if you going to Wingstop, you need to pack your patience.
Oh, I know. There's one the next town over, so I'll
Especially
probably
the
be
one
getting
here.
set.
Don't don't think you going in that joint and coming right out. You
Nah,
gonna be bad.
nah.
Especially if somebody ordered that.
I did.
Especially if somebody ordered them two 100 pack wings. You gonna be like,
Oh, I don't know why people order from Wingstop anyway. Them are just soggy wings. They drench the thing in so much sauce that by the time you get it, it's already all soggy.
so they most of the time they either throw their wings fresh out the freezer into the fryer, or sometimes they give them a little boil, then they put them in the grease.
I don't know what they be putting in mine, but every time I get them, they always soggy as God knows what.
You probably had the wings from yesterday.
Probably, I wouldn't be surprised.
You never know.
When did Monster Ice get back on DoorDash?
I don't know, but I've been getting like this past week. I've been getting. I think I've hit them up like 5 times already.
This is my third time this year going back because I know they had got off DoorDash before they got right back on now. I'm
Yeah,
glad,
that
not really,
if
but
I mean I
not
picked
really
up
because
last night. The owner is like, "Hey, are you DoorDash?" I'm like, "Yep." Oh, thank you very much for helping. Like,
Oh man,
yeah, man, whatever.
yeah, but they melt so fast. I'll be right back.
sure. I already know in my area,
Yeah, I put it in
the
my
busiest day in
house
my area
chest.
is Cinco de Mayo. That's gonna be the busiest day
Hate
in North
Cinco de
Carolina.
Mayo. Fucking hate it.
They got nothing but Mexican restaurants all in Clayton.
Oh really?
Oh, Cinco de
There's
Mayo.
about
That's
there's
right.
about like there's
Oh,
like
I fucking hate Cinco de Mayo.
there's like a taco place on every corner in Clayton. I'm like, man,
And they're
got a
all
Mexican
busy, right?
grill. Yeah, tell me about it. There's like four of them on Cinco de Mayo. I tried to avoid them like it was the plague, and I still kept getting sent to them. I had on a sign like half of the ones that I kept getting before they had this 90% thing, 95. I'm like on a sign it. Every time I get one, I have to on a sign because they take like 2 hours to make the food. and then lying to me, telling me, "Oh, it'll be ready in 5 minutes." I'm like,
Head
look,
northwest on Kuya.
look,
You
cut the
got to
crap.
double that
Just tell me.
time.
I'm like, look, cut the crap. Just tell me the truth. How long is it gonna take?
Right.
Don't tell me 5 minutes and I'm gonna be sitting there for like 2 hours waiting.
15.
Me, if I go to a place, I'll give you 15 minutes. If it ain't
But
ready in 15 minutes, I'm gone.
if it ain't ready in 15 minutes, you already invested. Why don't you just stay? Sometimes it pays off. I'm just asking. I'm just saying.
I, I'm talking about single orders. 15 minutes. If it's stacked and it gives me that unassigned, I'm gone.
Oh, if it give me the unassigned on a stack, I'm out. But if I'm sitting there 15 minutes, I'm like, I unassign it. I get a penalty. I've already wasted 15 minutes of my time. I can't get it back. Okay, if it's worth it. If it ain't worth it, I'm gonna unassign it. I
Yeah,
ain't waiting
if it's
15
worth
minutes
it,
though.
if it's worth it, I'll stay.
But
But
sometimes you unassign them. Chris had one last night. Wasn't it last night? You took it, got $40 from McDonald's.
Yeah, it was $6 McDonald's. I was like, fine, I'll take it. Showed up at McDonald's, 4 bags full. Then gave it to the customer, tipped $40. I'm like, it's not Ron's $2 take everything rule, but six, I'll do it.
Where's
hey,
Tom at?
I waited. Matter of fact,
Your
I
mom has
waited
been MIA though, right?
like
Tom,
Saturday
he I haven't
for a
I haven't
Taco
seen
Bell.
Tom since Sunday. Tom, I'm sorry. All right, come on back. I know we had a disagreement. Come on back.
You had a
The
disagreement?
thing was $6,
Well,
but ended up being 32 when it was all said and done.
a little bit, a little bit.
It's all with love. We all
Oh, it
love
is.
you.
It's all
It's
with
all with
love.
love. Mhm.
Tom, come back.
I mean, I hope you. First of all, I hope you all right. Hope everything okay, Tom. Ken, where you been? Shit.
Shoot, to hit my weekly goal, I got to hit 250 every day.
Yep.
You've been doing it though. You've been doing it every day.
Oh, yeah. I've been hustling every day.
Yeah.
I even got to see what a lunch rush is like today. I never done a lunch rush.
Oh,
You
nice.
know?
It wasn't that great, but I
It
was
just
getting
come.
orders.
It come with time and experience.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I
So
woke up early.
in your zone, what's your favorite place to be at?
Me, my favorite zone. I like to
No, no, no,
be
not the zone, like a restaurant or something.
a restaurant, Crab Seafood House.
Stay away from them. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Nah, like
Those are my
okay.
highest paying orders
So
coming out of
so
there.
so let me ask you a question. Around the crab house, what other restaurants are there?
Oh, there's a Mexican restaurant. There's a Italian restaurant
Are
in
they
that
close?
area. Yeah, it's like a
Okay.
little shopping center where they're all nearby Wally World.
So don't park, but stay circling that area and during lunch and watch and see you'll get some stuff. Cause at night, like I say, at night, it forces me back down to Chris's favorite spot, which is the Cheesecake Factory. And I go down there and
The problem with me
it,
at night, they all like to go to McDonald's, Wendy's,
it's a
Burger
it's
King,
a it's a ton of stuff down there. You got cheesecake,
Sheets.
you got Noi Thai, you got what's that one sushi place up there? Um right next to Tim Ho Wang.
Oh yeah. I don't know. They
There's
all
one.
blend together.
There's one on Kapalani too. There's one on Kapalani. It's like the most upscale one on Kapalani.
Yeah, by that 24 Hour Fitness.
No, not by the 24-hour fitness.
Oh,
That's
the other
another
one.
one.
The other one. Yeah, yeah. By Ward,
Yeah, by
right?
Ward. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the best one. I forgot the name of
that's
that damn
hella
place.
upscale.
Yeah, but that one you got SoFi, you got the whole food court. So that's why
Mm,
we be frequently down there by Cheesecake because you probably got 50 restaurants down there.
yeah.
Not all of them on DoorDash, but a majority of them are Uber Eats, whatever, Grubhub.
Chris, do you
Giovanni's.
do Grubhub or just DoorDash?
Just DoorDash.
You too. Everybody's DoorDashing, and I'm the only one like, what?
I'm
I'm
telling you,
trying though. I'm
once you let
trying. I haven't
once
given
you
up. I'm just saying, I haven't given up. I'm being optimistic. Okay,
what
I haven't given up.
once you get locked in, you gonna love it.
I mean, I'm hoping that it can lock me in, but it's just been disappointing the past, especially the past couple of days.
Damn, I'm wondering where I'm going. I'm fucking forget if I have food in the car.
I really don't like to turn on the app and sit there for a while, or that I have to move to a different location to get an order. I'm just saying.
But it get you know what you're experiencing, and I know you're gonna say it's the I know you're gonna say it's my account. You're experiencing the same thing we experience when we get
Yeah.
$5 peak pay. When we get $5 peak pay, I stay away from down here. I do not come down by I go out to Kahala or
I
Hawaii
understand
Kai
that. I understand that, but why would you need to? That's the thing.
because it
Why would
because
you need to leave?
because everybody
Yes,
verges
and I
down here.
understand that
Everybody and their
also.
mama going to that area
Yes, I understand that, but why would you? Why would you need to leave your preferred zone that you prefer
because the
to work
area
in
that they
to go?
left is where the money's
Because
at.
for one, I don't stay in my zone all day anyway. I don't stay in my zone, and I'm not. And then that's the thing. I'm not afraid to go out the zone. I don't stay in the zone. That's one. Two. Everybody that come down here, guess what? They leaving. They leaving the money out where they left. So I'm going
I'm
out
Yep.
there
not
where they
afraid
at.
to go out my zone. I'm not afraid to go out my zone. I complain about when I go to Yonkers. You hear me all the time talking about going to Yonkers. That's on the other side. That is
I know.
far.
I know that, but like right now, if you're dealing with an oversaturated area, sometimes you gotta, you know,
The,
and
the zone, the zone where I live at is so freaking large that
I
I'll
don't
be
feel
right
like
back.
I
I
could end up
need to.
in like 10.
I
I
I
could
don't
end
feel
up in
like
20 different cities.
what I'm
But see,
saying is that I don't feel like you shouldn't need to go to a different location to make money. If your location is where you're at and you prefer to be there, you should be getting money from there as well.
but we do get money. That's the thing. Like, is when it's flooded, you gotta do what you gotta do to make your money. And I go out to Kahala, I go out to Hawaii Kai. I'm still got Kalaparis, I got chilies, I got
I have no
the
idea what none
aloha
of those
salad.
things are. I
No,
have no
those are
idea.
places I know. Those are places I know that's going to give me a good order, same as the one being down here. And I don't, because like I said, 9 times out of 10, I don't stay in the zone anyway. I'm always moving around, and that's what makes it like work because I don't focus on. I Yes, my zone is Honolulu, my zone is Waikiki, but I don't stay in that zone. I'm always moving. I'll be right back.
Forget that. My zone is so damn big. You could
My
end up
zone is big
in
too.
like
I mean,
8 damn different cities.
the way that they made my zone over here, like it's 15 miles. The Bronx is like 15 miles, right, all around, right. The
Yeah.
the whole thing is my zone.
Shoot, mine's is pretty much like a clam. That's how big my zone is.
Clam.
It's like a clam. Yeah. It's a backward seat. Mine stretches all the way from almost going to Smithfield, all almost to Gardner, and ends up almost in Benson. That's how big my zone is. For a whole state is North Carolina, there's 61 different locations
No, what I'm trying to say,
and
this is
more
what
that
I'm
they
saying.
keep expanding.
My zone on Grubhub is only, it's not even the whole Bronx. It's only like a small portion of the Bronx. And no matter where I'm at in my zone, they still will take me out of my zone to go into a whole other area, even if it takes me 15 to 20 minutes to travel to go to that restaurant.
Oh, that's because
They've taken
there's
me
not
out.
enough demand.
Like I sent a Boots a shopping pay that I did last week. It was like $30, and it was literally only 6 miles, I think, or 8 miles. It wasn't even that many miles. It was like short miles, and it
I
was
did about.
literally going to like the South Bronx.
Oh, I love doing shopping pays. I be in and out on DoorDash. Now Instacart, that's a whole different thing.
I don't know.
I haven't
You
done
know, you know
Instacart
how I feel
in
about
3 days.
shopping. You know how I feel about shopping. I'm just saying that I
Sometimes.
don't need to like leave out of my zone, but they always taking me out of my zone.
Now Instacart is so slow in my area that I haven't done it since Friday.
But you heard what what's his name said earlier? Um, Joe, I think his name Joe Button.
What
He
he said.
said that not Instacart, that's Spark. My bad. I keep getting them confused. Yeah, that's Spark. Never mind. No,
Hey, Ron,
I
there's
get
no
them
parking at
confused.
Cheesecake Factory.
What?
No parking at Cheesecake Factory. It's full. It's hella full.
Oh,
Damn.
I'm gonna get a spot.
Then
I went
again,
Is it
behind
before,
full?
though.
Is it
It's
full
10
for?
o'clock at
Is it
night.
full?
It's 10 o'clock
Is
at
it?
night.
yeah,
Is it?
10 o'clock for them.
No,
Is
it's the
it?
construction people. That's
Yeah,
why.
the construction people. Yeah,
Yeah, I
they should
parked at
be.
their back.
They should be about ready to clear out though.
Hmm. But I'm up
Feels
here at
like
Aloha Melt.
damn. That's a long way away.
No.
I wonder,
I gotta pick up
Oh, you
a
gotta order.
dash.
You gotta order.
shoot, forget that.
Yeah.
I know, what is it? You had one of them roads where it was like a mountain you had to climb.
What's that?
Oh yeah, that was when I went up. When I went up to Round Top.
Hey, I would have been,
But
that would have been an
I took,
automatic
but
decline.
that was it was instead of round. It was Tantalus. I know you. Have you ever had that Tantalus run when you go all the way up Tantalus to
Oh hell yeah! When it's like, yeah, man.
yeah, and I always get that dark when it fucking nighttime when ain't no damn lights. Yeah,
Hey, but you know what though? You know, nine
see
out of
how
ten, they do tip. They tip
they
well.
always tip. They always tip.
Yeah. I mean,
They always
it's
tip.
a hike, but it's worth it.
Nah, I know for sure. I am not taking any orders going to Gardner on Super Bowl Sunday because I am trying to avoid Wingstop, Buffalo Wings, Buffalo Wild Wings, Buffalo Brothers,
Buffalo anything.
anything with chicken wings. I'm trying to avoid.
Well, you might as well bird
Just
dogs, wild burger. What else? What else they got at Buffalo Wild Wings? They got all them ghost kitchens.
Oh yeah, in my area, I'm trying to avoid flipping wings, America's
The ramp,
Best Wings.
the ramp to H1 West is closed. The ramp to H1 West is closed.
I construction tonight.
Yep.
about my area around this time, ain't nobody on the freeway. Nobody
Shit,
is on
they damn near
95.
got Dole. They damn near got Dole Street blocked off too by UH.
Oh yeah. By university.
Yeah, I'm going up University, going to Oahu, down there by
Hey
Manoa
Vidal.
Road.
And if I
Yeah.
was in Hawaii, I'd be lost trying to figure out all these places.
I know actuality you'll figure it out probably about a month and a half. I think that's probably about where I'm at, where me and Chris at. It'll take you about a month and a half to get the basics, and then after a while, you'll get all the shortcuts and the nicks and crannies. Because here, first of all, there's pretty much no numbers on the house. They're all on the left. They're all on the mailbox. They're little as shit. And then two, you'll be looking for the house, and it'll be three houses behind the front house.
Yeah, because there's like
Dang.
if it's like 15 First Street or whatever, there's like 15A, 15B, 15C. And a lot of times they don't even have the A, B, and C on the doors. You're
Ooh.
supposed to
Nope.
quote unquote know.
Yeah, and
Man,
you can't
Yeah.
that's
tell.
kind of like the houses here in Clayton, North Carolina.
Oh yeah.
You either find the number on the mailbox, on the basically on the steps, the door, the
Yeah.
garage.
No, what we're saying is it'll be the front house to say A, and you won't see B, C, D, and E
Oh, I
because
got I got those.
it's behind all them other houses. And then you got a little alley. You like you're supposed to turn down the street. What street? And
Yeah.
you go back there as a whole village. What the hell?
Yeah.
What this back here? And don't try to do it at night. You might as well just call them. Look, meet me up front. I ain't coming back. It's too dark. No, I'm not coming back there.
Forget that. Some of these people out here in Clayton live deep into the woods.
Oh
Got nothing but dirt roads. And I drive an Acura, so
oh
my
dang.
car is low to the damn ground.
I had one take
Be
me.
scraping.
One of them damn I hit
You
one of
know
them
that
damn bumps in the road. I'm feeling every damn bump I'm
Oh
hitting.
yeah.
you know you know that one project down there by the McDonald's off of Wildlife, I think. But when you take it, you turn down post that Palani could be whatever that road is. You
Oh
take it
yeah.
all the way and you go down to
Hmm.
the valley. I had an
Hmm.
order take me on the backside of the project up that mountain, and at the top, up there at night it's dark as shit. I
It
was like,
is.
nope. I came right back down. Like, look, DoorDash support. I'm unsafe.
Oh, did you
Uh,
really? So what
yeah,
happened?
they told me to leave it in a safe space, and I took a picture and I was gone. Fuck that.
Yeah, the
Ain't no
funny
freaky
thing now that you say that,
ain't no freaky
man,
Jasons around here. No,
they they asked me that about like 4 times today.
no.
And all 4 times that
I
they asked
called.
me if I feel safe, tell me why it was all in good areas. But yet when I go to Amelia's apartment, they never ask me if I feel safe. That's like the hood. They never ask me that. Or
Is that the
going down
project?
Fayetteville Street.
Is that the project?
I consider it the hood because every time you walk in there, you smell ganja just coming straight through the hallway.
Yeah, but that's everywhere. That could be anywhere. I mean, I can smell it right now in my neighborhood. People smoke it outside.
Nah, the hood. I consider the hood over on Fayetteville Street.
Okay.
That's the hood because all you see nothing but projects right there,
No,
and
the
they hard
PJs,
as
like
hell
the
trying to
ones
figure
over
out their
here,
damn apartment numbers.
like depending on which PJs you go to over here, some of them smell like urine or garbage.
Oh yeah,
They don't
I
even
can't
like maintain
stand.
like the apartments. They
nah,
don't
they don't
maintain
clean
it at all.
nothing.
What about cat piss?
Catfish, what the, What the
Cat
fuck?
piss. Cat piss.
Piss, piss,
No,
cat urine.
I don't smell cat at all.
No, some of them apartment complexes smell like cat piss.
No,
I, f-
I
I,
never smell. If anything, I smell the dog more than a cat. The people are a lot over here. There are a lot of dog lovers.
there's a lot of stray cats over here.
Stray
They be
cats is
fight.
that like a thing? Is that
Yup,
a
the
thing?
stray cats, and then they be fighting the chickens. They be fighting the stray chickens.
The
That should
chickens
be
that be
funny.
running around.
That'd be no. We got free range chickens that run. They just run free. You can't do
Yeah,
nothing to them because
that's
they.
what I said. The
Shoot,
chickens that be
forget
running
that.
Y'all,
In
Yeah,
my area, all you see is nothing but rabbits running around the street late at night.
around.
Not only you gotta worry about deer, but you gotta worry about rabbits, cats flying, coyotes. I mean, not coyotes. Fox.
Hector, you home already?
Yeah, I already made it straight to my house.
Oh,
Yeah, it takes me about 30 minutes to get to my house because I won't dash in the zone that is near my house.
why?
Because all they spit out is nothing but $3 orders, three
Oh,
$5 orders,
oh.
and
Let
then
me see
they,
if I
they
can
then
dash
they
now.
want so much out of you, man. As soon as you accept the order, can you get me sauce? Can you get me this? Can you get me that?
I hate the streets with the same name.
Oh, they want too
Mm.
much in life.
Yeah, they want too much. I'm like, man, order it through the app. If you need all these things, order it through the app. Don't ask for a handout from me. Like, you're not handing nothing to me that's gonna be valuable to my time. Why am I gonna make time for you?
Fuck no.
I had one the other day ask me for, hey, can you switch out the ranch for Big Mac sauce? I'm like, dude, I'm saying to myself, why didn't you just do that in the app instead of asking me?
Because he might want to give you $5 when you get there cash.
Man, homie ain't give me
Yeah.
five nothing.
I'll be right back.
The only time I saw something good was when someone was high. When they high, they tend to tip a lot better.
When they're high.
Hmm. I had this dude that I picked up his Taco Bell on Saturday. It was already 6+. I brought him his food. When I finished, it was 22, and he added $5 more to it after. Because I got that little notification saying your Taco Bell customer added $5 to your order. I'm like, damn. And it's always like that. The ones that got the munchies will always be adding stuff to the tip. So I don't complain. I had one that ordered like 15 items from Walgreens. Most of all that was just drinks. I don't have to worry about alcohol orders because they don't send me none of those.
What about when you took your test?
So they ain't still send me none of that. I got the permit and everything. I ain't complaining. I don't want no alcohol orders from DoorDash.
They pay sometime. They be lucrative.
Nah, not in my area. They don't.
I used to deliver to this one guy every morning. He would order some cheese and wine. Seriously, he would order. He would order
I never
cheese
have
and
a
beer.
problem finding. When it comes to finding wine, I find that thing much quicker than finding random things from the shelf.
He would order cheese and barefoot wine, the pineapple kind. I was like, what the hell? And a Hawaii Kai. I haven't seen him in a while.
That be in
Hopefully,
the sangria section. That's where they put all the fruit wines.
I think I just went the wrong way.
Damn, don't do that.
What?
Time is money.
No, I know I'm good. I didn't go the wrong way. Sometimes when you come out here where Manoa at, you gotta where the college at, it's like a fork in the road, and then
Oh.
you gotta make sure you get back on the right road because you could take Manoa or you could take University back. Um, it just be and during the day it's easier, but at night sometimes you like, man,
Mm-hmm.
don't go in one of them neighborhoods where it's a quick right left. You trying to get
Mm-hmm.
out and you don't remember, you gonna be circling. You gonna be like, man, this is bullshit.
Man, trust me, I do that enough in my zone. Sure, every time I gotta go to the rich people's area, man, I be getting myself lost trying to get out.
Going to the rich people area here sometimes it ain't worth it. Like Hawaii Kai, it don't be worth it sometimes.
Yeah, and like we have a
More time,
section called Flowers. That's where all the rich people be at.
more time than not, it ain't worth it.
Nah, it ain't. Cause I be
Cause
doing
they cheap.
Instacart. I gotta go there, man. Them people don't be tipping nothing at all.
Either Hawaii Kai or Diamond Head complex, Diamond Head area. Some of them people over there off the water, house probably 20, 30 million. They don't pay.
Nah,
They'll
they
look
don't.
at you like
They look at you like you're a peasant.
like you they servant.
Yeah,
You post
that's what I meant. A
you
peasant.
supposed to you supposed to bring it to them no matter what.
Yeah. We got a lot of them. We got a lot of those in Clayton.
I'm trying to read which way I'm gonna go. What's hot right now? You say no parking at Cheesecake. I got a Zippy's. I got a Taco Bell. I got another Zippy's. McDonald's
So all I gotta do, what? Let me see. I'll
and
probably be
Wingstop.
at, if I pull 200 do 200 every single day till Friday, I'll be at my thou.
You working the weekend?
Yeah, I work 7 days a week. I work 7 days a week.
I just want to be.
Sunday was the first time I took a day off.
Let's go. Fucking customers gave me a bad rating. Some bitches
Oh, they always give me a bad rating. Ain't nothing new to me.
gave me some thumbs down.
And probably either for didn't follow instructions.
How'd you know?
Cause that's what I get hit with the most.
I didn't follow instructions twice. I got unfriendly, and then I got no conversation, and then I got a one handling of the food, which probably wasn't my fault, but it is what it is.
Shoot, like right now I got what? 2 4-stars, 2 1-stars. The rest are all 5-star.
I got 10 above and beyond.
And I got 8 above and beyonds. Now, if I look at my Instacart stats, those things are gold.
I've been on the low. I've been taking my time.
Yeah,
I
my
feel like I'm out of
Instacart
my
stats are
mind.
gold.
Like I
5-star. I just ain't been doing no Instacart because it's been slow. Only time I do Instacart first of the month. The first 3 days of the month, that's when that joint be banging.
How many Instacart orders you see?
Me when I do it,
Mm-hmm.
I can usually rack up about what, like 10 to 12 customers a day, because I get them in pairs. I don't get single customers. But one thing I ain't trying to do when it be raining, I switch to DoorDash. I don't be doing no damn Instacart in the rain.
Oh my gosh, that's
I am not trying to
crazy.
bring your groceries in a monsoon.
Plus, if you do what Costco runs, it's crazy.
You be doing the Costco runs?
I used to do Instacart about 5 years ago. But yeah, it's busy, but it's like
Nah, what they be trying to hit me the most was with damn Harris Teeter. I am not
oh,
shopping no Harris Teeter on Instacart.
what's that?
That's basically like a top high scale grocery store.
Oh God, yeah.
If you ever dealt with Wegmans, that's
Oh,
kind of
okay, yeah,
what
yeah,
that
yeah.
is.
Right.
Trying to do that Instacart, it doesn't tell you what aisle things are in. They use basically sections. Like you'll find it. Like if you're looking for soda, it'll say soda section.
Right. Yeah.
Chips section.
So let me ask you this, because this how it was 5 years ago, and I got burned too many times. I said, you know what, forget it, because sometimes you do your shopping, and here in Hawaii, some places you got to deliver pretty far. It's like 30, 40 minutes just to get to like the other side of the island.
Mm-hmm.
What people would do, they would put like a $50 tip, and then after you deliver it, so they can they can beat the system, they reduce it to like $20 or $10. Is that still allowed in Instacart?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tip bait. Tip
Yeah,
bait.
yeah. They have 2 hours to change their tip,
Oh,
but they
nah,
have
yeah.
14 days to increase it.
Gotcha.
I had one where I took out everything for the week. Next day I logged back in. It said I checked my earnings. It said I had $25. I was like, huh? Then I looked at my phone notification. It said your customer increased your order by $25.
Yeah.
I tend
So
to
Ron,
get more increases after I've done the deliveries.
yeah, no, because here, right, it's about 40 minutes to go deliver it. So Ron, I do Instacart here, in Costco at Illinois or in town. Then I got to bring it to Kailua, and
Oh
it's
hell no.
and sometimes it's like they got dairy, sometimes they got frozen stuff. So by the time they get it, I mean, you can put it in an ice chest, and I would have an ice chest, but by the time they get it, it's like melted. It's like
Yeah.
so they would decrease the trip. The tip would be like $60. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'll do this. But then they, as soon as they get it, they complain. Oh, my thing wasn't cold, whatever. Then the tip is like at least half gone. So I was like, forget that. I just
Yeah,
spent 2
you
hours.
guys have that tropical climate, so
Yeah, exactly.
you guys, y'all average temperature is about what, like 75 degrees daily?
80.
Well,
Yep.
I rounded it off somewhere around there. I'll say
Yep.
77.
Oh, plus it's humid. But
And
yeah,
it's
long story
humid. Y'all
short,
got humidity.
yep.
It-
So that's why I stopped.
See, here in the winter, it's bipolar here in North Carolina. You get all
Yeah.
4 seasons in winter. You'll get winter one day, you'll get fall the next day, you'll get summer. Like one weekend it was like 20, 22 degrees. The next weekend it was like 75.
I've been on the low. I've been taking my time. I feel like my life ain't mine. I did Instacart for 1 week and that was it. DoorDash.
See, the problem I have at Instacart for me is everybody wants basically want a whole grocery done for like cheap.
It's American way.
Me seeing like you'll see a good offer for like $25, but then you got to look at down at the bottom where the mileage, and that mileage is like 20
Yeah.
miles
Oh yeah.
or 105 units, 60 items, 105 units for like $20. That's why I keep mine turned off. Like, you ain't about to get me by trying to do all that. And maybe once in a while they'll throw a 40, 50, $60 batch.
Yeah.
But most of the average batches in North Carolina are like what, between $7 and $15.
Oh man. Yeah, that's tough.
That's why I just went back to doing DoorDash.
I can only imagine what Instacart like.
And the
And we
average
got
order,
we got shopping pays. People like, I'm not doing that.
I will not do no Petco shopping on Instacart. I had to ask the lady where half the stuff was.
If I got makeup, can you? Especially at Walgreens, I'm good for that.
Oh, I don't have a problem with Walgreens. So I walk in there. But what you need help today with?
I need help with them makeup brushes, them
I'll be like,
eyelashes,
yeah.
and that
I'll be like, look,
eyeliner.
if I have anything that involves female products, yeah, help me with that.
Yeah, makeup. It's not my. I can't.
Nah, I can't.
I go
Especially
ask for help.
the worst thing to find is them fake nails.
Fake
So they
nails,
want a certain
eyelashes.
kind. If it ain't that kind, or hair dye.
Oh damn, the hair dye. Yep. Yep.
I know enough of that because when I was younger, I was dyeing my hair like every different freaking color every
Be,
month.
be, be right back.
I know one thing since I came back doing mostly DoorDash, boys in my area are like, "Oh, you back now?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm back. I'm back claiming my turf." Shoot, every time somebody come my turf, they're like, "Oh, sorry, man, I didn't mean to come in your turf." I'm like, "What you doing in my area?"
You got it on lock. Like, get the fuck out.
I got that shit locked down. Ain't nobody in my area. You ain't going in there. Especially now that I do the scheduling. Oh man, I be hearing half of them say, "Man, I can't even get a shift on DoorDash." I'm like, "Man, you gotta work it." I'm like, "You gotta get your AR up." Sure, I be blocking all them people from trying to come in. I need to get my AR up. Hey, my dude in my state, he already did a 24-hour challenge.
Says he left. No. Uh,
Shoot, someone in my
Crit-
state already did a 24-hour challenge.
when they do that, when they do that, Hector.
Uh, I know they. I'm gonna look it up after I get off here, but he just posted it about 8 hours. He did a 24-hour dash, just only using DoorDash. That's that dude that work in Durham.
Mm. Well, it ain't a challenge; it's a push.
Well, he did a push.
No, he did a challenge. I'm doing the push.
He did
I'm
that
just push.
challenge.
I'm pushing myself. What do you make?
That's what I'm about to find out what he did. Knowing him, he probably racked up about like 300. Cause he started about like 6 o'clock in the morning. He'd be
If
running to about.
if he only made 300 in 24 hours,
Now
nah,
I'm about to see what he did.
I ain't even gonna believe that, bro.
I'm about to see what he did. Yeah, I'm about to see what he did right now.
Yeah, I don't believe that at all. He had to have the more than three.
My boy Heated, they sent them to Chapel Hill. That's one city you will never get me to go. Chapel Hill's like New York. You can't find no parking anywhere. You can find any drunk college kid right around the corner. They sent him to Chapel Hill. He was not happy. Let me see what he did.
Ain't that what Duke play at?
Nah, that's where Tar Heels. Duke is
North Carolina. No, North Carolina. You're right.
Duke is Durham. Yeah, homeboy be starting 6 o'clock in the morning. He don't do late night.
So if he don't do late, like how he do a challenge? I mean, how he do a 24-hour challenge?
Normally he doesn't. He did it this time. He started at 6 a.m. and he working at 6 a.m. So I'm trying to see what he made so far.
I've been on the low. I've been taking my time. I feel like I'm life ain't mine. He did that this year or last year?
He did it this year. Oh, he just showed what he did at the end. Let me see. Yeah, go back.
I ain't getting shit.
He did in a 24-hour, he did $411.30, 51 deliveries. Damn. He was making about $23 an hour.
You say he did what?
$411.30. He did that matter of fact, he did it Sunday.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Nah. You make that in an average date, ain't it?
I need
That's you average.
$60 right now to hit 400.
I missed 3 by like 58. I didn't work 24 hours, but
I don't.
but for Tuesday, that was impressive enough for me.
I'm quite sure he won't. He not lying about his money, but I just 24 hours and I don't know. I don't know. Whew.
Nah, he see, I know he can't do no. Matter of fact, I'm looking at it right now. He didn't even do it. He only made it up to like 17 hours. See, North Carolina, it dries up after a certain time. That's why I will never do a 24-hour push. If I did a 24-hour push, you see me about like 2 o'clock in the morning sitting in my car dozing off the rest of the night.
If you set it up right, you won't be dozing. You gotta set yourself up right. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. I'm not saying that shit at all. I don't know some bullshit. I'm not taking. There we go. There we go. 1225, 5.2 miles. That's better.
Now, why I went and did today about 16 hours, so I take that back 15 because I left at 2. But either way, like for my area, a $200 day is like a $400. Threes are rarely hard to come by. I'm trying to see what was my highest stats that I ever did. Yeah, that 324 I did on Saturday. That was like the most I ever did. And that one was I was active for about what, almost 12 hours. Dash 16 that night.
So we calling the thing a push.
That's what he's calling a push.
Are you gonna Are you gonna join us, Hector?
I'm the I'm deciding on it.
Yeah, don't let us do it all alone. Don't leave me alone. Let me be
For
all
me to
alone.
do that, I don't want to cut my. I would have to cut my Saturday short to do that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a nap. Well, my Saturdays are already cut short because Saturdays for me is family game night. So what?
And Sundays in my area
Sleep
at
majority
night
of the
is like
morning.
mediocre. It's hit or miss. I don't know. Sundays, I know if Sunday, I know that morning breakfast is gonna slow me down a lot. Cause the only thing in my area open that's breakfast related is like the gas stations and McDonald's. I don't know what it is about breakfast that every time you go in that McDonald's it's packed. They never have full staff. I know if I do it, I'm gonna have to make sure I pack some coffee,
Oh,
buy
so
me a thing of Red Bull.
Ron is listening to us. I mean, I still have to give myself.
And then I gotta get myself mentally prepared for something like that.
I know I have to give myself at least three 30-minute intermissions.
Oh yeah, I definitely will be taking 30-minute breaks too. Just to stretch out.
No, I mean I need to do 30 minutes no matter what because I'm not gonna get into details of why.
Oh,
It's
say
not because
less.
it's not because I want to, it's because I have to.
Say less. Say less.
Okay.
I got you.
While I'm taking these 30-minute intermissions, most likely I'm gonna use them as well to eat food.
Oh yeah, that too. Me is to eat food, stretch out.
Mhm. I'm gonna try to do something like that this Sunday for myself to see if I can handle it.
Me, it feel like I do it almost every night.
Yeah, but I haven't done something like that long of a stretch.
Uh,
The most I've ever worked on the Sunday was from like 6 o'clock until like maybe
I've done it before.
no, but I've only done like 6 o'clock until maybe like 11 or almost midnight.
I've done it because I ain't want to do it, but one time I was stuck in one city for about 24 hours. And that's because what I needed to get done was change a tire. All the tire places were like closed, so I let you know what? With a little slowly, let's just keep this thing running. I ran it up for like what? think like 38 hours before my body said, "Look, we're done." I know if I was to do something like that, my Monday gonna be vacant. Then that's gonna be my off day, which would work out perfect for me because my zone is dead on Mondays anyway.
I think Mondays is a hit or miss.
Well,
'Cause
actually, I can't complain because
I made like 2:30 on a Monday.
I did 106 yesterday, and I started at 6 o'clock and ran it to about 1. Now, if I would have ran it to my normal time, which is about like 3 o'clock in the morning, I probably would have made about 150.
Welcome back, then, Wyatt. Welcome back.
Shoot.
Who you were saying that did the same thing, that they challenged themselves?
Shoot, my AR took a nosedive with that.
No, you was talking about somebody did a challenge.
Oh yeah. There's a content creator out in Durham, North Carolina. He did a 24-hour challenge on Sunday.
I know another content creator that's done not 24 hours, I don't think so, but they did like 18 hours or 20 hours or something. But they were multi-apping. And I think the most they made
Nah,
was
but
like,
he did it all DoorDash.
and how did he do?
He made $411.
Not bad.
Nah,
Good.
that was what I did the day before him, and I made 320, but I didn't do a 24-hour. I did what 16. I was only 8 hours short of it. And the most I made was what 324. If it didn't die, I probably would have made about 350, 375. And if I would have did breakfast, I probably would have made that 400. But then that would have been pushing about like what 30 hours. I wasn't trying to do all that. I think that day I slept what like 5 hours. I slept about because I got off what about 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. Went to sleep, got up about like 10, and I started dashing out at 11 o'clock. But what I do is I set my target number at $200. Anything after that, that's just extra. My minimum is 100. The max goal is 200. I know tomorrow I got to work on getting my AR back to about an 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I noticed is when I had that 79, that's when they were sending me them big dollar offers. When I dropped the
I'm hoping.
69, I didn't see that many big offers.
I'm gonna have to take it off.
Dang, I forgot what Grubhub sound like. I only done one offer for Grubhubs for the year so far. And Uber Eats, I ain't touching no Uber Eats. I'm sticking to my two that I use all the time, which is Instacart and DoorDash. Hey, Sassy.
Yes, honey.
What you think?
When are y'all doing the 24 push? It's only using one app. We're doing the 24-hour push on February 11th, Super Bowl Sunday, from midnight to midnight. I'm back on Grubhub, so most likely I'll be using Grubhub for that push. And, Ron already uses one app. And I think Scrabble said that she'll be traveling to Atlanta to um, do her push as well.
It ain't just one app. You can use whatever you want to use. It's not even a challenge.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
just
answered that question. I didn't answer the question. We never said that we had to use one app. We only said that to see how much money we would make in 24 hours, right? But go ahead, sorry, Ron.
no. I was just saying you can use whatever you want to use. It's just whatever you make in 24 hours is what you make.
Mhm.
That's why I'm just calling it a push. Like trying to push yourself to see how
Yeah,
much you
push
can.
yourself
Like,
to see how much you can make.
yeah.
Yeah,
Whenever you feel like you can make, you done made whatever you wanted. You done made enough, or you done had enough. You can ball out. Mhm.
yeah. I feel like I'm gonna get tired.
Yeah, we all gonna get tired. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
shit, I'm gonna get tired. That's why I know I gotta get some sleep. I gotta cut my Saturday short.
Uh-huh.
If I get 6 hours, I'm good. I'll be able to do the whole 24, no problem.
Or you could work late, right? Friday night, right? Then
Hmm.
sleep as much as you can Saturday, and then probably still come out for dinner, right? And then just keep on working. No, that's too much. Forget it.
Shoot, what I think's
That
gonna
that's
happen
that's
in
that's
my
way
area,
too much.
Huh?
what I think's gonna happen in
That's,
my area, I think Saturday in my area is probably gonna be it's gonna be slow. There'll be orders, but it's not gonna be a constant flow of orders because everybody's gonna be wanting to save up for the big game.
well, the
So
big
in
gang gonna be
my
going
area,
on. The big gang gonna be going on while we working. Well, it's
mm-hmm,
not gonna be going on, but it's gonna eventually be played while we working.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So we might get some traffic from that, which will perpetuate. And I know some people might say only reason it was, only reason it was like that because it was on Super Bowl. Well, it is what it is.
No,
I'm
'cause
just.
last year was slow. I usually make like 300 on a Sunday, and I didn't make 300.
See, Sundays in my area is
It's
not the
slow.
strongest. Saturday's the busiest.
Oh, for you
Yeah,
over
for
here,
me.
I mean Sunday for me is my busiest.
Because for me in my area, Sundays everything closes up early.
But what you gonna do, man? Are you gonna like sleep like Saturday and then come out like for dinner and then push yourself through?
I'm gonna work Saturday, stop about 6 or 7, and I'm gonna
You sure
get
that's
up and.
enough? You sure that's enough sleep?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be enough. It's gonna be enough. If it ain't enough, I'm gonna make it enough. Nah, I mean, long as I get enough sleep, I'm gonna be okay without tapping out. But if I can't go, I can't go. I just gotta tap out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm pushing myself to make that because like so today. If I wouldn't have took no breaks today, I'll be well over 400. So I know, and that's not even a long time. So like with me, I did that one. I took an order where I probably shouldn't have never took it for real, for real. I took the order and it took me an hour and a half to do the order. But on my way back, I got an order back to my zone that helped me reach my two before 2 o'clock. Then at 2, I was working my way back down here to get to do the news coverage. So the news coverage, I did that. That took about an hour. So that's 3 hours gone. 3.5. Well, that's 2.5 hours gone out my day. So I know I can, make enough money. And I had two before 2, and I started at 5. So if I start at midnight, we'll see where we at.
Hey Ron, Nick
I'll
asked if
be right
he could
back.
join the panel.
You want to
Can I join the
so you want to join
on?
the
Oh
panel?
yeah, on
Oh
that day.
yeah.
I mean, on that. Well, what if you want to get on the panel that day and do the push? You can do it too. If you don't, if you just want to hang out, you can do that too. You just got to show me your face in the back room, and then before you come, once you show me your face in the back room, you can put your avatar back up. Long as I know you a real person. I'll be
I,
right
I've,
back.
I've seen Nick Scott on panel before.
Shoot, I gotta get me a better second phone now. Yeah. I gotta get me my Android is not good on picture quality. That's what I get for buying a Android at a Dollar General.
Mm. That's funny.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up getting a Samsung 54.
Yeah.
I just need something with a little better picture quality. I don't really care for it to put too much into phone calls and all that because that's just gonna only be my work phone. So I'll probably be getting my other phone next week. That's why I've been pushing myself hard this week. Cause I ain't never starting no dash at 11 o'clock in the morning.
If you don't fucking do that dash, you lose the dash. Damn it.
Huh?
I said if you don't start the dash, you lose it.
I don't lose mine. As long as I'm on that platinum, I don't lose nothing. It just says you lose that hour and that's it. I'm like, yeah, I give you right now all the worst hours. Yeah, you can have those. I'm taking the prime time hours. You can have the slow hours.
Okay, my
Three
girl.
3 to 6 is the slowest in my area. Late night.
This stupid bitch.
Okay. Yeah, I do. If I did that push, all you're gonna see me in the background is just being upset because I know McDonald's was gonna do me dirty. I already told everybody, look, I told all my friends, I like, look, Super Bowl Sunday, I am unavailable, so don't call me for anything that y'all need done. Because I already got my mindset to work hard on that day.
I'm back. Sweet deal. Then I'll see everyone then. Oh, that's what's up, Nick. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. February 11th. It's going down. It's going
It's gonna be a crazy day. I'm excited.
I ain't
And
seen.
then
I
you're
ain't seen. I haven't seen Cece in the chat. I'm trying to see if Cece still gonna get in.
uh-huh. Oh, you're gonna see everyone then? Cool. We'll see you then. So like I was telling you, so our 12 o'clock, right?
It's 7 o'clock for him.
He's and that's the time he says that he's going to sleep.
So for him, it would be what? 7
5 o'clock in
p.m.
the
to
morning.
7 p.m.
The next question I'm going to ask you. So since we're gonna be starting, that
Mm-hmm.
means you're not gonna have a panel. We have to wait until 6 o'clock in the
No,
morning, 5 o'clock in the
no,
morning.
no. Y'all can. So if y'all starting at 7, right? I'll start the stream. Y'all can go, and I'll come in once I get up. So I'm going to ask. I don't know how long. I don't know if Matt's gonna. Shit, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I'm gonna
Mhm.
ask. I'm gonna ask Matt to try to, you know,
Stay on as long as he can because he goes to sleep
yeah.
early.
Unless you want powers.
I was thinking of that, but then I don't want to be responsible for a lot of things. So I'd probably be more scared about letting people up. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna go beyond like, oh, I need to see your face. What about Cray Cray? Where is Cray Cray? You think she's gonna be working that day?
I don't know. I can ask her. She got powers.
No, I know she has powers, but the reason why I'm asking is because she has more of an idea of how to do it better than me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what. I mean, I don't mind. I might as well. I'll send you my email. I didn't really want to do it.
You'll be all right, Sussy.
Can you take it away
Or
from the rest of the day?
or I can I
I
could.
thought you
Well,
were
she, I
going
know
to
she.
well,
I know she gonna be watching the game. I can ask my honey. No, the game ain't gonna be done started yet.
no, this is
Um,
Saturday. This this is Saturday.
I can ask my honey to pay attention to it. As much as she can. Um,
Jeez.
I don't know. We got to figure it out. I'll figure it out. I might just have to go. I don't
How
want
many
to
people
go.
can you even have? Isn't it like a certain amount of people?
10 people can be on panel.
No. I meant like can have powers. That's what.
Well, I can actually upgrade my I can upgrade my
You
package
already
if
have
I
like
wanted to.
you
I
already
can
have.
upgrade my. I have three,
Oh,
four. I have four. I have four. No, I have four seats for powers, and
okay.
that's including mine. But I can
Power.
upgrade it to. I can upgrade it to 10 if I wanted to. But it's more money a month for that.
I didn't want to do this delivery anyways.
That's something I'm gonna need to learn myself.
Learn
What's
yourself
that?
what?
How StreamYard works and all that stuff.
It's
Um,
easy.
complicated.
It's easy, but you just once you get your if you once you get it and you get a panel up, you gotta be careful for people you let up.
Who you bring in and all that stuff.
Yeah. Um. That I gotta figure it out. Um. I know I don't want to run 7 to 7. Um. Especially.
What about Scrabble? Seems Scrabble
Um.
could understands more too. No. I don't know.
Well,
See, I
I was thinking about you and Scrabble
no,
because
I
I know
know.
y'all got.
I'm just technologically challenged. I'm lucky that I even know how to use the apps. Okay. Uh, like
Sure.
I
I know
feel like I'm going to mess up, and I don't want to mess up either. There's a lot of responsibility.
Shamani and see how long she can last. If she can do it Saturday and stay up until I get up and take over, I'll be fine. Cause I'm gonna go to sleep. If you guys are starting at 7, I'll start the stream, and that's 4 hours. While you guys are out, I'm gonna probably be up and ready to be back on the stream by 12. If she can stay on with you guys, I'm gonna try to tell her like, look, everybody. I don't know who all getting it, but I know for sure is you, Scrabble. Chipper said he's coming. Ricky said he's gonna be there. Um, that's 4. Um, and I'll just pour out once she gets up. When I get up, I'll just let her know I'm up. She can lay it down. Um,
You sound tired now.
no, I'm
You're
not
like,
tired.
I know.
I'm not.
I know. I'm tired. I'm about to get off this thing and go to sleep.
I'm not tired. I'm just thinking about stuff. That's all.
I got to think about my strategy. That's what I'm about to go do.
You and me both.
I got to get myself mentally for it.
Nick said he getting in, so that's fine.
I got to start. For
oh,
me, I
he
got to
wants to
start
do it.
studying zones.
Oh, I didn't know.
No,
I didn't know he wanted to do it.
I didn't. From what I'm thinking, he said he wanted to get in. He wanted to get on the panel, or he just
No,
wanted to
he
get
just
on the
said he
panel.
wants to join the
Nah,
panel. I didn't know
I got
he
what
Oh,
he
needed to
said.
do
He
okay,
it.
wants to
okay.
join the panel on that day.
Oh, okay.
He
Yeah,
didn't
I
say
So
didn't
he
think
Nick
he
want to
could,
really
join
wanted
today.
to do it.
Nick could be on the panel.
Yeah, just let me know what's the plan and
He's like, let me know
Well,
because
the plan starts. I mean, 7. No, it'll be midnight. So it's still midnight your time. It's not 7 p.m. 7 p.m.
7
No,
p.m. is you.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah.
Um, for us it will be midnight. I think Nick Scott is also in our time zone. If I'm thinking correct.
It'd be midnight Eastern, 11 Central, 10 Mountain, 9 Pacific, and so on.
Jippa's over here too. I
So
don't know where Cece is at.
Hustling said she was gonna join it too. Hustle and motivate.
Yeah, she did. Oh, let's go.
Yep, she said she getting in too. I just remembered that. I'm gonna write these names down.
That noise is so annoying. I don't even know how it's even loose. Why it even makes that noise? It just sounds so squeaky. Or the reason why it's making that squeaky noise.
but guys, I'm about to get off. I'm about to go to bed. I'll holler at y'all
All
tomorrow.
right, all
All
right,
right, good night,
All
Hector.
right.
We'll see you
Later,
tomorrow.
Sassy.
Good night.
I'll let her know, Boots.
all right.
All right.
Just the two of us. I'll be
Again.
yeah, I'll be right back.
Most likely I'm gonna do this last delivery and then go home, I think. They went into the last of the block to send me this shit. It ended up being like $12.
I've been on the low. I've been taking my time. I feel like I'm out of my mind. You said you're doing one more delivery, then you going home.
Yeah, but I still gotta do the delivery. It's gonna take me like 15 minutes just to do the delivery and then another 15 minutes to drive back home. So like 40 minutes. I should be done. I should be home by like 5. This is what I'm saying. See, my zone is not really big. Okay, literally, whenever I drop off that delivery, I'm like 2 to 3 miles away to get to my house. But because of the damn lights, to get home, even if I was to jump on the highway, it'll still be the same amount of time.
Do y'all have the same amount of traffic as Jersey or Manhattan?
Well, I mean, I don't know about Jersey, but Manhattan will be worse than the traffic over here, and it depends on the area and what time of day.
So where they got all the cabs at to where you bumper to bumper?
That's bad. You talking about the yellow cabs? You talking about yellow cabs?
No, I mean it's pure like when it's bumper to bumper.
Well, if you're saying
The
that could be
traffic when
anywhere.
they try.
Yeah, that could be
Oh,
anywhere. I mean, I've been stuck on the 95 here in the Bronx without moving, bumper to bumper, no moving for like an hour. So, like, that's what I'm saying. It depends on what time of day and the area. Could be anywhere. We get the same amount of traffic. I I tend to try to stay away from that. So that's why I don't like to go to the other side because it will be more people, more cars, more traffic. Excuse me. I'm always trying to stay away from that because usually when I go to that side, people don't really drive correct. Even if it's the city streets, people still drive reckless. It's 25 miles per hour. People are driving 40. They're cutting people off. Like, just suppose I stop, not because I'm stopping for any reason. Just let's just say I'm not moving as fast as the person that's behind me, and because they cannot see what's going on in front of me, they'll go around me, cause
mm-hmm.
more traffic, and can also cause an accident because since they can't see in front of me, they don't know what's in front of me. It could be a person crossing the street, and that could be a reason why I stopped. And because I stopped, they're upset because I stopped, and I should be going because to them I'm supposed to be going.
And they in the wrong for tailgate.
Tailgating and just going around instead of just waiting for me to go. Because they want to be, they just want you to move and they expect you to move. Like earlier to a hospital to drop off. Now I pulled over to the side. This is what I did. I pulled over to the side. I put on my hazard lights and I pulled over to the side before I even entered the hospital. But I did this I did this, and there was a car behind me that was trying to get into the entrance. Now, mind you, I'm not blocking the entrance. I pulled over to the side with my blinkers on, which means that I'm not moving, right? Not moving,
Mm-hmm.
right? Pulled over to the side. They go to the side of me and start arguing with me because I pulled over to the side instead of moving because they wanted to go inside.
So wait, they had enough room to go around.
I was not blocking the lane. I pulled over to the side. Like I pulled over to like basically like a parking area. Put on my lights, which it just shows that I wasn't in nobody's way. They could have easily just went around me, but they were tailgating, like you just said, tailgating right behind me, and they disregarded my hazard lights. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
I believe.
But I didn't argue with them. I just was like, what the fuck? Just go. Like, I don't even have time for this. Like, I just ignored them. I was on panel. Like, I just ignored them. You probably just heard me just curse at somebody, which I normally do anyways all the time in this traffic. But this is what I'm talking about. Because I didn't move, because they wanted to go. They wanted to go to the side of me and argue with the fact that I didn't move, even though I had my hazards on and I pulled over to the side. It was too much of an inconvenience for them to go around me. So
Typical New Yorker.
Typical New Yorker, yeah. I would just go around them if I notice that somebody's doing that, and I don't tailgate. I usually don't like to be around because people make sudden stops, And
Mm-hmm.
how many times have I told you like they just stop in the middle of the road for no reason? Nobody's there. They just stop all the time. Happens a lot more than usual. I think there's something wrong going. Somebody's doing something. I don't even understand that. Like literally, they just stop and block the lane. Oh yeah, and they also while they were on the side of me, you know, basically probably yelling because I didn't pull down my window. I didn't care. But as they pulled to the side of me and probably was upset with me stopping, it was a green light. So they were blocking the lane and not moving because they wanted to be on the side of me and
And
argue,
they,
even though I didn't pay attention to
they was proving their point. I ain't going nowhere.
them because I blocked them from making a
Mm-hmm.
right. Like I think it was a bus lane, to be honest, because the bus lanes over here they paint the floor red, so it
Mm.
it, it wasn't even like a parking spot. Like I was just to the side. I was on the red for sure. Which, by the way, you can't park in the bus lane, obviously.
Yeah, but then they be giving you tickets.
No, but in the middle of the night, there's no buses, depending on where you go. Because I know the bus that is around me, as well, the main buses that's on like the main like near the highway, those run during the night, but they're not as frequent as during the day. And then
Right.
the one that's in my neighborhood, it usually stops between certain times. So between like 10 o'clock until 6 o'clock in the morning, there's no bus. You have to have a car to leave the neighborhood, or you're walking. And walking to the bus that's on like the main road is probably a 20-minute walk, depending on how fast you walk. What's up, Digi?
I don't-
That was a sneeze. Bless you.
No, I wasn't a sneeze.
But on the thing that you sent to me, you didn't give them exact number of how much you actually made. It just says over 100K.
No, they know how much I made. I gave it to them. But
See them? I didn't read that far in. I just read like
no,
maybe the
no,
first few paragraphs, but I don't think they said it though.
she said she wasn't gonna say the exact amount this time,
Hmm.
but when she saw it, she was like, "Oh shit!" So she just wanted to know how did I stay focused and stuff like that. I mean, it's not
This
easy.
takes a long time. You got to
Um,
discipline your whole body and your mind to be out there. I know. I understand. It's hard sometimes, but I mean, to me, it's like just a regular job, just like one on the 9 to 5. You got to program yourself to make sure you get up at a certain time, to make sure you leave at a certain time, to make sure you're there at the time you're supposed to be there. So it's the same thing.
It's custom. Did they give you an offer yet?
What do you mean? I'm delivering.
I thought you said you had to pick one up.
No, no, no. I'm on my way to deliver it. I'm 5 minutes away to deliver, and then it's gonna take me like another 15 minutes to go to my house. And I said I'll be home by like 5. Because Grubhub, for some reason, when it's my last hour, they like to send me far away because they're fucking assholes. They sent me 2 deliveries, but one of them was a McDonald's, and they were closed due to changing for breakfast.
That's what's up.
Mhm. I got paid for. I didn't want to do that one, but at least I did it because at least I got um like paid for just traveling there.
Hey, what? So you don't get full pay though. I mean, you don't get half pay, do you?
No, you only get paid for traveling to the restaurant, which is most likely the mileage.
I'm trying to squeak out this last $40. Cheesecake closed.
What to make 500 or 400?
400.
Okay.
Oh, I know. I mean, I can tell you probably with
Four,
all certainty. I can tell you with
420.
all certainty. Huh?
No, did you say 420?
No. I can tell you with all certainty today, I probably would have made about 550, 600 if I wouldn't
I
have
didn't.
waited.
I
Huh?
didn't even know he was taking breaks.
Well, I had to. Well, I didn't take. The first thing was I took an order. It paid me. It paid me $39. Um, it paid me $39 to go 29 miles. It was 2 orders, and it took me an hour and a half. So I was like, that took up some of my time, and then I had to pause it. I nope. On the way back, I picked up an 1850 order that wound up paying $20.50. So that put me at 202 before 2 o'clock. And then
Mhm.
when I dropped that off, I went to the news station, um, did that. Then I got back on the road.
I'm really excited to see how much I can make.
Me too. I'm just saying. I'm just. In my mind, I don't want to say nothing, and it don't happen. But 24 hours and that amount, it doesn't. And I know it's not, but it just don't sit right. Like that can't be real. He gotta be lying about something. Like not okay, not saying lying, but it's like I don't know. It just don't seem like it's enough to be working 24 hours and you only make that amount. If it makes sense. So almost like I don't want to work 24 hours, only make $400. I do that in less time.
Hmm. Yeah, but there could be a lot of factors of why it could be less.
Um,
Because you could say there's many factors of why we can make less than we normally would make in just an hour. Could be like
yeah,
waiting at a restaurant,
yeah,
or
yeah,
the order
all that.
was stolen and we have to call, and that takes like fucking 15 minutes to take care of. A lot of things. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this order off.
All right. Come on, man. What's going on?
I really need to clean my car. It's so gross.